The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant. Stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water. Like the 7 omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family, greetings. I was born by the river in a little town. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. This is Chancellor, by the way. I am your host, Brother Che and Krummer, and we are joined with our other host, Lady Che, who's playing in the background. And we should be joined with our West Coast Stan Corey. It's about this Black Experience Enhanced here shortly. And thank y'all for tuning in to the first episode of Frontline Black News for 2025. Happy New Year. And on this season 4, episode 41, part 1 of Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several things. The first thing is, of course, them tangibles. We're not letting up on the tangibles, Black family. Continue to mass up the tangibles for your vote all the way up to 2,100. So we're going to go over tangibles 2025 to 2,100. Then the Do Nothing Congressional Black Caucus was just sworn in to work for the Democrats, but not FBAs. Then we got 2024. African immigrant says FBAs are becoming more prejudiced than them folks. Lies. We just don't like the delineation. We don't give a damn about how you feel about it. Get on code or get rolled the hell over. Then we got the year FBAs made the Democrats lose. Oh, that's what it was. 2024, the year FBAs made Democrats lose the White House. Then we got the Democrats are regrouping for 2028. Sure, good luck with that. Then we got New Orleans New Year's attack leaves 15 unalived. Cybertrucc explodes outside of Trump's hotel in Las Vegas. And we got a new New Year's reading from our urban shaman known as Montague. He's going to give us the reading for 2025 and what we should expect in this new year. Then we got a pandemic update, a pandemic alert in America. So here we go. Round 2, y'all. 2020 all over again. Then we got Bodycam, Law and Order star Ice-T goes off on cop during traffic stop. And if we have time, celebrating the honorable master teacher, master scholar, Dr. John Henrik Clarke. Every New Year's Day, it's his solo return, so we celebrate that as an official FBA holiday. So we got Dr. John Henrik Clarke 2025. Then we got celebrating a writer from the diaspora, Dr. Yosef Ben-Jochannan, otherwise known as Dr. Ben Day, and honoring our other master teacher, master scholar, Dr. Chancellor Williams. So those are the topics for tonight. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. We got Jay Millie in the building. What's cracking, cuzzo? We got Win Lose in the building. That is Brother Kahari. And we got Twin in the building. Shout out to all 3 of y'all. He said, what's cracking, FBA? Get on code or get gone, period, cuz.
That's the right truth. TVA put it out there like that.
Yeah, he sure did. Just finished another awesome broadcast. Okay, so we're going to start with the tangibles. If I can find the tangibles, where are they at? I got 1,001 windows open. While I'm pulling that up, Lady Che, can you please talk to the people?
Man. Yeah, tangibles. I don't know, but I would just say this. I would say this, that if you didn't catch the Black Authority tonight, you need to go catch the Black Authority tonight. He gave a pretty solid, up to date correctional fucking education. You know, and they pretty much addressed a lot of cognitive dissonance from the the diaspora.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say this: that I was trying to listen and whatnot, and I thought people were getting in trouble. They were ordered to call, and then they didn't just bone out like old cowards, just fleeing and shit, and not really get in there and like address it, whatever they were doing wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that I learned the most, just for like, 'cause I kind of left a little bit later, in the evening of the program, was that all the Jamaicans that got out there were like just like acting like we're a real problem. We're really a problematic people. Like they always had these assumptions that we're having that's gonna sound like kind of hypocritical because I'm saying it, but like interracial everybody over here is just doing interracial shit, interracial dating. We're doing the
pot
most,
calling the kettle black.
right? We're doing the most, right? That we're so problematic that we just target them and we target all the others and we just constantly fucking with them, picking on them, knowing goddamn well. Sorry, I feel like my lung is broken. I had this long story. Anywho, the thing is that like knowing goddamn well if you've been listening to Tariq Nasheed, the Black Authority, Professor Black, Richard Dillard, anybody that's been like our long-term veterans.
Oh, Professor Blacc.
You know what I mean? That they're in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
That for a long time, if you've been listening, then good and goddamn well that it's not us.
Right.
That we're not doing it. The problem is that that we're being like, it seems like not only are we targeted by the Caucasoids, we're also targeted by everybody and their fucking mama. And we know that, we know that.
That's
we know
why it's
where
FBA versus everybody.
It's like that. We know because we decided to delineate. We decided to just no dual alliances. Again, don't let the shape reflect the message. But, it's black first. It's how far are you willing to go? Powers, take it. Are you willing to die for this very important thing that we're on right now? You know what I mean? And we've been on this slow pressure cook. We have to stay motivated. Thing is, I think everybody's in their feelings, but like in their purse, like really in their purse, deep in their pussy, about us not wanting to, just fuck with them, us not wanting to fuck with them and throw like every cape on and fucking go hold their hand and save them.
Well, the cape been off for
off.
6 years now.
It's been off. It's like, look, man, hold your own fucking nuts. Stand on your own feet. Fight your own battles. I mean, obviously, everybody treats us like we're the fucking, like, the problematic stepchild. Like, we're the, oh, God, here they are.
But they need us for every goddamn thing.
They need us for everything. They need us to hold their fucking hand. They need us to tell them it's okay. If they come in and they take it. And like TVA, like Sandy said, like everybody's saying, you come and you eat off of us. And we don't say shit until you cross the fucking line. And then we've been like this. Now we're like, yeah, we're just doing FBA stuff. We're looking out for us. We're protecting us. We do it for us.
Right. Well, initially, it was about the reparations claim.
We're going to build on us. We're going to keep that pressure going for us.
But then y'all try to take credit for shit that we created, like hip-hop. And you thought that was going to go unchecked and unnoticed?
Unchecked. But also, the worst shit is that you're like, everybody's so fucking high.
Yeah, exactly, because either they get on code or they can kiss our natural-born FBA asses.
Right. But tell the truth.
And they get cut off.
Just tell the truth. Just say, look, we're fucking wrong. You're right. We owe everything to you, foundational Black American freedmen. You're right. You're the ones that you're the one that gave us everything. We needed you. We needed you to be cool. We needed you to make music. We needed you for everything. Your swag, your fucking intellect, your talents. Every fucking thing you got. So we took. Like the white man, we take everything from you. So you have fucking nothing left. But here we are still. Standing, recreating, building, moving around, still doing us. And like, fuck, man, when's it up and up? And everybody's mad, like, hold our hand. Where are the FBA people at? Where are the black people at in America? Why are they so prejudiced? Why are they all against us? They call us names. because you come over here with some bullshit.
Right.
It's always some bullshit. All I learned from that, I was really taking notes up
Mm.
until, you know,
The Tether started calling in.
girls start calling. I'm like, it's the voice. Okay, cool, man. You fucking up my learning. Like, all right, man. I guess we'll never get back to the learning, but now we're really learning that, you know, they have every excuse in the book. Not to mention, it was like 3 tether calls I heard.
Yeah.
Two broads, 3 broads. No, 2 broads and a dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, we talk to each other in patois. Like, yeah, you have every motherfucking excuse in the world other than getting on code. And I was
We
fucking,
talk to each other in tut.
right. We talk to each other in
Hookah-tootah.
ebonics. We talk to each other just in looks. We talk to each other on paper. We talk to each other in the motherfucking hands and feet. We talk to each other in fucking clowning and listening and fucking being nosy. We talk to each other all day long. Like, who gives a fuck? But the problem is, like, why the fuck your problems gotta be our problems? Did you hear us?
Right.
We know you heard us.
Right.
Hold your own problems. That's your bag. That's your problem. That's your fault. Why the fuck do we gotta be blamed for it? First you come over and shit on us.
Yep.
And blame us like we're doing something bad to you because we don't want to fuck with you right now. We're not even want to fuck with you, but we're like doing our own thing. And
then if we do want to fuck with you,
protecting each other,
we are trying to get your asses on code.
Standing on fucking serious shit. Like especially like cultural shit.
They be the main ones talking about, yeah, we talking about the white.
They always talking about we ain't got no culture, yet here we are fucking talking about our culture. And they act like they took it. No. It started over here. No. It started over here. You know what I mean? Like,
shout out to Tariq and C for the microphone check.
That shit was crazy. Shout out to Red Supreme too.
Yeah, shout out to Red Supreme.
You know what I mean? Red Supreme gave us a little education one day. You know what I mean? So it's like these are real life issues. And I'm like, man, like I don't give a fuck what's going on in your country. I don't give a fuck if you think you got a real problem that your men are fucking snowflake chasing. How the fuck is that our problem? What's been going on? Do something about it, man. But what the fuck is like the first call? I was like, is this about dating? Like what the fuck are we on here? Second call, I'm like, what the fuck are we on here, man? Cause just say you're sorry, you understand, and get the fuck off the line. You just say you're sorry. You wrong as fuck, dude. Majorly wrong. Then the third one was the lady. She's allegedly from here, but she over there trying to get them to see the fucking light of things. They know what the fuck is going on in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
They clearly, everybody knows what's going on with American fucking freedmen here. Everybody know what we on. And they're like, oh no, come back. We need to take advantage of you. We need you to hold our hand. We need you to fight our battles. We need to fucking take from you. We need to pick on you. We need to blame you for shit. We need you to continue to be in the myophor of benign neglect and really unhappy and so now we're going to attack you physically. All I saw today on the news was nothing but black tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
Black death. Black fucking tragedy. Black death. I swear to God, that's all I saw. I haven't even watched, you know how I get down. I don't like to watch the news during the week. So I already know we're going to go on a 3-day marathon.
You already know.
Right? Look. So I'm like, cuz nobody said it's all out war, and you really don't want us to get active. But you want us to get active. We active. But we're not active. Like, what the fuck, man? It's only, like, pick a lane, fucking caucasoids, fucking everybody other buffer classes. Pick a lane. Basically, I thought when old boy got elected, you know what it was? It was, you motherfuckers are going home.
And they're still going home.
Simple as that. You motherfuckers are going home. Maybe some of you mayors are going to jail.
It's their last hurrah.
That's it. Now all of a sudden, now we gotta worry about Jamaicans in their bag, and Nigerians in their bag,
and Dominicans in their bag,
and American freedmen women gotta take up for these other countries. Yet they're here, but they're confused. They want to be both sides of their lineage. You know what I mean? Like, it's very clear. Pick a lane, like just kidding. We have no dual alliances. It's like this. Like how I grew up thinking. You're either with us or against us.
Yep, you either ride with us or collide with us.
No. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the outlaws.
Consistency. There's no fucking changing up. You're either black first period. Or you're over there with them. You know what I mean? So for the last kind of so long, it's black first, and I already know I know the consequences. I know the results for doing the work. You understand what I'm saying? Simple as that. There's no motherfucking dual alliances. They made that very clear. And yet everybody said, and over here, is the government, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, okay. I'll start setting up for myself, baby.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy to me.
We're the only ones that's actively fighting against
only
this
ones
shit.
that say, man, get a code. You know, you really doing the most. Like me, I have no patience. I really have like a motherfucker. I'll be like, nah, I gotta move forward. I can't. I got no patience for that fucking stupidity because all it's doing is distracting. If you haven't noticed, there's so much motherfucking distraction going on right now. Like, for 1 minute we hear about drones, we don't hear about it the next minute. 1 minute we hear about oh boy lighting the lady on fire, but we don't hear nothing else about that. One day we hear
Amelia Carter.
It's like they gave her a name already.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, how long do we have to wait for that? You think?
Too long.
We just wait. We just heard about the dude, the man that got lynched. There's all this fucking
Robert Brooks.
Right? Not to mention all these bombings and whatnot. You know what I mean? It's like, God. And they're like, it's wake up time for y'all.
Right. We've been waiting on y'all for at least a decade.
Woke. That's us. We've been woke forever.
Yeah, at least a
That's
decade.
Us, but
online,
you keep that. We'll be
personal
awake.
life and personal experience, yes, over several decades.
Yeah.
Several generations, because our family is
so fucking disgusted. Like,
black militants.
I'm so fucking disgusted. I'm like, look, man, whatever. He shouldn't have to give us a lecture. You know what I mean? Like,
black
he shouldn't have to.
Conservatives.
He shouldn't have to tell us. TBA should have to tell us.
We actually want to preserve black life.
Right. TBA should have to tell us that some of them are living in outdated, mindset.
Right.
If you've been listening and paying attention, then you would be on code, then you'd be on point, then you would know what the fuck to do, you would know what it is, you know what you have to do, you know how to stay consistent, you do the work, you fucking do the work. Like,
they don't want to do the work.
That's it.
They want us to do all the goddamn work.
We already have our own work to do.
But you got to understand the mindset that they have.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be on us to keep fucking constantly trying to fucking
dust
off their
I'm
brain
not
when
saying
they're
that at
consciously
all.
laying down, sleeping, right? These motherfuckers like you intentionally.
They talk about we were slaves, but they was colonized.
Right, and then they want to be like, well, the Japanese, the Chinese, or whatever. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what y'all colonized motherfuckers are doing. That's you. You choose to be over there. You choose to allow that for whatever reason. I don't give a fuck if it's about money or not, government or not. Like, we live in like real weird, down here.
Because they don't check they don't check their tethers.
They don't do a lot of things, but it's always our fault.
They don't check their codes.
No, seriously. Yeah. Listen, he made a very, very valid point. You know what I mean? It's always like we're the ones they have to blame. There is plenty of other fucking shit. Global racism, white supremacy is everywhere, but we're the ones that get the fucking the blame. We're like
because we're the only ones that's actively fighting against the shit.
I'm just saying though.
That's why we get the blame.
It can't be just about that. It's just like.
But that's the main. That's the main reason for the blame.
But it's deflection. It's like saying, they know they're the problem, but we're the problem, and we're picking on them.
Because we gatekeeping our shit.
Yeah, because we say, hey, everybody, better take your own fucking purse. Yeah, keep that shit to yourself. Figure it out. Well,
we're supposed to be everybody's property. Everything that we create is supposed to be OPP. Shout out to Trench and Naughty by Nature. But them days are over. Hold your own nuts. Use your own property. Stay the hell out of our shit.
Listen, stop. Not only that, but if you're going to try to tokenize us or fucking use us or do anything stealing, man, it's fuck you pay me. Fuck you mean. You get the fuck nigga fee right now. Fuck you pay me.
Right.
You're not going to be using us, taking advantage of us, hurting us, putting us in dangerous predicaments, calling us all kinds of fucking, what, and this and that, and prejudice, and blah, 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 because we want to protect ourselves.
In your ear.
You know what I mean? We want to look out for ourselves.
Yankee.
We want to build our own fucking generational wealth that has not been fucking paid. But you're worried
foreigner.
about our shit that we got going on, and you said taking notes and fucking do it for yourself. Like you said, we got to. But you're over here like taking everything and fucking say, we did this, we did that. Man, please. Make me believe. I be reading books.
None of them mugs could have did anything without us.
Slut, man.
Any of them buffer classes and them buffer groups.
Yeah. I don't know why Jesse has to be anything, man. He doesn't, all fucking upset. Like,
shout out to
Steady.
Yeah, definitely Steady. Somebody I was listening to recently too. That was brought that to our
attention.
Shout out
to the fellas. I can't even see the show, but I know you're here.
You can be in the show. You just need to get in the goddamn studio. Sabaka's calling.
I'm sick. I don't feel good. And I had a funeral today, y'all.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Daniel.
Yeah. I had a funeral and then
Sabaka, we're live on the air.
I'm in spirit, man. Y'all know me here. Kind of. I can't hide. I tried.
Are you having issues getting in the studio?
Tried.
Yeah, sent it to the Gentry Imperial.
Oh man, if you only knew.
Huh? You didn't get it? You just checked your Gentry Imperial and you don't see it in there? Oh god. Alright, let me try again. Sorry, y'all, I gotta hold this a certain way so you don't hear the windmill. Okay, I'm sending it to you again, Gentry Imperial, right? Okay. Or Gen 75. Yeah, that's the Gentry Imperial. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to get Sabaka in the studio. I sent the link out, but apparently he didn't get it.
Y'all, I watched was it Fight Night? Kevin Hart?
Yeah, we watched that on Peacock.
Not we.
No, we.
Fell asleep for half
I watched some of it with we.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I sent it again, Sabaka. Check again.
I'd have to say that's pretty much like kind of on code, little 8 episodes. I had lots of questions, and I really was just mostly laughing every time I saw Terrence Howard was there. That's pretty decent. That was pretty decent. I've been waiting for a while to see it. I finally seen it because I finally was able to watch it.
Did you get it, Sabaka?
Did you find a tangible thing?
Yes, I have pulled up. I've just been waiting for you to start.
I'm done talking. Why are you asking me anything? I'm not to ask me nothing. That's just be here in spirit.
Alright, so Sabaka speaks on it shortly. So tangibles, like we've been doing for the past 6 years. So back then it was 2020. Now it's 2025 and beyond, all the way up to 2100. So, in 2019, a good brother, FBA brother Tariq Rashid, came out with the hashtag Tangibles 2020, and in it he was telling that everything that we heard Sabaka from the Mile High Income, and apparently foggy and cold in a mug, Mile High Income City.
Yeah, see, been on 29 minutes. This time capsule here on Cartoons Network.
We just got to the first topic, Sabaka. We've been waiting on you. You didn't miss much and much.
Not at all.
No.
You didn't miss anything?
You didn't miss anything, Sabaka. So.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so we're on the tangible. So, refreshing people's memory on where that came from and how long we've been pushing this. So, back in 2020, 2019 to be exact, our good brother Tariq Rashid was pushing the hashtag, started the hashtag 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery, freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system.
That's diasporic Africans too.
Well, Shabaka, there we go. We checking the diaspora. If you want to have this vision of Wakanda Pan-Africanism, then them tethers, those raccoons, and those foreign nations that look like us need to be checked accordingly, like we check our Jesse Lee Petersons, our
he's sick.
Tommy Sotomayor,
Martins,
or
Larry Elders.
Yeah, conservative Democrat that can all get it, even independent. We do not discriminate. So, in that regard. So,
okay, what's the noise you got in the background?
It's the fans, Shabaka. I wish Lady Tay would get in the studio so I don't have to keep holding this like this.
Man, take off that pony shirt.
Never, Shabaka. Well, that will never occur. I've been a devout Bronco fan since 1995, exactly 30 years ago. Now,
I need to find my Raiders hat.
Oh my God, you need not. I was born by the river. This is bad enough. You see my hat, Shabaka?
You got a point. Yeah, them motherfuckers is garbage, man.
It's really Lady Tay's hat, but I'm just rocking it for the night.
I look so fly today.
She did.
I look so fucking fly today.
You missed the funeral, Shabaka.
Like for real, Jesse.
Bless you, Shabaka.
I look so fucking fly, but it was because the way I had that, I actually know how to wear a hat. Jealous ass motherfucker.
I'm over here looking at this bullshit. Everybody up there capitalizing.
I asked her before I even put it on.
Tired, man, like I'm sick. What do you do?
Okay. Tangible. We got to have something fucking tangible. And a tangible is something that you can see, touch, and feel. And one of the tangibles, Brother Chad, I'm going to start mentioning that we need to get back is our influence, man, in R&B and a hip hop.
Oh, that's what we're on. You're getting there, Shabaka? You with us?
Okay, it's because I'm looking at all these other motherfuckers up here capitalizing off of our shit.
It's reaffirming FBA's point about we need to gatekeep all of everything that we created, including this country. We literally created
all of our inventions. You know what I'm saying? Which is intellectual property, the physical property as well too, that was created from that, because these bastards wouldn't have shit if it wasn't off the free labor of slavery, not just physical labor, the mental labor and the intellectual property.
Yep, I agree. So let me read the Shabaka like I've been doing for the past 6 years now on 2 different platforms. The 2020 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. It's 25 years now. This malign neglect policy has mandates that Black Americans should be treated, ignored, and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans since American child slavery freedom and with groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, downtrodden, underserved, underprivileged, whatever broad, ambiguous, marginalized terminology they use to describe us, but they lump all these other groups in, has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans, meaning now the 2028 election cycle, because that's when the next presidential election is, we just elected to dump as inhuman shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. As a country, we didn't vote for any of those ones. We third party, but the country as a whole selected that mother there to be the president of the United States. So have it. So be it. He ain't the first. He damn sure won't be the last. So that we have to deal with as FBA in this country. So in this election cycle, in all the preceding election cycles, because the 2026 is the midterm. So all the way up to 2100, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. I think some local cities have elections this year too. You got to do it at the local, state, and federal level. Demand something tangible for your vote. If you're going to participate in that illegitimate process, at least demand something tangible for your vote. That's what we've always stressed from beginning to end when it comes to the frontline campaign, frontline Black roads, etc. So, etc. The FBA, the RBA, and Shabaka's Black Experience Hands. So, we're going to continue to demand something tangible for any politician, any, no matter if they look like us or not. We're going to demand something tangible for a vote. And if you look like us, you should damn well sure be doing something specifically for us. Otherwise, why the hell are you there? With the serve other groups and other people's interests. So we're going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundation of Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area, meaning 9 areas of human activity. Those that's on code know what I'm talking about. Talk out to Dr. Chris Wilson and Neely Fuller Jr. for that. Foundation of Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So if you come over here to do what the Caucus do, then you mean us no good, and we should not be fucking with you at all. And we need to be calling you out every chance we get. So yeah, that's what we're doing in these 20s, all the way to the 30s, to the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s of this century. So politicians must offer tangible, specifically to foundational Black Americans, or we will simply not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2025 now, it's all of a sudden just crept up on us. It's like every year it just keeps going quicker and quicker.
And we are in 2025. Now I just got a list of a few items here.
Check. Well, we're on something else based off the Wakanda version of things. We're on the Gregorian calendar. So
I believe it's Gregorian calendar. I may be wrong.
Yeah, Gregorian. I might be mispronouncing it, but it begins with a G.
Yeah, Gregorian.
Yeah, Gregorian calendar.
Right.
Yes, thank you for that correction, Shabaka. So what is Shabaka on the tangibles that are ultimately from this 2025 and beyond to 2100?
Okay, what I say about the tangibles, 2 sentences. Cut the motherfucking check.
That's right.
Within the next 3 months. Period. Period. Because everything else is bullshit.
Right.
And then the list of items that I want to talk about tonight is the bird flu bullshit.
That's all in the topic list. I didn't get to the topic list, so let me give you the updates about it before we go further. Because this is going to be a very long night. Based off all these things.
Well, I can give you an hour.
Oh my God! Well, we got to make that hour real quick.
Yeah. Because you know the data card is due to expire, so
you got to get a new one. You said.
So I want to talk about the bird flu bullshit, the reactivation of the dump regime. Artificial intelligence will be way more dangerous. our artificial intelligence is propaganda for the 2025 regime. So therefore, I'm not looking at it as an inauguration. I'm looking at it as a goddamn regime. That's what the fuck it is a damn regime.
We just left the regime.
Exactly. And then I want to talk about the crazy motherfucker who blew up shit here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's on the topic list, Shabaka. So let me get to the topic list. So we got the tangibles, which we're hopefully getting concluded with. Then we got the Do Nothing Congressional Black Caucus, which is sworn in to work for Democrats, not FBAs.
Right.
Then we got African Immigrant says FBAs are becoming more prejudiced than them folks, meaning them clear people. And
part of the Ma'afa. That's part of the Ma'afa that Dr. Ani talked about.
What I said.
And I'm going to keep emphasizing that because
as keep emphasizing that, but what are we going to do about it? What is the solution to it?
The solution to it is that we got to build up some economical basis.
But how are we going to do that, Shabaka, when we control no financial institutions?
Yeah, well, I tried it.
Okay. The concept of Sankofa, going back to the tradition, first step forward. Okay.
I did. I sent a whole load of emails before.
All right. What it is that what we got to do is boycott these motherfucking businesses
all your emails
that are in the Black community. Indefinitely. We're gonna break these motherfuckers. And the same thing with this AI shit. Don't be so quick to sign up for this AI shit because it's way more dangerous than what they letting on.
Shabaka, we gotta get control of that. We've already established that.
I understand that, Brother Che, but what they're doing is they're telling us, like they told me.
Are you watching?
Yeah, because I'm on a suspension with YouTube. Yeah, I'm on suspension with YouTube for a week.
Only Lady Che come up here.
Yeah, just take it out so we get up there. Why am I coming up anyway?
Because this fan,
oh man, okay.
That shit sounds horrible. I'm listening to the playback like, damn.
Yeah, but they can hear me.
Yeah, it does. It sounds very bad. And I'm just keeping it real.
Playback like, damn.
Yeah, it does. It sounds very bad. Okay, see, now I'm echoing.
You hear what I'm saying, right?
I don't see you ain't pop up. I hear you on there, but.
Okay, see, now I'm echoing.
Hold on.
It's because Lady Che is in the studio, but I don't see her.
Hold on, Jesse, shit.
She's remaining hidden.
All right, really sick, and nobody cares.
No, we care.
Like nobody cares. Like I feel like my lung, like it was like a long time ago, like broken.
We're gonna have to go to you know what?
Like here, shit. I'm in here. Coming in, man. Coming in hot.
We found Pops too. Pops has been located. They just released him yesterday, y'all.
All right. How's he doing?
Where?
Besides losing his phone and a few other things, he's all right.
I'm in the back.
There you go.
There. Yourself, cuz.
And then also, too, we need to get some attorneys who specialize in entertainment law. So therefore, our Black artists, can seize their royalties that they're getting fucked out of.
Exactly.
I'm watching the show on the phone.
Again?
I still ain't finished the topic list. Jesus. Okay, so the year that the FBAs made Democrats lose the White House, 2024.
Take it out. Take the chat, the box down. It out of the chat too.
Yeah.
Because then you ain't got to deal with nothing and nobody else, but you want to. And I'm here in spirit.
Yeah. Okay. So Then we got New Orleans New Year's attack leaves 15 unalived.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the Cybertrucc explodes outside Trump Hotel in Vegas.
Crazy.
2025 new reading from our good brother Monty Q.
My hands itch.
And then we got a pandemic update or alert in America.
For reals?
Yeah.
Is that the bird flu shit?
Yeah, and it's a bunch of shit. Because one of our guests, I'm not going to say her name, had did a live feed on it, and she said that
late. Black's in the building. He's shouting you out, Shabaki.
Hey, Mac 285, what's happening? And stay out them Google cars, man.
Damn.
Then we got Bodycam, Law and Order star Ice-T goes off on cop during a traffic stop. And if we have time, celebrating Dr. John Henrik Clarke Day.
Yeah, you already told us.
Yeah, and Marimbani is a student of Dr. John Henrik Clarke.
He did.
He missed the topic list.
No, he didn't.
Well, he's acting like he didn't remember.
You heard it.
He missed it. He hopped on after I went over it. Celebrating Dr. Yosef Ben-Jochannan Day and honoring Dr. Chancellor Williams. So those are the topics tonight, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's going to be a long
And
night.
Dr. Chancellor Williams is brought to you the one called Stolen Legacy. And this is why I don't have no affiliation to these goddamn Greeks.
Salute. I got my, Lady Chase hat on.
That's right. I gotta keep it real, because he'll take it and, like, you know,
take that pony shirt from him.
Never. It's a hoodie. And that will never.
I would try to burn it, but, you know, will get me nowhere.
Shit, I'm done with the Raiders because I went on the Raiders. Facebook page, and I told them to fire that goddamn coach and the whole motherfucking staff.
It's
now,
20 degrees outside.
They probably wearing 5 Bronco jerseys underneath that.
And it's foggy as hell outside.
I'm serious, like, probably got on Bronco draws right now. Like, I don't even know.
Bronco draws.
They're like, it's real. It's real over there.
Bronco draws.
I'm cloudy because I'm cloudy.
Oh, hell no.
I just played, y'all. I just played.
I got some black, but it's never mixed with silver.
Ooh. Excuse me.
What about the silver and black Attacc?
What?
I got some black, but it's never mixed with silver.
Excuse me. Like, goddamn.
Those goddamn Raiders fired a motherfucking coaching staff. Yeah, motherfuckers is an embarrassment.
The hell with the Boulets.
Yeah, Mac 285 is the Boulets running the motherfucker. Silver and black Attacc. And you motherfuckers up there losing the bombs. Losing a straight fucking bomb.
4 games.
You know what, Jesse? I thought we were supposed to be doing the news, cuz.
I'm doing the news.
I don't care.
And you can get.
You can get it. You can get it off camera, cuz.
Those are the topics, Black family. So, Shabaki, are you done with the commercials?
And then these goddamn boulets, them motherfuckers need to be charged with treason.
Mm-hmm.
No, because if you look at any motherfucking nation, man, and if there's some motherfuckers like the goddamn boulets we got in the black community, man, that's treason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got to be a carbon copy of the slave master to get ahead, man. Go suck a dog's dick.
That is in full agreement with
Yeah.
you. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Laughing emojis.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta laugh to keep from crying.
Mm-hmm.
That Ma'afa is something serious.
That's what I said.
No, okay, sir. To quote the good Dr. Marimbani, the Ma'afa is a disaster so bad it is beyond description. Once again, her definition of the Ma'afa
world history
was a
is that it is so bad It is beyond description. This is why we got to say, fuck these Europeans. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Exactly, twin. Exactly, twin. That is the man. That is the ma'afa right there, twin. Uncle Remus, ass scratching, chicken pecking, Uncle Tom's, Uncle Ten Scott's, old sample type of motherfuckers.
Yep. Oh, yes, the bosses. Oh,
you bow.
Yeah, boss. Whatever you mean, Mr. Boss, man. Mr. Boss.
Yeah, boss. We sick, boss. What's the matter, boss? We sick. Yeah. See, we sick.
We done failed niggas though. That's why they thought out their way to shut us down.
Mm-hmm.
We was not the house niggas at all. We were out.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing Yasa bosses.
Yeah, the Yasa bosses got to go.
Yep.
They're dangerous.
All decade long. We gonna clean house of all this goddamn and these goddamn feathers.
Yeah, well, I put them motherfuckers in there in the same category with the Yasa bosses.
Yeah, this is the foreign kind.
Yeah. What would you call it? The foreign Yasa bosses.
Yeah. Yep, Max on board except the Yasa bosses.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Lady Cherry.
I'm not something.
Okay, let me send us some potentials. All right, so moving along. Continue to mess up changing free vote, Black family, all decade long.
All decade long.
All half a century later. Oh. This whole century we're gonna demand our goddamn tangibles.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'm not gonna participate in that shit. So, have fun with that.
I'm through voting.
It falls to the
ground. I feel the same way, Shabaka.
No, I'm through voting due to my age, Lady Che. Because it didn't change shit. I'm talking about it. I mean, if I look at my life in retrospect, right? When it comes to voting, okay. Jimmy Carter years. Wait a minute.
Caucus, speaking of voting, let's get on them. Do nothing. Oh, sample, boot licking, boot shines. Congressional Black Caucus.
I mean, they're obsolete. They're garbage.
They're like the NAACP.
And a lot of them are tethers about
garbage.
BBC is foreign-born Black people.
Oh my God, they are.
Or first gen or second gen anchor babies.
Don't even matter. They don't us.
Because about the United States outside of Canada and the United States and maybe one other country. You cannot be born in that country and be considered a full citizen. We're the only country that really has a birthright citizenship. And the only reason why they have citizenship.
I got a question. I got a question I've been asking about, what is it now, going on for about the last 9 years now. Can anybody show me? Okay, can anybody show me where we as a people, on a collective basis, petition the U.S. government to be citizens? That's precisely my point.
I don't recall.
13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments is for
and what black politicians had a hand in that? Besides none.
None.
That's my point.
Well, the court rests on that point.
Okay,
and over the years, we read Roger C. Taney of what he said is that colored folk cannot be nor ever intended to be citizens here.
Even though we built them motherfucker.
Right. Now that's the irony of it, brother Che. We built this motherfucker, but they don't want to give us no benefits of it.
They give it to the mugs that's born from other countries.
There's a lot of off-brand shit. Let's put it that way.
Not for us, but us.
Now getting some more goddamn advertisement.
Yep,
That just hit my phone.
Okay, so moving along, CBC has been sworn in.
Well, what they need to do is that they need to go swear their asses out and go jump off the goddamn Golden Gate Bridge. Fuck them. And by the way, speaking of the Golden Gate Bridge, has anybody seen Cop Mala lately?
Nope.
Where in the world is Cop Mala?
Yeah, where's Kamala?
Probably sitting at a bar getting drunk somewhere.
Yeah, getting shit-faced. Yeah, we know.
Because her last official act is coming up soon. You know that, right? Where she certifies the regime in.
Yeah, they just narrowly selected Mike Johnson for the Speaker of the House.
He ain't gonna do shit for us.
No, but they needed to.
Then you got that punk ass motherfucker Hakeem Jeffries up there.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on this.
I know. I just ate. I know.
Yeah, he's giving tether vibes as well. We know.
Man, that motherfucker is giving tether vibes, Uncle Remus vibes, Yosef Boss. You know, we're in home kind of
us. Black people, black folks. Now there's some Black Americans, some like y'all fucking freedmen.
And they go on mute for 1 minute. Okay. And they go on mute for 1 minute. Like 2 minutes. 2 minutes real quick, okay? I'm going on mute on my end real quick. I have to. Okay.
All right.
Okay, you still there?
Mute.
Yes, it's only y'all really think is like the computer's right up on me. So you can hear me moving around. It's really a struggle right now. So I'll mute real quick. Yeah, it's going to mute like for like 2 minutes. Jesse got volume on his thing for 2 minutes. Okay. Never mind, man. Can't do this.
Now, where the hell is my damn cigarette lighter at?
He got like a million motherfucking windows open. I'm surprised he fights anything.
I'm surprised I do too. It's crazy, though. Go out
Oh my God.
All this information. Okay, you up to date on shit.
Yeah, Mac 285. Yeah, you know these damn tethers is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a game.
But the tethers think it's a game.
Well, they gonna F around and find out, Shabbat.
Oh yeah.
But,
oh yeah. And when the regime comes back in, when the regime comes back in on January the 20th, they're gonna find out, man. They're gonna fuck around and find out, say in about 7 days. Mm-hmm.
Well, less than that. No, a little bit more than that, Shabbat.
Yeah, I say 7 to 10 days.
First week of 2025, lady Che. Yeah. So take it easy, drink you some tea.
I'm trying, man. Like 4 years ago, I had a hole in my lung. It kind of feels like that. Like I have a clot or something like that. That feels horrible. But the way the computer is like, I'm just like filling up with water, like majorly, like it's over, they call it fluid volume overload. And so everything is just really like, oh my God, it's horrible. It's horrible.
What you got to do, Lady Che, you got to sweep your computer.
Me? For what? My computer's
okay,
not.
Because.
That's
okay.
Man, that's just bad.
No, it's just my fan.
Yeah.
That's why
you can hear it like back there. But like we're sharing a desk. He's on one side of the desk, and I'm on the other side of the desk, right?
with my
Do
computer.
you guys got your devices real close to each other?
No. Yes.
No shit.
Very
Yeah, close. But it's because I was doing my own thing. I was minding my own business over here. You know, I don't feel good. I'm like over here, you know? And he needs me. You know, like, need thing. Like just like it, which is pretty cool if you would have just took the damn computer earlier. You dig? So that it was like this. Because like right up on me, so you can hear the struggle is real over here, you know what I mean? Like super real. I was just trying to get comfortable. It's like sliding down, trying to pull myself up, coffee. You know, like it's like right above me. I'm wondering why this light is on the computer. Like it's actually cut, like seeing me when it wasn't on. No, the thing, the light on top, guys.
You talking about the camera?
Computer, yes, the camera. I usually
put a piece of tape over it.
I have it taped up. It is majorly taped up because I don't trust that shit. Like that camera be going off. It has a slide and everything, right? That camera be catching like that catches like private things. You know what I mean? It just be taking pictures, like screenshots. You know what I mean? Like I could be doing anything in here, like privately. It caught a couple, you know, marital moments.
Brooklyn Queen 125. I appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. You out of New York?
Thank you for tapping in. Yes, this is one of the sisters from the chats and Rob, Black Light Revelations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where we know her from. Yeah, shout out to her. Brooklyn Queen in the building.
All right, yeah, okay. Twin saying shout out to Brooklyn.
Building. Thank you. Welcome to Frontline Black News. So we're gonna hear Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil is gonna give us an update on the Congressional Do Nothing Black Caucus that was just sworn in to work
with Lord
and not FBAs.
I feel like you should just log like move it over here. It'd be a lot easier for me, you know, easier for you. You just moved it over here. But that's not, you know, it's only about that. But I can't, you know, it always solves so many problems.
Okay, here we go. Can y'all hear it?
Big organization. They have a lot of members in. Well, tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, the Congressional Black Caucus just had their swearing in. And the Congressional Black Caucus is a pretty big organization. They have a lot of members in Congress there. They can really get a lot done, or they can be a force that could obstruct different things, because if they wasn't doing things for FBAs, but they have been sworn in. I want you to watch when they pan the camera. I want you to look at the people who's in the Congressional Black Caucus. I want you to look at that very well.
I don't have time to look at no fucking
We need
idiots.
to examine that. But seeing this group of people is really
good motherfuckers. I already know
really
the fuck they are.
Because it's so much they can do that could be positive. That can move Black America forward. But let's go ahead and play that clip.
Goddamn years that I know of.
Members, please raise your right hand. Please state your name. And after I make my statement, please say the words I will. Do you solemnly swear that you will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
Wipe your ass
against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that you take this obligation freely and without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that you will faithfully discharge the duties of the office
and throw a monkey wrench in every Black progressive movement going.
And your statement, your response is, and collectively, please say, we will. Please congratulate the members of the Congressional Black Caucus. Or you can do better than that. 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 You can do better than that.
What you motherfuckers need to do is sit up there and declare
and I seen old Clyburn up there, right? Now you remember Clyburn, some of his greatest hits, and we actually still have some of his greatest hits here. Just mentioning Clyburn, let's go on and glance at Clyburn's greatest hits.
Wait forever. It's not going to happen. So what you got to do? Let me just talk. Don't put that in my face. Why are you touching me? Okay, all right. I'm gonna leave you alone. Cut the check. Tell Nancy Pelosi to cut the check. Yeah. You do that for me? She's the treasurer. Cut the check. Somebody better cut the check.
I'm doing well. Listen, I gotta go, but I appreciate the fistfight and everything. I did want to ask though. Reparations is a big thing.
Look, reparations is big with me. I'm the only one that's doing the bill. Why y'all keep fucking with me on that? These motherfuckers is a detriment.
Which bill?
The reparations bill.
HR 40?
HR 40.
Okay.
I've been doing it for 20 years, 30 years. And it's been around for 30 years. Motherfucker tried 40 years. Why y'all keep telling me about a bill? Better yet, tried 45 years.
You want to know if you support reparations? I'm sorry? You want to know if you support reparations? I support reparations right in that name. Y'all need to learn what reparations is. Y'all keep talking about a word. It means to repair. It's cash. In cash payments.
Hell no. You'll never get it.
Why not?
Well, okay. See, this ignorant bastard right here, people, just told us that he ain't gonna do shit for us. If any goddamn thing, if he would have had our interest at heart, he would have said he would fight like hell for it. But he gonna tell us you ain't gonna get it.
This person is not allowed to get an education. How will you measure which one to do what? I was allowed to get an education, but that's not the point. You're talking about the law. You're talking about the law. You're talking about my wife, whose grandfather was white, and therefore her mother could get a
so therefore he was a raping, slave trading pedophile. You ass scratching motherfucker. Fuck that. You go jack that motherfucker up for some goddamn money. Like that's something to be proud about. Motherfucker, please. Evidently, this motherfucker
that's the guy that just got sworn in. If y'all didn't see him on there, right? That's our representation, Clyburn. And the many of them up there that feel no different than Clyburn. The only thing that I do respect about Clyburn, at least he's willing to tell you that to your face. He's not going to smile in your face and then go do something different, right? Clyburn sounds no different than Uncle Ruckus. But anytime something happened to other groups recently, when Elon Musk and Vivek and all these people discussing the H-1B visas, and MAGA came against Vivek, and they start going in on Indians, immediately East Indians who are in Congress start saying that they are putting up a bill against Hindu phobia. You understand? That quick.
Ain't that a bitch?
They want to put up a bill. But when it comes to black folks, we got all that Congressional Black Caucus up there, and we don't have an anti-black hate crime bill. We can't get reparations because how could you get it when you got Clyburn talking that way? Maxine Waters still up there. The Congressional Black Caucus is mostly geriatric. I mean, that's kind of the government anyway, whether it's in the Senate or the House, geriatric. And that's why we get nothing done. We get nothing done. The people we have in Congress is literally holding the progress of America back. When you look at other countries in the world, when you look at China, look at their leader, look at their I don't know, they call it the parliament or whatever they call it. They're moving China forward. Do you see the things they're doing in China? In the area of technology, it is crazy. We can't innovate with geriatric people like that because they can't think forward like that. They're stuck in their ways. They are like your grandma and grandpa. They're stuck in their ways. And that's fine. They just need to go ahead on and retire, move to the side, let the young brothers and sisters come in.
That's right, Brooklyn.
Who got a mind for the future.
You're right, Mac 285 cut the goddamn check. Everything else is bullshit.
These people bought
That's why I don't even waste my time.
These people are the boule.
Stupid motherfuckers.
These people are gonna be all talking about immigration with Trump. I promise you. the whole time that Trump is going to be trying to do what he's doing, you're going to have the Congressional Black Caucus talking about immigration because Yvette Clarke, Representative Yvette Clarke, first generation Jamaican American, she's pro-immigration. So you already know where that's going. But they don't prioritize or do nothing for FBAs. They don't want to do that. Not at all. And that's our problem. That's why we don't get nowhere. I told you the greatest stumbling block that Black America has is that Black preacher and that Black politician. That is our two greatest stumbling blocks, is those two. If those two would get their act right, if the preacher would do thus saith the Lord, we'll be great in the Black community. Because you follow the Bible, we wouldn't be in the condition that we in anyway. That Black preacher, if they would advocate for the Black community, we'll be great too.
Which they won't.
Because we have proper representation. Listen, I get the mindset of, well, if we can get some representation, because in their mind, if we get representation, they're going to do something for us. But yeah, you got you might well have a racist there. Because at least with a racist, you know what you're getting. But with these Black politicians, they're worse than a racist. They would do for everybody else except Black folk. No different than what a racist would do. But a lot of Black folk, you are fine with that. You're fine with them. You're cool. And that's a problem. That is a major, major problem. And until you get that Black preacher in line and that Black politician in line, Black America will always stay at the bottom. Because what you see, those are gatekeepers to keep you and me at the bottom. That we can't go nowhere at all because of them as a collective. Now, I know individually we can do different things. But that Congressional Black Caucus has not done anything. Show me what they have done for Black people. Show me.
They haven't.
Show me what bill they have put up in recent years. And they got something done. Show me how they stood on business for Black America. Show me how they boycotted voting on bills because it was going to harm Black Americans. You can't do that because that caucus is dedicated to the Democrat Party. It's not dedicated to Black America.
Never
and all of them are paid handsomely to sell us out. But they're going to do what they do because you, Black Americans, FBAs, you allow it. You don't say, hey, Clyburn in my district, we all getting registered to vote, and we going to vote Clyburn out. We're going to replace Clyburn with a grassroots brother or sister that's going to fight for FBAs.
I would not be
Maxine Waters, I looked at her district. Latinos is putting her in office. It ain't FBAs. That's for sure. But once again, that's why she don't do nothing for FBAs, because Latinos is heavy in her district. There's 4 million Latinos in her district, only 700 some odd thousand FBAs.
Like ever.
So she definitely don't have to do nothing for FBAs. But that's okay, because the rest of the country can put pressure on Maxine Waters too. They either do for Black folks or they need to move. Maxine Waters, 80 plus years old. I'm sorry, you're 80 plus years old. You don't need to be in Congress. Why can't you go take your money, go enjoy some Nancy Pelosi, all of them? It's not just the Congressional Black Caucus.
I gotta actually
go home with your grandkids, go vacation, go eat some good food, go dance, go sing, go do. I mean, like, why are y'all so stuck?
Yeah, I got the
trying
song
to stay in the
for Uncle Phil, and the name of the song is Zippity Doo Dah, Zippity Day.
We need to look into that, folks. Why won't they leave? Why they're dying in those seats? They're literally dying. Sheila Jackson Lee knew she was sick. She died in that seat. Elijah Cummings, he died in that seat. John Lewis was sick. He knew it. He died in that seat. Why they keep dying? Dianne Feinstein, she was sick for a long time. She died in that seat. It's like they don't want to get out of them seats until they die. That's crazy to me. That is crazy.
Setting up, you know.
The American people got to say, we don't want a geriatric Congress. We want young, thriving people so we can move this country forward.
Like
Look at how they're messing up the country, though. You can't afford a home.
It's weird.
You can't work one job anymore and afford a home, afford groceries, afford to send your kids to college. It's like, them. But when they were young, they got to buy homes that was considered cheap. They got to have the wife stay home, the man work. They got to send their kids to college, all of the man's income. They didn't stay in apartments. They stayed in homes. That generation. They screwed off all the wealth, and screwed it off. And then now you look at my generation, Gen X, you look at millennials, you look at Gen Z. We in a position that we can't afford homes. Mm-hmm. But that previous generation is literally sitting on all the wealth. The experts and economists have said that. They squandered it for us. They getting their Social Security, but they gonna squander it where I can't get none, or y'all can't get it. That's why they're squandering the money.
I can't get no Social Security.
Yeah, y'all keep sitting up here going to put these people back in office. It can't just be on them. It's on you, the voter. Get your behind registered to vote, and it's every 2 years Congress is get elected. Vote they behinds out. You need all Americans to be on that. This bottom line. We're going to keep on having the same issue and problems with these people. I promise you that. It's going to continue to be the same problem, and y'all be complaining, how bad the country is getting. But
to do what? Like, you mean, like, you see how it is? They want you kids to have to
flood the country. Now, you don't flood the country with a bunch of Africans.
I've seen so much. I've seen so much pandering. This is crazy to me. And then they want you to raise all this money. Hell no.
What are your thoughts on what Uncle Phil just laid out about the Congressional Black Caucus?
Everything he said was accurate, on point. I watched the shit. I watched these motherfuckers deteriorate. I watched these motherfuckers get old. I watched these motherfuckers get up there and act stupid. Anytime that you look at a punk ass motherfucker like Hakeem Jeffries saying the line of shit that he said the other day.
He's a disgrace to Dr. Leonard Jeffries.
This is weird. It's all bad. I wish I could find that footage though, because I heard it was pretty interesting. I was like, man, that's everybody laughing and talking about it. I was like, God, man, where'd I find that at? See? Yeah, I told you. I knew it. I knew it. Anyway, yeah. Go ahead, Shabaka. What you saying? What were you saying?
Okay, what I'm saying is that Congressional Black Caucus is a joke, and just like what Dr. Phil said right there, them motherfuckers had been more of a hindrance to us than progressing for us. Okay?
Yeah, no, they're never gonna change. They're just like every other alleged, public service is going to take care of us and look out for us. You know what I mean? The NAACP, the ACLU, you know what I mean? Like, it's like that. It's like, it's just, they just...
See, Lady Che, these motherfuckers are nothing more than modern day Uncle Remus motherfuckers. That's all they are.
Right.
Well,
that's all they are. That's all they are. Nothing more, nothing less.
They don't care about their people. It's like, as soon as you get in there, it's like the devil took over and you're just good with it. You're like, yeah, all right. Fuck black people. Yeah, you're like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Like that paper that you have to sign before you get on the ballot.
Right. Oh my God.
What's the paper you got to sign to get on the ballot?
It's like
I wish I would have took a picture of
it. It's like a something that say you like what? I like to say it's like a paper you say you will not sell out or something. Like
you're not gonna take no crimes. You're not gonna take the money.
Yeah. It's like
you're
whatever.
Not gonna indulge in illegal behavior.
Right. You gonna be on the up and up.
Well,
yeah. This all this stuff. And I was
Brother
like,
Check, if they did that, they couldn't get elected.
That's what I said. That's what I said when I read the shit. I was like,
if they don't do none of that shit that stuff prohibits, they will not be elected or selected.
They had to give me all this.
It was like 10 crimes that you would not be guilty of.
Right. Like I was like, it's like I don't know. I felt like special permission or something. You go behave yourself. I don't know. But I was like, yeah. In my mind, I was
larceny,
thinking, in my mind, I was thinking, yeah, they would give that to me.
Bribery,
like,
malfeasance,
whatever that means. I'm like, you think like, I'd be like, damn, they're gonna give that to all these goodies. and they want to run for office. All these goody two shoes types that run for office. And I'm like, I can see you giving it to me because you just know I'm bad. I can't be good. You know, like, yeah, she about to lie. You think? Well, like, God, man, you signing these special permissions, like what is it, like a MDA or whatever? Like, what is it called? Like a motherfucking. You go stay on point. You ain't like you ain't gonna commit no crimes. Who knows what one minute leads to the next? You know, like yeah. I promise I'm gonna be good. You see how that works out?
Yeah.
You take a file home, you're fucked. You overheard some shit, you're fucked. You know what I mean? You made the wrong decision, you're fucked. You looked in the wrong direction, you're fucked. You got to play with the wrong motherfuckers, you're fucked.
For the last 8 goddamn years, Lady J, that these sons of bitches don't mean it's no good. What the fuck? So
not at all. It's all set up. I'm like, I want to sign this set up to failure. I feel like being trapped. Like I can't guarantee. I can't guarantee I'm not gonna lie about something from here to dinner time. You know what I mean? I'm not like you can't really. I can't promise that. I can't promise if you ask me something, I'm not gonna like boldly lie in your face. That's what I do. You know, like I can't promise if I'm gonna make the right decision. Depends on how much pressure there is. I don't know. I can't predict. But you're gonna, yeah, I promise. Blah 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 blah. Like racketeer. Like goddamn. Who knows from one minute to the next what's gonna happen? Right. You could be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd be kicking it with old boy in Congress. Right, and old boy got a whole bunch of bad things with him, but I'm just guilty by association. I took a picture. You was there. No, it wasn't. You was there. You know, reading a file that you're not supposed to read, but yet it landed on your desk. Guilty.
Corruption.
It's fucking weird. You thought you was like, you know, putting the right money in this place.
No, what you exercise there, Lady J, is what Bill Clinton did. Deniable plausibility.
Exactly. Yep. Everything's denied. I did not do it. No. Did you see me do it? No. You think I did it?
No.
You know? Do you have proof? Did you witness it? The camera footage?
No.
And it's my room wired? I gotta pat you down too? Like, I mean, God, like, how you never know what's gonna happen from one minute to the next. But these fools go out of their way to intentionally fuck over their people. Now you never hear any of these black faces ever talk about their constituents that are actually black in their areas that need actual tangible shit. Yes, sir.
No, Lady J, what they do is when they get asked these questions, they divert.
Right.
Okay. They
divert.
But
then you let them, like that old what's her name, Jasmine Crockett and all that. Like you use black plight when it's convenient. Like in these little hearings, you know, they're like you'll hear the old white man across like 6 desks over be like, I feel an oppressive, and all of a sudden you on a whole tangent and it don't even make no sense because you sound like you don't know nothing about what you're about to say, but you kind of like I gotta stand on it right
now. Okay, but let me tell you. But when the regime takes over on June the 20th, okay, when the regime takes over, okay, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts is that the regime is going to target a whole lot of them Congressional Black Caucus tricks to be sitting out there at the lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee at the next midterm election.
I think everybody.
My prediction is okay. My prediction is that you're going to have more of these sellouts losing their seats, okay, by a large faction at the municipal level, at the state level, and at the congressional level. They're probably going to vote all them motherfuckers out to eliminate the Congressional Black Caucus. That has not done shit, will not do shit, and is not doing nothing.
I mean, even listen to that what's her name, Ketanji? Yeah. Right, yeah. I watched the hearing.
She's dangerous.
I watched a hearing one day, and I came to an understanding. Hold on, I came to an understanding that broad will let off any child molester, potential child molester, if she could, with like some sort of moral understanding. And there's one here, and I was like, God damn, man! And he like, for real, like she like had a whole moral understanding about every very high profile sexual fucking deviant from a huge level. You know what I mean? That they don't want, like this real weird shit. And I'm thinking, like, really? You put her in there? Like, these are the kind of hearings we got to hear about from her, that she's getting checked. You know what I mean? I'm like, God, like, who said this was okay? This broad is just, you know what I mean? Like, it really sickens me. Like, it really sickens me because I feel like everybody needs a real hard slap. You know what I mean? Like a cosmic black slap. You know what I mean? Like, bow, get out, go. Stop this fuckery. You know what I mean? Like, you fucking us off, man. And then don't nobody want to be fucked off, for real. Like, we're gonna start getting mad. I don't think that it's gonna be like replacement season, because I feel like the voters always get in that comfortable, scared place. Look at what happened. You know what I mean? I thought, like we weren't supposed to be voting at all, really, unless it's tangible. And yet, we were voting. I was not voting. We are like, you think? That's like, come on, man. Like, well, we can only tell you so much. But it's all bad. It's like, we're complaining about this, but we got these continuing the fucking benign neglect, the fucking fuckery, the roundabout, fucking, what do you call it? What's that door called, Jesse? The revolving door? Revolving door. Revolving door. They never get out. They never get voted out. It's like everything's a distraction right now.
Revolving door.
Yeah, revolving door. Everything's a distraction right now. You only hear about one topic for like 3 days. It's a wrap. But you never hear no more about it. Everything's so weird right now. Like we like slipped into a corner of the Matrix. They were watching both sides. It's ugly.
We in the Matrix.
Not like it's like one of those little voids. It's like the void. Mm-hmm. You're there, but you're not there, but you're there. Yeah. It's weird. I don't think anything's gonna happen. I think that we're at war, and we need to understand that. No, but we're really at war. I mean, like really at war. Like, to see nothing but Black death in one day on the news in all kind of areas, and no real resolve, and a lot of racist shit happening, like really racist shit, really ugly shit. You know what I mean? It's like, goddamn, like, it's a lot. Yeah. And then I don't know, I think I need a speaker. Let's vote on this. You serious? Because there's actual Black death going on every motherfucking day. Like in multitudes. Shit is starting to get like, even though we elected fucking old Trumpy, nobody said it was fucking actual open season, like for real open season. It's like starting to get like, I don't know, contentious. It's been contentious, but now it's overtly right there, said it to you directly in your face, and it's like, and you just won't leave it. We were trying to leave you fuckers alone, but here you are. And now, like, what? Now, what? We get active, we don't get active. It's fucking weird.
They have to avoid the birth rates. They said so few babies are being born now.
Yeah, that's a plan. That was on point. That was on plan. That was something they planned out. That's $1 trillion industry. The trillions of dollars to create fertility and non-fertility based. You see what I'm saying? So we can have more science funding and more pollution of wombs, and wombs that mysteriously don't work or have to be removed, or all of a sudden you're doing what is it called, in vitro, dude in the cup and this little thing, it's a whole thing. IVF. It's a whole thing, man, and it's all about the fucking money that we don't see, yet we suffer for. It's like I don't want to play the game.
Due to the medical apartheid.
Right, but it's like that right there is like its own thing. Mental health is another fucking scam. It's all by design. It's all by design. It's designed to say we're fucked up. We can't have no babies.
They had a whole
you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things.
If you wanted to leave the plantation, there was something wrong with you. You had drapetomania.
They're doing this all. It's all on purpose.
Well, I call it the Yosef syndrome. All that is part of the Yosef syndrome.
Yep, it's all on them. They. It's really gonna fuck them up. You know, because you can't really, at the end of the day, it's really gonna fuck them up. They're fucking up their own money. They're fucking up their own areas. They're fucking up their people. They're polluting their own shit. They're doing the most. It's really gonna fuck them up. This is a matter of time. The fact is that we really need to focus on us. Like, for real, focus on us.
Yep. I concur, Lady Tay. All right, I found a clip.
Finally.
I know. I restarted the computer before the show started.
For reals?
Mm-hmm. Mayor African Immigrant says FBAs are becoming more prejudiced than them folks. And we already know who we talking about with the folks. Some Europeans, some cave cockers.
So what?
Well, see, this is what I'm saying is about how they playing us against each other in the long run. Is because, as you say, Brother Che, they was to have this one big nigga, you say, white America would shit on themselves.
Right. All day long.
No, white America would sit on them shit. They would shit on themselves.
Correct.
So they got these Tethers, they got these Yosef bosses, they got these Coons, your Tim Scott, your Clarence Thomases, you know what I'm saying?
Is
Mark
really
Ridley Thomas type of motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying?
Integration was a bad thing. You know what I mean?
Slam thugs. I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't believe it. Really, like, integration's a bad thing. All this shit is bad. Like, we're more prejudiced than usual. You just notice it? But like, we really bothering nobody. Like, everybody's bothering us.
Everybody's prejudiced.
Quietly,
they get prejudiced confused with a racist.
Like, goddamn, man. Like,
they're not the same thing.
It's not the same
synonymous.
It's not the same thing. They're racist and want to kill us, and we just prejudice for our own protections. And we all right with it. We ain't hurt nobody, really. You'll see us do it. Man, like, us calling a motherfucker a cracker or a honky. Like, they give a fuck.
Just laugh.
They're like, hit us with the hard end. Everything but a child of God. Yep. Okay? We ain't hurt nobody's feelings except not wanting to fuck with them. Yep. Now they hurt. God, man, like, what? We ain't supposed to say nothing?
Shit, it collapses like
literally, black nationalism is nothing like white nationalism.
Nowhere close.
Not even a little bit. You mean? Not even a little bit. Black empowerment is nothing like global racism.
Black attached to it, it's all of a sudden bad.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, literally, I'm going to say it like, fuck you, fuck what you think. It's going to be about this. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all. Deal with it.
Like, deal with it.
Deal with it. You know what I mean? You get the fee. Deal with it. We've been dealing with it. Now it's your turn. Like we cool, we chilling.
Dealing with it.
Like, I don't understand what the problem is. You can't just let motherfuckers just chill. But when you're chilling, it's supposed to be all right. You know what I mean? We're doing our own shit, and it's like, no. I don't like this foundational Black American solitude and peace and happiness. You know what I mean? No. We gotta go fuck all their shit up. We gotta upset them. And then take it back and act like we're the victim.
How dare they?
And like all these buffer classes go do it too. Like, come on, man. Enough's enough.
What's a buffer class, Lady Che?
Buffer class, like a $5 Indian, a motherfucking Hispanic person, Asian, any flavor.
Yeah, you already said the $5.
Indian, like dot Indian.
Anybody other than black.
Other than black.
That's not white.
That's not white. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Upper classes that they put in front of, black people, foundational Black American freemen. Like I could also consider LGBTQ plus elbow emoji, fucking whatever. That's a buffer class, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
What's a buffer class, Lady Che? Could you repeat that, please?
A way of the progress.
I feel like a buffer class is any race or anything that stands. Any ethnicity, whatever, stands in the way of foundational Black American freedmen progress.
Because we are
betterment
as well.
Empowerment.
As well as
defense, protection, you upgrade, anything, advancement. You dig? Progress. I said progress. That was the first thing. Yeah. You dig? In all 9 areas of human activity.
Yeah. And what are those areas?
Oh my God! Come on now. Oh my God. Entertainment, economics, labor,
education,
law, sex, politics, religion. There you go. That's all.
War.
Oh yeah, war. That's it all.
Some say health and nutrition.
That's extra. Some say health and nutrition. Right. Yeah. POCs. That's a broad and ambiguous term. Yeah, like that's I can't get down with. I guess it's people of color, but in my mind it's like, what fucking color are you talking about?
Right.
Well, you see, okay, well, see, that's why, okay, but Lady Che.
Culture. And we have our own.
Okay.
Work for, yeah. That's exactly right. Exactly
right. Okay, that's a
non-statement.
You know that, right?
Yeah. Coons, mammies,
people of color,
whatever. They are doing that part.
Sequitur statement.
I'm sorry, Shabaka. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's part of that.
Okay, the term people of color is a non sequitur statement.
I feel like it's a broad and ambiguous, thing.
That's exactly what it is.
Yes,
exactly what I, Lady Check. That's what I mean by
big word, Shabaka.
Okay, it's a non sequitur statement.
Fourth grade education, big words, man. I can't do it.
Okay, non sequitur means it's like a deflated football. It's like a deflated basketball. Yeah. It doesn't have goddamn air in it, and that makes it fucking non sequitur. If it was sequitur, the motherfucker would have air in it.
Right.
If it was sequitur, we would have our own industries in the black community that we control, like the Black Wall Street.
Sabaka.
The only goddamn
Sabaka, you grew up in a time where we had all of that.
We had black.
I know, and that's what's so sad about it. That's what's so sad about it.
Everybody's afraid to say black, but they're not afraid to, do the most with black people, take for black people. It's really upsetting. Like in the last 2 years, but in this last couple of weeks, I have seen some really atrocious shit.
Well,
I don't know that I can't. It's ugly.
Lady Che, wait until the regime comes back into power. When the regime comes back into power, this shit is gonna be smashed in your face like a damn pie. Okay?
I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see
it around. You see, now what had happened was we had fucked around with this bullshit ass scam election, just like we did on Shabaka's Black Experience, the scam election of 2024. And I did tag that episode, Brother Che, on the terabyte, the scam election of 2024. Okay. When you get a motherfucker like Sarge who sits up there that believes in some shit that does not believe in him, it's non sequitur.
Yes, sir.
I mean, to quote Brother Che, it's a nothing burger.
All right, major nothing burger.
That's exactly what it is.
He didn't even show up for work, okay? I just got to keep that water. I have to mention, he did not show up on Friday. He's fired. In my opinion, I'd have fired him. I've been fired him.
Sorry.
Yeah. I got no patience. So I'm like, he's going to work. He's fired.
Okay, Sarge is Sarge. Okay, he believes in some shit. That does not believe in him. Yes, Sarge sits up here and believes in the regime. The regime does not believe in his black ass.
Not at all.
Now, the difference between me and Sarge, or I should say us and Sarge, we know this regime coming in is out to fuck us around. You see what I'm saying? We know it is.
Yeah.
But then you're going to get Hakeem Jeffries, Clarence Scott, Yazabal, you know what I'm saying? You know, the POCs that do work for white supremacy, not us, exactly. Not indigenous to this land, Brooklyn Queen, FBA. Well, Brooklyn Queen, let me acquaint you with me. I'm a diasporic African, okay?
Shit.
All right.
Pan-Africanism.
And I stand on that square.
Man, in my opinion, he can do whatever he wants. He got to identify.
No, I stand on that square. I stand on that square. Okay. When I would say, here's when I would say FBA for me, is when I can get in my vehicle, ride this motherfucker down the street, and I don't have to worry about a race soldier getting behind me, getting ready to kill my ass.
Oh, shit.
And I'm in Las Vegas right now. That's why I've been inside my cracker box apartment, okay, because they're on high alert, because you got crazy motherfuckers driving Elon Musk mobiles, blowing the motherfuckers up with them in it. Now, get this, people. This motherfucker, now here's what I got the latest out here in Vegas on that. This motherfucker blew his brains out before he blew up the truck.
Right. Man, my thing is, man, Colorado fucking moves.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, man.
Okay, hold on.
Colorado being the motherfucking news.
Hold on. This motherfucker was active duty military personnel and a Green Beret.
From here, cuz, from here. Like, goddamn, man, can we stay off the fucking news?
Okay, but I'm talking about, here's a motherfucker.
We don't claim that cracker.
Okay, hold on. And then the motherfucker go buys a goddamn Musk mobile.
He rented it.
The motherfucker paid money for the Musk mobile before he blew his brains out and lit the shit up. Why didn't that motherfucker go get him some damn bogus ass paperwork? You see, well, he probably figured he'll sign for it since he ain't got no intent on paying the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He damn sure can't pay for it now.
You can stop anywhere in Colorado and just blew your brains up. You could have kept going and just pull over.
Dumpster, building, tower. That Shabaka was just saying a few weeks back. They need to bounce a
I told you about that shit.
Exactly.
I told you that earlier. Don't say that again out loud, man. Now we're going to be like them motherfuckers over there. The black motherfuckers over there called it. Now we're going to be in some shit. Yeah, because, God forbid, we had something to do because we, foretold the future. And a motherfucking cracker from Colorado got always into bullshit, rented a motherfucking bullshit ass, looking ass, fucking weird ass fucking, I don't know what the fuck that looks like. It looks like an old fucking weird ass diamond on the side, wheels on it. It's weird.
You talking about the Musk mobile?
Yes.
Yeah.
Parked in
you talking about the Musk mobile? That lady check. But the motherfucker costs $100,000. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna spend $100,000 on that piece of shit.
Right.
Cuz charged his vehicle like 4 or 5 times en route. I'm like, any of those places would have been good to blow your brains out.
Right.
Fuck, right around the corner from where you rented that shit would have been good.
Right.
The parking lot where you rented it would have been good.
To the tower.
You didn't even have to get it.
Okay, but one thing though is this here, lady check. That vehicle has been totaled. Okay, he had to get some insurance to drive that motherfucker off the lot. Okay, and I think what's gonna happen is that the state is gonna seize the insurance money on the motherfucker. Yeah, but then again,
I'm like this. What in the fuck were we supposed to learn from that?
What did I learn from it?
I didn't learn shit.
I'm gonna tell you what the fuck I learned from it, to stay away from the regime's hotel out here. They need to rename that motherfucker. They need to rename that motherfucker Trump Tower. They need to rename it the regime. This ain't no goddamn presidential cabinet that's getting ready to come in office. This is a goddamn regime.
What was he trying to teach us?
I mean, okay. Oh, I'll tell you what he was trying to teach us, Lady Che. The dumpster, in my opinion, is a white Edie Amin. Nobody fool Big Daddy. Nobody fool Big Daddy. Now this motherfucker. Now this okay, now brother Che. Now this motherfucker here, man, was in your age group, right? Got bullshitted, became a Green Beret. Okay.
Yeah, he was he was like 37, 38, something like that.
I was like, what was
Yeah. Okay. Now, this motherfucker went up here. Now, here's what I'm trying to engineer. This is how I'm trying to figure out. Now, how did this motherfucker engineer this motherfucker to detonate before he blew his brains out?
Neo-Nazis. White supremacy that out in the open is giving white people in general a bad
all right, I'm like, what are you doing? Man, do what everybody else does.
What's the comment we got here in the chat room? Because I'm in the bed. Can't read it. Okay, this is from Brooklyn. Respect to the diaspora. I was referring to how I define people of color and how they cozy up to white supremacy by allowing themselves to be buffer classes. They're getting some wake-up calls now, too.
Yep.
Touchdown. Now, this is somebody who understands clearly of what I'm talking about.
You tell us to go jump, sister.
Yeah, shout out to Brooklyn Queen.
You was telling us the truth from jump. I mean, earlier. Yeah. So we didn't misunderstand. We got it when you said it the first time. Yeah. So yeah. No, you said it the right way the first time. I just went all a little tangent. I don't know why anybody asked me because I can't stop myself.
Yeah, it's wake up time.
That's what he said. I'm like, wake up time for what? You motherfuckers are waking up to what? Like, what was the message? Like, I guess I hope they got it because I didn't get it.
Calls me some party, and I'm going to send a message.
That's what the white folk are feeling.
The white folks are tired of the white supremacists giving the white people in general a bad name.
No. So what the fuck? Dumb again.
I'm willing to bet.
Whatever.
Was that when the regime takes over, they're going to declare martial law. Okay?
Bird flu, they about to declare martial law.
All this bullshit.
Fucking mass mandates coming back.
Okay, but hold on though. But see, here's what the research that I did. Okay, from a public figure guest that we had very knowledgeable.
On the list tonight, so Clarke is trying to get in. We can get in.
No worries, sister. No worries. We was good. I got it. I got it the first time. I was like right up there. I was already there.
Okay, but see, but according to a very, very reliable source, but according to a very, very reliable source, the only way that you're going to get this bird flu is that you would have to be in direct contact with an infected bird. You see, it's not airborne. You have to be within a certain amount of feet of an infected bird to get this shit. Okay?
Look.
Now, here's what they're getting ready to do. Okay, here's what they're getting ready to do. They're going to come up there, and I bet you that goddamn Gavin Newsom, once again, will be the first motherfucker to say,
fucking Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
because Gavin, okay, hold on, Lady J. Gavin Newsom was the motherfucker that put California on lockdown, but behind you know what in 2020. He's going to do the same bullshit with this goddamn bird flu. It's a nothing burger, people. Just stay away from infected ass chickens.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Don't go to the zoo. Don't pet pigeons. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Well, Lady Che, Lady Che.
Keep your
Lady
parents
Shay.
to yourself.
Okay, a pigeon is an airborne rat when it comes to filth. A pigeon is a nasty ass creature by nature.
So they're the scavengers of the
Don't
air.
go to the zoo. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell these fools. Like, how you get?
I don't go to the zoo.
It's dumb as hell. Yo, lucky you bird flu. Stay away from a contaminant. How the fuck, man? Or just stop eating chicken for a week, cuz.
Okay, it's like this, people. Okay, if you got stocks in Church's Chicken, Kentucky Fried Chicken,
don't eat it.
Or Louisiana Chicken, or what have you, sell them goddamn stocks tomorrow. Get whatever you can, because you're not even going to be able to use that motherfucker to wipe your ass with within 30 days.
Straight bubble guts.
It's straight bullshit. Fuck Popeyes. Fuck Church's Chicken. Fuck Kentucky Fried Chicken. Them motherfuckers is getting ready to lose goddamn money. And if you own a franchise in that motherfucker, you need to start putting a for sale sign up on that sumbitch tomorrow and take what the fuck you can get for it.
All right, Shabaka, we got to get to this topic before you lay on.
Okay. All right.
So
yeah, you know, I'm damn near. I'm a what they call that? I'm a 60-genarian now. What they call them motherfuckers? Octogenarian, 60-genarian, old ass genarian. I got to be a day to start having cookies and milk and shit, and got to take a nap and all that bullshit.
That's right, man. As soon as you get over here, I'm using it for the discount. I didn't like. Can we go to IHOP? You said we could go to IHOP, Sparker.
Yeah. Say, hey, I'm an old bastard. You know, I'm an old bastard. Oh, but wait a minute though. I don't want no eggs. I just take the damn potatoes and a salad. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, our reliable source, Brother Che, who we had, the doctor. You know who I mean by the doctor, Brother Che?
Yes.
Okay. She had stated. Okay, I saw her live feed a few days ago. She has stated with this bird flu shit, and you don't have nothing to worry about unless you come into direct contact with that motherfucker.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
And avoid all chicken shit.
I will stay away from
all chicken shit.
Fowl, chicken, I don't know. It's all bad now. I guess I'm not going to eat that can of chicken like I wanted to later.
Well, I guess the cows is upset because the cows was always saying up there, eat more chicken. So
Chick-fil-A. It was on a real campaign. That's probably the cutest
thing. I guess the cows need to start heading for the hills. You know what I'm saying?
That was like the cutest thing ever. Chick-fil-A, man. It was so
unless you're working on a slaughterhouse.
And whatever you do, you don't eat no goddamn hog guts under no circumstance.
That's right.
Man, I gotta go get some hog guts.
No fish. No beef. No pork. No fowl. No chicken. What's next?
No,
life's already boring.
Okay, the thing to do now, Lady Che, is to start consuming a lot of non-GMO fruit.
Right, man. That's pretty much what we're gonna be on. We're gonna be eating ginger snaps and drinking tea. That's it. With masks on. With masks on.
Well, I'm not wearing no goddamn mask. Fuck that. You know why? Because when you put on a mask, every time that you exhale, right?
Right.
Okay, that mask is blocking your natural flow of oxygen that you need.
That's right.
You see?
Absolutely.
You see, so fuck the mask.
Right. And it don't ever protect you really for real. Like I'm telling you right now, I'm the worst motherfucker that catch like every single fucking virus that go right through the air. Like somebody cough in the wrong direction. I'm like really sick. You know what I mean? I get it like immediately.
I stay in
like immediately.
And,
the masks don't help sometimes.
Majority of the time when I go out.
Yeah, we have to double mask up. Like, I mean, I do it anyway, but since I got like Was it last year?
But you don't got that ice in the air back there.
There now is right now it's like 20 degrees.
19. It just dropped.
Oh, like that shit.
Boy, you all can have that shit.
Yeah, like 2019.
What was it there? What was the temperature when I saw you, Brother Jay? About 18 degrees up there.
Yeah. But there's snow on the ground and ice. So there's like a weird fog right now. It's coming up.
Close to that, Shabaka.
Yeah, it'd be like,
It's real foggy, like
the wind chill is what it is. Like,
okay, if you want to see some fog,
yeah,
you
got to go
take
down
your ass to Frisco Bay. It gets so foggy up there in Frisco Bay, you could barely see 50 feet in front of you.
It's beautiful. It looks so ominous. For us. It looks so ominous. It looked like like one of the creepy ass little movies in the daytime. It's creepy. It's nice. I like fog. I love fog.
You can have that.
This shit right now though, it's cold, but for me, it prevented me from actually leaving the house today. Like my heart would have stopped. Yeah. I would have made it like maybe out the apartment complex.
And Vegas was windy as hell today.
Yeah, it's been windy here.
It's been super fucking windy, but it's been okay. Like I was kind of like sometimes I like.
You all are getting that wind out of the north coming out of Montana because you all ain't got nothing blocking that wind from Montana. I've driven from Montana to Colorado, all flat land.
Man, it's gonna be like it's really kind of like an interesting weather phenomenon. However,
no, when you get east of Rocky Mountains, all that shit is prairie.
I like snow. I like cold.
From Canada.
I like cold, but I can't handle it right now.
I can't deal with no cold, Lady Che. Shit, give me the goddamn vernal equinox.
No, I come from California, so when we were little, it was kind of conditioned because my mother had lung cancer from the pollution out there. So the Colorado was supposed to have the cleanest air, and so when we came, it was really clean air. Yeah. You could hear it was really crisp air actually.
But I've never seen a small patch in Colorado. I've never seen a small patch in Denver.
Yo, man, you got to go to the commerce area to I-70. I feel like that's where all the pollution is anyway. But it is.
No, Lady J, that's off of I-70. I've driven I-70 many times.
Like that. It wasn't like that. Like
every time that you look west. Out of Pony City. That's what I'm gonna start calling it.
Not Pony City.
I'm being serious.
Pony City.
When I came here, you used to look west and you could actually see the mountains very clearly.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You mean to tell me that the next time I go to Denver, Colorado, I can't see the Rockies?
Not like that. Not like how it was when I came. I was a little girl. Like when I came, me and my brother were really small. Like I was probably 8 and he was 6, and I remember looking at the mountains because they're mountains here. And, you could look west and you could see the mountains, back in 88? Yeah. Right. So it was really clear. You could really see the caps on the mountains. You could really see it. It was beautiful. It was so fucking beautiful here. And then now it's it's not like that no more. You're looking at buildings and just
brown cloud.
It's fucked up. The air is not the same. That's why people get for me, for example, I have unspecified COPD, severe COPD, right? I don't smoke like that at all. At all. Maybe just it take me what? 2 days to finish a whole cigarette, cuz.
Yeah, the smoke kill you.
Before that, right? But
have that.
Right. But what I'm saying is the air, the weather, it made it worse, progressively worse. Since I don't know, since it started doing a lot of that mousetrap, the infrastructure here. You know what I mean? The pollution.
Well, Lady Chaz, in Los Angeles, the reason why Los Angeles has smog is because you got the fog that rolls in off the Pacific that mixes with the smoke when people start their cars. And then you got what they call the LA Basin that looks like a great big ass cereal bowl, with those mountains circling it.
Yep.
You see?
Yep, my mother got very sick. And the doctor says, you know, she would get better if she had came here where the air was clean, you know. And back then it was so fucking clean, you know. We wouldn't be outside. You see people like you know, sometimes they're like they're always coughing or can't breathe, they have asthma, right? All of a sudden. Like when I was a little girl, I didn't have asthma. If that wasn't a thing, now I have like 8 fucking inhalers for no goddamn reason, right? It's weird. But it's just the weather, like the everything just gets worse. And it's by design. It's fucking by design. I have to look at them, I look at white people, I look at us, I'm like, how are you so fucking healthy? You know what I mean? Like why? Like how? You know, it's strange. It's strange. Carry on, Jesse, man, please. What's the next chapter or title? Next thing.
Got to it. Like I've been waiting on y'all to stop talking.
It's Chewbacca, man. I think you should add
TikTok today. And while I was at the cake shop at Sweet Extravagance Cake Shop, make sure to visit that on Highway 9720 Highway 6, Missouri City, Texas. If you live in the Houston area, come get you some great cakes and treats from there. And while I was doing that, I came upon a live stream. I said, "Oh, let me go ahead and record, you know, a clip of this," because they was discussing, you know, FBAs. Now, this woman is a African immigrant, and she definitely, you know, made some interesting points of view. Things about FBAs that's just kind of ridiculous, but we need to explain to people like her what's really going on, why some things are being said about gatekeeping or anything else we were saying. Let's go ahead and check that out.
The dislike and prejudice comes from people who have not been able to travel and to visit and to have an open mind when they meet people. And so that's where a lot of the problems come from, because they haven't traveled, they haven't saw the world outside of America. So a lot of times they're speaking from hearsay, and it's bad. It's bad. And so I am concerned too, because I have been around other Americans who have displayed some form of prejudice towards Caribbean people, African people, Haitian people. But I have also experienced it the opposite way, where African people have mistreated me or I've saw them mistreat other people. So I think that it's happening on both sides of the coin.
No,
and I don't know why it's happening. I don't know if it's
I like
a sense of like a defense mechanism. I don't know why it's happening. Again, like I feel like it's happening on both sides. And again, I'm an African American woman. That's what I identify with, right? And I'm in school. And I think I told this story on another platform. Majority of my class of women are African women. And just like you guys feel like you're mistreated or people have like are not like fair to you guys, when I go to class every day amongst African women, I am mistreated every day when I go. Every day I go.
And I'm sorry about that experience. I know there are some people even on our, you know, on our side, Africans and Caribbeans, you know, there are some ignorant people. So,
so that's why I'm saying that I think that we have to take accountability on both sides, because it's happening on both sides.
All right, it's a lot to unpack and respond there. First and foremost, she mentioned about, well, you know, a lot of Black Americans, you know, they haven't traveled. And because they haven't traveled, in her mind, that people are ignorant because they have not traveled. Let me tell you something. The majority of Americans don't hold passports. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, that's proven. Majority of Americans. Just because you did not travel outside of the United States doesn't mean you're ignorant. Because you can go to a place like, for instance, New York City and literally see the world in that one city. You see people from all backgrounds in New York City. If you have not traveled outside of the United States, that's really number one. Number two, what a lot of people are having problem with, and it's not just, you know, what she's saying here, but it's the Fat Joes of the world, right? Him too, is that everybody's having a problem with FBAs, you know, gatekeeping or protecting, you know, our culture.
He's a dick.
A lot of people come over from the African continent and the Caribbean and say Black Americans don't have a culture. And if you know the definition of culture, that was the most dumb and asinine thing you could say.
Jesus.
But there was one thing that they were saying about you don't have a culture that I figured out maybe they're right about. Not having a culture, I think they worded it wrong, is we were not gatekeeping our culture. Because you look at the cultures of the world, they don't allow people to come in and out of their culture. They don't allow them to come in and make millions and millions of dollars on their culture, billions of dollars off their culture, and disrespect their culture at the same time. You understand? Like when you're actually protecting a culture, a Fat Joe would not exist. And for sure, if they are guests in the culture, people like Fat Joe wouldn't be sitting up here talking about, I'm going to say the N-word all day and constant disrespect and have the nerve to say that FBAs are radical Black racists. If he really respected the culture, you understand? Because really racism has nothing to do with it. But the reaction saying that, oh, well, FBAs are becoming more prejudiced than even white folks. That is the most comical thing ever. Let's run down the list, shall we? Give me one nation on the planet Earth that FBAs are stealing their resources.
Oh my God.
Give me one nation on planet Earth that FBAs themselves are dropping bombs on anyone's nation.
Can't.
Give me any leader that FBAs coordinated to assassinate. When people have a perception of Africans and the Caribbeans in the world, it didn't come from FBAs. It came from the white media.
World News.
Showing all that poverty and all this stuff and slums and all the most horrible parts of the African continent. That wasn't FBAs. FBAs still not doing it now. When FBAs go to the African continent, they're not trying to go show the worst of the worst. They're actually trying to go show the best. They're trying to stay in the best areas and show the best areas. And man, look where I'm at in Accra, Ghana. Look where I'm staying. Look how beautiful my house is over here. Look at this. Even now, Black Americans aren't traveling nowhere to show the worst of any place.
Right.
So that conversation saying that Black Americans are being more prejudiced than the folks, no, ma'am, that's a complete lie. No, what y'all view as prejudice or view as hate or Fat Joe saying radical Black racist was bugging y'all to the core, is that y'all cannot stand Black Americans defending our culture. You can't stand it. The reason people, are having some of the big issues with this, us defending our culture, is because they haven't been able to come in our culture for a very long time. And they can come in, they can dump their trash on our culture. For instance, if they committed crimes, they would say, oh, he's Black or she's Black. But when they did something good, oh, he's from some.
Yeah, beautiful.
We have our own culture. That's why
what is it? What
isn't it?
Tell me what our culture is here in the United States besides none. What culture?
Whatever is American culture, music.
Oh, whoa.
Hip hop, jazz, soul,
rest.
Okay, hold on a second.
Double
dutch.
Any kind of swag, any kind of anything that's worth even mentioning or talking about.
That's not culture.
That's our culture. We have
we don't have a culture.
Yes,
okay, 3 things I'm going to prove of how we don't have a culture. One is, look at the fucking language we're talking. 2 is, the only thing they're going to show in hip-hop is us talking about killing each other. 3 is, Hollywood is not going to make nothing proper about, quote-unquote, Black culture.
God damn it, Shabaka, that's not our culture.
That's just
our culture is what we do here.
Look, Shabaka, what's the motto of the show? Of your show, Shabaka?
Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
And it goes on for how long? From the beginning of what to what?
Okay, we do the Black Experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. Yes, ma'am.
There's our culture. Right there.
No, that's our experience, lady.
Yes, and that
in other words,
is our culture.
Okay, all right, okay, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about.
Define culture. Everybody always have no culture. So when you look at the actual definition of culture, we clearly have a culture.
Too much culture.
And everybody is trying to capitalize off of our culture.
Ben's still in it.
But us.
Right.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, hold on a second, Brother Che.
Is boxing not our culture?
Okay, wait a minute. No, I see Che's reason. Okay, say that again, Brother Che. I'm sorry, Lady Che, say that again, please.
Is Muhammad Ali not part of our culture? Is he not our culture?
Muhammad Ali, okay,
yeah,
see, the thing is you have to understand, okay, hold on. The thing is you have to understand, like about Ali, the X-Man, Garvey, let me see, who was the other brother?
Are they part of our culture or not?
Is he not? Is he?
Okay.
We need to understand, are they part of our culture or are they not?
Yes.
Okay, they are part of our history.
That's our culture.
That's our culture. That's all we have left.
Because the people have a history.
Okay, all right, okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I know what an ethos is, Brother. But hold on. I gotta read something here in the chat room. Hold on, I'm in the bed. Listen. You are what?
Culture.
Okay.
What's the definition?
All right, okay. Mac 285 says we are not a monolith. Okay, Mac 285, please excuse my ignorance. Please define monolith for me. Okay.
No. Just let him cook. Let him talk.
Okay, so now I think I know what Jess is saying. Now, when we was on the plantation system, we developed our own lingo, so therefore the rape and slave trade and pedophile would not know what we're talking about.
That's all part of our culture.
Okay, such as swing low, sweet chariot.
That's ours. That belongs to us.
A language, a music, a standard, a way of life.
Yep.
That is our culture.
Now
we have our religion.
Now, when it comes to jazz,
out of nothing. We literally made a culture out of nothing.
Okay, then that would be a subculture, brother. Okay, then that would be a subculture.
No, that's our culture.
Say, that's a subculture due to the ma'afa that we've been subjugated to.
If that's the case, all the other groups in the diaspora, their culture that they're always bragging and boasting about, that also came about through the ma'afa.
Well, I'm just quoting Dr. Marimba Ania. Disaster so bad it's beyond description, and it is a disaster so bad beyond description. Believe me.
So wherever we had an ethnogenesis, that's why I keep talking about ethnogenesis, Sabaki. You keep asking what's the definition. We keep telling you what the definition is, but for some reason, it's not resonating with you. An ethnogenesis is wherever we were dropped off, the boats that we supposedly were dropped off on, and the boat stops. The only difference between this African and that African is this. We're not generic Africans, first of all. We have been removed from Africa at least 500 years. So wherever we part of the diaspora means we were removed from Africa and sent somewhere else. So wherever we were dropped off at, Shabaka, we had an ethnogenesis, meaning we became our own ethnicity, our own group, our own people, our own culture, our own way of life. We created that. And here in the United States,
Brother Che fell off.
Like it or not, did you go on mute? I don't know how she fell off.
I didn't do nothing.
Brother Che.
This song Shabaka's here.
Lady Che.
Yes. Yeah. It's on you.
It's on you, Shabaka.
Shabaka, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think this data just expired, y'all. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us? I see my little reflection moving, so we can hear you.
Okay, if the guys could hear me, say something.
Okay.
You can't hear us, I guess. I don't understand. But
It might be your thing. Make sure yours is not on mute. You know what I mean?
no, he's not on mute.
Okay. All right, I can't hear nobody.
Type it in chat.
Brother Che.
We're right here, Shabaka.
Brother Che. Okay, we got time in the studio. Lady
Right
Che,
here.
are you there?
Yes. Clearly, I'm here. Can the chat hear us?
What happened?
Can the chat hear us?
Put a one or a fist or something in the chat.
Just type it in. Type it in.
I did.
Okay, you can hear me, but I can't hear you.
I don't know why.
Well, he's going to leave the studio and come back in.
Is you on mute?
Okay, I can't hear you. I can't hear either one of you guys.
Oh, shit.
You probably need to make a reconnect.
Twin's like, he can hear everybody.
Okay, Twin says he hears everyone. Okay, Twin, tell me what Brother Che and Lady Che is saying, because I can't hear them.
We think it might be you because we can see our faces moving.
Hold on, wait. Let me try something right here.
There you have it.
Damn Bluetooth went out.
Yep. That'll be it.
Yeah, that's it.
Look.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking
That's
about?
it, man.
Oh, okay, all right. Now can you hear me?
Thank you. Yeah,
okay,
we
you can hear me now, right? Okay, I can. Okay, so what happened is this damn Bluetooth powered down. That's what happened, y'all. Then turn this motherfucker off.
Thank God, man. I did not want to have to go out and come back in because I would have definitely not.
All right. Now, okay. The only thing I could say, Brother Che, because we had what it was about 8 minutes, man, of non-communication, is jazz. Okay.
It's not just jazz. It's country. It's blues.
It's boxing.
It's gospel.
It's everything.
But I'm just talking about music. That's part of people's culture.
Food.
Okay, now whoa, hold on. Glad you brought up the music, Brother Che. Okay, because a lot of our music is in code.
What you mean?
Okay.
Look at the definition of a culture.
Okay, it says no, our music it wasn't in code. You see what I mean? And this is why we spoke in code.
Right. Everything, it's all ours, man. At some point, we had to take control of the situation. Now you're hearing it like this.
Lady Che.
We had to take control of this.
Okay, Lady Che. When I sit up here, and when I look at a brain dead motherfucker like Larry Scott, not Larry Scott, what's that motherfucking fool in there? Larry Elders.
Okay.
Yeah, him too.
Part of our culture. It's the sucking and jiving and the tap showing and all of that.
For sure. They're definitely part of the culture. They're part of the culture.
Scratching and Yosef Boston is not a culture. That's self-hate.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
It is a culture based off the definition of a culture, Shabaka. It is.
Ass scratching and Yosef Boston is a culture?
Yes, they're yes.
Because
those are the house Negroes.
We don't have a culture, but we
them is brain dead motherfuckers.
Those are the house
That's why
Negroes.
We created the hashtag
we
resurrection
outside,
of the
and those
mental
they're the ones inside stitching on us. They part of our culture. They came with us. They came with us. God damn it.
The social institutions and the achievements of a particular nation, people, or social group.
God damn it, we're excellent.
Caribbean culture. How the Caribbeans got culture, they are diasporic Africans, Shabaka. But
I'm a diasporic African.
Got a culture, but
right.
Cruz are diasporic Africans. Our people in Brazil are diasporic Africans.
They don't have culture, or we're the only ones that don't have culture.
No, we're the only ones, man. We're the only ones that don't. We're like they're the only ones. We're retarded. We ain't make shit. We don't do shit. We're broke. Everybody else got culture. And everybody else did everything. You see, that's the type of shit we've been talking about all night. Like, oh my God.
But what I'm just saying though,
that encompasses the social behavior, institutions, and norms found in human societies.
Okay, but sir.
No, Shabaka, this is what we've been talking about all night, man.
The arts, the laws, the customs, the capabilities, the attitude, and the habits.
Right.
But Brother Che,
in these
based on your reasoning, motherfuckers like Leo Terrell, Uncle Tim Scott, Larry Elders, them motherfuckers goddamn sure ain't part of our culture. Them is house niggas.
They still part of our culture. They still part of our
culture. They got their culture of being house niggas.
Yes, they are.
Just like mulattoes, yeah. They
like it or not, they still part of our culture.
Okay, now what is a mulatto?
Oh my God, a mixed person, Shabaka.
Me.
Still qualified for the auction block.
It don't matter.
Goddamn right it will.
It don't matter if they still qualify for the auction block. That's the Pan-Africanist problem. Y'all always think somebody qualifies for the auction block.
Goddamn right
that they automatically on code and on board with what we talking about. That's been the problem for the past 6 years.
These motherfuckers have been touched by the Ma'afa also.
Right.
All of what we're speaking of here, people.
Exactly.
Okay. Rather if you all like it or not, it's talking about the Ma'afa. All this is part of the great disaster that is so bad beyond description. Now, those ain't my words. That's Dr. Amin now.
We get that part.
That's the problem. We always talk about the problems. What is the solution to this problem?
I'll tell you the solution. The solution is that these Congressional Black Caucuses motherfuckers, Uncle Tim Scott.
We already talked about them.
Okay, we got to disassociate ourselves from them.
There you have
it.
That's what we've been talking about all night.
We got to disassociate ourselves from them no good motherfuckers and let it be known out here on public airwaves, okay, that these cocksuckers do not represent us because they so busy up there shoving ketchup up their asses, talking about men having a menstrual cycle and all that shit, and people of color and broad and ambiguous terms, cop mile and all that shit, fixing greens in a goddamn bathtub. Hell no, that ragged ass broad and bathtub. Who the fuck in their right mind gonna wash greens in the bathtub?
That's not part of our culture. That's part of her culture.
Right, that's her culture.
That's not part of our culture.
We've never.
Well, everybody love greens.
Everybody loves
greens.
Everybody does not cook or clean collard greens.
Never.
In a damn bathtub.
Hell no. Every time that I clean collard greens, I put them motherfuckers in. I scrub them motherfuckers, scrub a dub.
Yeah.
I let them soak.
Culture, Shabaka.
Right, Shabaka, Jesus Christ, man.
That's literally part of our culture.
But Brother Jay, who the fuck put greens in the bathtub, man? Come on.
Culture.
No, Shabaka.
The
cleaning them in the sink.
That's
part of our culture.
Right. Okay, now I see your reasoning on that.
Man, Shabaka, man, my heart about to stop.
You don't see the reasoning, or you don't see the reasoning?
He does see the reasoning.
Okay.
I think you're just toying with our emotions right now.
No, I don't do that, Lady J. I'm going to tell you the real.
The little youngsters all riled up.
No, I'm just going to tell you the real. Just like, you know how you got these brain dead motherfuckers out here like Larry Elders and Leo Terrell.
But you're ignoring the tethers that look just like them, but they're from other countries.
No, but even so, let's say like those bootlickers, they still part of our culture. They
Lady J, with them
motherfucking Larry Elders,
motherfucking
Tim Scott,
infiltrators,
right? The FBA, right?
To our culture.
Was started off of that shit.
Right.
Stephen Fetchit. Archie Bunker, not Archie Bunker.
Yeah, Owen Hollywood, yeah, Amos and Andy, Rod Chesney, yes, Bo. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's all bad, Bunker. Really.
Imitation of Life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Imitation of Life, boy.
What it is
if that movie don't make you cry, you ain't human.
I'm gonna say this. the tragedy of all of this is that we've had such a fucked up ass time.
Out of tragedy.
Hold on. That is so fucking tragic that we had to basically make a culture out of fucking pain. You understand? And now everybody want to fucking pick at us and talk about we have culture. Every motherfucking spot, Caribbean, fucking everywhere, Africa, every little part of Africa, everybody got a culture. And you mean to tell me that we're the only motherfucking people here in the biggest motherfucking part, right? They can't have a culture. We don't get shit. We can't live. We can't eat. We can't fucking breathe. Like, come on, man. Like, I just can't accept that tonight.
Okay, but Lady Ch, I see your reasoning, but you got all these brain dead motherfuckers out here like Tim Scott.
I don't care about them brain dead mugs.
Yes, but they dangerous.
We have our own culture.
We have everything,
and we're
man.
Arguing and debating on if we have a culture or not.
Right, and none of that.
Everybody else in the
we had to make it out of fucking pain and agony. Like seriously, everything we're talking about came from some fucking dreadful, fucking ugly part of our history.
It's called the Ma'afa.
Right, and that's how we created it. That's how we created culture.
That's part of the Ma'afa. We created a culture out of the Ma'afa.
Out of pain, out of fucking ugly shit.
Where we're coming from.
Right. Everybody's like, and I always want to point fingers and talk shit about us, like we doing something to them. Like I really want them to see it from our perspective. We're the victims.
Right.
We're like, the fuck you talking about?
Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Let me interrupt you all here for 1 minute. This is something very important. This here is from our doctor. Okay, you know our doctor who I'm talking about. Public service announcement. Bird flu does not transmit human to human. For more information how to prevent getting whatever crap is circulating, rather natural or man-made or some synergy of the two, join her website, direct mail her for the link, and go to wellness.
Family, when we'll get with him via email, whatever. We'll get that link and we'll put it in the chat. We'll bring it up tomorrow, whatever. But that's very important information that he's trying to relay.
Animal to animal.
Yeah. I mean, basically, just don't pick up no pigeons. Don't touch no birds.
Sure
if you got a bird, pick it up with gloves and mask. You know? And and wash your hands. Wash your motherfucking hands. Don't kiss your bird. Don't do none of that. Don't eat no motherfucking chicken that isn't made by you and that you haven't had in the freezer as of before that.
Make sure they stay away from
Yeah. And don't go to the zoo. Don't go anywhere where you might run into a bird. Like, come on, man. These are common sense things. You got more of a chance. Yeah, you got more of a chance catching something else.
And then for those of you living along the coast, stay away from birds too.
In case they want to crash in, like, you know, because you got omens and shit. You know, like, just stay away from fucking birds. Don't look at the crows. You know, just crush yourself, fucking pray it out loud. I don't know what you got to do, but don't be weird and don't catch that shit. Simple as that.
And then if you got to wash bird shit off your windshields, get you a scrub brush and some gloves and a mask.
Or let one of the immigrants do it. Every day of the quarter. Yeah, let one of the immigrants wash it off. Just as long as you don't do it.
Lady Che, when I was in Denver, Colorado, I'm sitting there on Colfax Avenue.
That was supposed to be funny.
Motherfuckers came up to my windshield with squeegees. And I got out my car, motherfucker, you touch my goddamn car, I'm going to bash your motherfucking head in.
That shit was hilarious right there.
Damn immigrants up there with squeegees coming up, washing windows at the stop sign. Man, you better get your motherfucking ass away from my shit.
We gotta finish the clips.
Hey man, you should talk to strangers, Shabaka.
I don't.
Stranger danger.
But these motherfuckers is all trying to talk to me.
Right. I would just ignore them like I would do. Like, hey, just look at him.
No, when that motherfucker there came up with that squeegee and tried to put it on my windshield, I told that motherfucker, you better get the fuck away from my vehicle. Man, fuck you.
But in this case, if a bird shit on your car,
exactly. Motherfucker knocking on my goddamn door, asking me the same goddamn question he asked me at 7-Eleven. Man, I will fuck you up, man. I'm treating this as an attempted robbery trick.
Right. Definitely. Oh my God.
They think they still in the barrio.
Man, yeah. Oh my God. I was thinking about that one robbery thing that was out of it. Black Death, man. This shit was horrible.
What was that? The motherfucker blowing himself up at the damn Trump Tower or down there in New Orleans?
Man, a motherfucker robbed a gas station.
What happened with the gas station now?
Motherfucker robbed a gas station, killed like 3 people, but the lady killed, like running the cash register. Yeah. She gave, she didn't participate, but she gave him the money and he still fucking killed her. Mm-hmm. And she had like 3 children. You know what I mean?
Down in Mississippi.
Yeah, that shit was horrible.
Well, fuck that motherfucker. Give his ass the death penalty. No, they need to fry his ass. Fuck that.
Find him and get him. Yeah. Because it was really sad the way they did it. But the sheriff or whatever who was running the case was like, "Oh no, we gonna get you. We gonna get you." Yeah, I looked at it like that.
Speaking of the sheriff, you all want to hear something funny out here in Las Vegas not turning No, but I was gonna tell you, man. Somalia, go ahead.
Or she's from the Congo. Oh, she's the first Congolese doctor. But if the same person committed a crime, that's a black person committing more black on black crime, right? And when we start saying, no, where they from? And start saying, no, they're not Black American. They're from here. And people can't dump their trash on us anymore. That's making people upset. It's making people upset like Fat Joe, who wants to be a culture vulture and just leech off our culture and taking issue with us taking a stand about hip hop, because hip hop is a creation of FBAs. It's not a Puerto Rican anything. Now, they had people around him saying that Fat Joe was talking about, with black people that had their time, it's our time now, the Puerto Ricans' time. And it's your time in your culture, and go have all the time you want. But you not having the time in mind and ours as FBAs, no, sir. You have been hella disrespectful, and that just should seal the deal for you. Nobody should mess with you. Nobody should work with you. And you can put out whatever record you want to put out. We're not supporting it because we're not supporting nobody that's coming up here calling us no radical black racist. So that's what it is. It's a manipulative tactic.
What goddamn police
to get FBAs to back down from being protective of our culture.
Elements to be
and don't let them use manipulative tactics
police departments
to get you to back down from your culture. Don't do that, because they using words that normally trick you, like prejudice, racist, xenophobe. They're using terms that because black people are stand against that sort of thing, right? So they're saying that to FBAs because they're trying to say, oh man, we ain't trying to be that way, and go back to what we were doing before by letting anybody come in our culture, not gatekeeping our culture, not having to say so, us claiming what we have created, us acknowledging who we are. So now people can't say you don't have a culture no more. People can't run around saying you don't know who you are. We know exactly who we are. And we say it loud and we say it proud. It's just that simple. Like any other person in the world with their particular culture.
Even right now, we fighting.
So it is bothersome, and maybe it's kind of scary because now people gonna have to stand on their own 2 feet.
Can we get a vacation?
If you'd have been a proper ally of FBAs, then it wouldn't be an issue or problem. And correcting people and getting some act right is not hatred. It's just getting some act right. Because nobody in Black America have ever said anybody in the diaspora is our sworn enemy. No. I mean, nobody in the diaspora would even think that. Just so we getting some act right. And we're going to do that.
Doing some straightening around it.
We know who the ones that cause us the most issue and trouble, and because we know who they are, why would you come over here? Those who doing it, of course, and be a thorn in our side. You're not even a stumbling block. But why would you be a thorn in our side, like just being annoying?
Is he in the military?
Don't, because the thing is, when black folks give you that smoke, even if black folks roast you, Lord, it hurts your feelings bad, and you can't shake a roasting. So.
Get tough, man. Let your pussy out.
This is the thing. It's a new day. It's a new time.
Okay.
Our culture has to be respected. We have to gatekeep our culture, just like any other group gatekeeps their culture, and I'm fine with that.
That's so disgusting.
If you're gonna come into our culture as a guest, you're gonna respect the culture. You're gonna respect the people. And if you can't do that, you'll be excommunicated out of our culture. It's just that simple. Just as much as you would do that to anybody else. Let me tell y'all something.
You're talking to me, right?
One thing I know about the African continent is that they don't play with anybody coming to their countries, disrespecting their culture, disrespecting their food, their way of life, disrespecting their leaders. If you do something like that, the nation would turn against you, and they would be ready to get you on out of there. If not, put hands on you. Okay, I know that's how the get down is. It's to get down like that in the Caribbean too. So why if it's okay for y'all to act that way when y'all feel disrespected, why is it that it's wrong for FBAs to say we're not even putting hands on nobody, but say no, you're gonna respect the culture, man. You're gonna respect it. You're gonna respect the culture. You're gonna respect the people. It's just that simple. You're not gonna come in and out of our culture. You're not gonna dump your criminal trash or any scammy trash on our culture. You're just not gonna do it. You have to hold your own trash and deal with the issue yourself. That's not being xenophobe or hateful. No.
And I get mad because we ain't paying attention to them.
You see, people thought for a long time that FBAs is the culture you come to pick to get the pick of the litter from them, dump your trash on us, and we said no. The trash dumping is over. The dumpster's over there. It's not over here. The picking and taking out of our culture, see, that's done. And the last, and I'm gonna say this much: the final frontier delineation is delineating from them folks. Because I will say the FBAs, yes, you have been doing a great job delineating within the diaspora, maybe delineating with other groups, but you have not fully delineated from that white man. You're still letting him come in and benefit off our culture too. That's the final frontier. Is that
even now
gatekeep that? You can't gatekeep other groups, but don't gatekeep the main one who's been using us and abusing us forever. And still doing it to this day. Y'all in the music industry, y'all need to start delineating. If the record labels aren't solely owned by the culture, then you don't mess with them. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that simple.
And like down, like we you know what I mean? Like we don't want to get shot or fucking, you know what I mean? Like we're going through some shit. They've been watching it and they're like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead, even though we've been colonized. we've been colonized. We that's about judgmental colonized shit. You know what I mean? We hating, pocket watching and whatnot. We just gonna go ahead and oppress the oppressed again. We're gonna fuck with them some more. We're gonna lie on them. We're gonna take advantage of them. We're gonna do the most to them.
Like this,
and then we gotta take it. Man, you got the right ones now. You know what I mean? Like, it's a new day. Like, it's a new day and it's up. Like, you motherfuckers ain't doing that shit no more. No more.
Thank you, C-Roll. He say he appreciates the streams.
New day is a new time.
Yeah. That's right.
In and out. I don't know what's going on.
We have to gatekeep our culture, just like any other group gatekeeps their culture, and I'm fine with that.
My internet's
if you're gonna come into our culture as a guest, you're gonna respect the culture. It's communicated out of our culture. It's just as simple. Just as much as you would do that to anybody else. Let me tell y'all something. One thing I know about the African continent is that they don't play with anybody coming to their country, disrespecting their culture, disrespecting their food, their way of life, disrespecting their leaders. If you do something like that, the nation would turn against you, and they would be ready to get you on out of there. If not, put hands on you.
But
okay?
not just that.
I know that's how the get down is. It's to get down like that in the Caribbean too. So why if it's okay for y'all to act that way when y'all feel disrespected, why is it that it's wrong for FBAs to say hey, we're not even putting hands on nobody, but say no, you're gonna respect the culture, man. You're gonna respect it. You're gonna respect the culture. You're gonna respect the people. It's just that simple. You're not gonna come in and out of our culture. You're not gonna dump your criminal trash or any scammy trash on our culture. You're just not gonna do it. You have to hold your own trash and deal with the issue yourself. That's not being xenophobe or hateful. No.
No.
You see, people thought for a long time that FBAs is the culture you come to pick to get the pick of the litter from them, dump your trash on us, and we said no. The trash dumping is over. The dumpster's over there. It's not over here. The picking and taking out of our culture. See, that's done. And the last, and I'm gonna say this much: the final frontier delineation is delineating from them folks, because I will say the FBAs, yes, you have been doing a great job delineating within the diaspora, maybe delineating with other groups, but you have not fully delineated from that white man.
Right.
You're still letting him come in and benefit off our culture too. That's the final frontier.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that break that, gatekeep that, because you can't gatekeep other groups, but don't gatekeep the main one who's been using us and abusing us forever. Still doing it to this day. Y'all in the music industry, y'all need to start delineating. If them record labels aren't solely owned by the culture, then you don't mess with them. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that simple.
Podcast, right? He was giving a full clinic on that.
You got to be to a point where it comes to sports and all that. Hey, if we participate, we need to have some ownership. And if we're not owning anything, the culture not owning anything, then we don't need to participate.
You know,
I know delineating from them folks, that's hard for y'all, because you know a lot of y'all, you know, have a deep love for them folks.
But we ain't bothering nobody.
You say you don't, but you do. A lot of you do.
This program right now, what he just showed.
If they tell you the same thing that this lady said, you be trying to explain yourself way more than anything else, because you don't want the folks to feel uneasy about you delineating. But that is the final frontier, is delineating from the folks.
Right.
Now you say we were getting things done by delineating from other groups, but watch what we get done when we delineate from the folks. Then you will see a lot of work get done. And we'll be drying up all that money they're making off of us too, and that money will come back to the Black community. That's what delineation got to go. In 2025, we got to delineate from the folks. It's just that simple. But no one feels no ill will toward anybody in the diaspora. No, not at all. People in the diaspora is not our enemy. We never said that. I never said that.
Like we
just getting some straightening going on and say have some respect.
In
That's
reality,
it. Now those who are being disrespectful,
I feel like they doing
yeah, you got some brothers and sisters out there.
By making it seem like we are,
you got some brothers and sisters out there kind of take it kind of far in ways I would never take. Right? Some are upset by the disrespect, because you can't come into this country, become a politician, and doing for your group and disrespecting us. Of course, they're gonna be like, hey, I want them out. Hey, what Tom Holman? That's why.
I was just saying, thank you for
you being disrespectful. If you're gonna become a politician, then you need to help out the people that made you to get here. Because it wasn't for FBAs, nobody outside of white people would be in this country. I want to repeat that again. Without the fight of FBAs, nobody outside of white people would be in this country right now.
Absolutely.
And yes, all you other groups owe any success you have to FBAs, because they would have not let you come in here at all. It wouldn't been for what we fought for.
Say thank you.
We got to put that in these other groups' face too, and say, hey, you only successful because of us. Remember that.
Thank you. Sorry.
And in the moment when we have been reeling ourselves back, we said we're going to focus on our business, our issues, our problems. Look how people acting about it. That's another thing. Y'all can't stand and we don't come to nobody's rescue. Well, we're not no superheroes. You fight for yourself. And that's another thing they're trying to use against us. Oh, you guys are being hateful because you want to just prioritize Black people. No, that's not hateful. We doing no different than any rest of you. The rest of you only prioritize your group. We doing it with ours. That's it. And since people all say they better, they got more education, they don't commit crimes and all kinds of things people say,
actually have an FBA lineage. You don't have a
sir, if a motherfucker's out there waving a red, if that motherfucker's out there waving a red, white, and blue flag, okay, there ain't nothing I can do for him.
So you can't get away from that. Yes,
sir, if that motherfucker is waving a red, white, and blue flag, there ain't nothing I can do for him.
We had an ethnogenesis. We had an ethnogenesis, Shabaka. That's what I was talking about earlier. You Pan-African is always
as Dr. Ani says, Brother Che.
Hey man, it's part of the routine, Zero.
It's part of the Ma'afa disaster so bad it's beyond description.
What are we gonna do about the Ma'afa?
Okay. All right. Okay. Here's what you do. All right. Okay. All right, Brother Che.
Jesse.
Look at your right hand. Spread the fingers. Right. You see those 5 digits? Simply bring them digits together. That's what the fuck we need to do.
But we can't do that, Shabaka, because we have tethers in the mix.
Not just tethers, like
on a global Pan-African level. We're talking about right here in the United States.
Tethers. Oh, so wait a minute. Okay, so do they have tethers here in the United States?
And we just got to come to grips with that. We have no friends.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Claude Anderson, or Dr. John Henrik Clarke said we have no friends.
Yeah, I know, because that's Marimba's teaching.
He said, if you want a friend, look in the mirror.
Yeah,
that is your only friend.
That's how
well, he was right about that.
That's what he likes to listen to.
Yeah, John Henry Clarke was heavy.
That's the way the program runs.
Man, let me see if I could pull some up here on Dr. Clarke, if they could just got some general
or we could just move to the next topic.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Late, man, it's like one something.
Yeah, it's 1:20.
We got the food bank and everything. Well, Jesse got the
food
bank.
You got to do the food bank tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. John Henry Clarke, master teacher, check your Clark's mate. Marcus Garvey,
it's about the current events,
slave trade and slavery. John he's wrote a whole lot of books, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
John Henry Clarke and other master teacher John Henry Clarke. Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
John Henry Clarke, the power. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, all right. Now here's something by Brother Che. John Henry Clarke and the Power of Africana History.
Mm-hmm.
Notes for an African World Revolution.
Yeah.
Ooh, man. You got to spend half a time.
It was very heavy, and we honor him every New Year's Day.
Yeah, that's the prescriber. Okay, Dr. John Henry Clarke and the Africana History, Master T. Man, yeah, Marcus Garvey.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
John Henry Clarke, Wikipedia.
Nothing cracking until he dealt with the FBAs. They was not voting in the Caribbean.
Okay,
all right. Foot in Africa.
Okay, now here, Dr. John Henry Clarke, Brother Che. They got his birthday, was an Afro-American historian, professor, prominent Afrocentrist. Okay.
He is what we would consider today FBA.
Okay, and pioneering the creation of Pan-African and Africana studies and professional institutions and academics starting in of all the times and the time I came up in the late 1960s. Yep.
Yeah, during the Black Empowerment era.
Yeah, he was
led by FBAs.
And he is from Union Springs, Alabama. I need to see if I'm related to him.
Yeah, might be related to him.
God damn it! Can we move to the next chapter?
Yes. So the next topic is we made them Democrats crash and burn, y'all. We did the damn thing.
That's great news.
Yeah. The FBAs that make the Democrats lose the White House. Democrats are regrouping for 2028.
Oh my God, man! Oh my God, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
I ain't got no time for them tricks shit. I'm done with them.
I'm like, so what? they gotta figure out how to protect themselves right now. About to get real crucial out there.
Okay, Dr. John Henrik Clarke is a World War II veteran.
You gotta look for it. Huh?
Okay, Dr. Clarke was heavily influenced, Brother Che. You just mentioned this brother's name by Cheek Anta Diop.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
R.I.P. to him as well. He was a writer, Shabaka.
Okay, hold on.
Up to the ideals and principles.
All right, hold on.
Jesus, man, I feel like this is gonna be contentious all night.
Okay, let's see. Damn, boy, yeah, this brother here is heavy.
Yes, and he was FBA.
Okay, and he was a professor emeritus at Hunter College, where his main student, Dr. Marimba, was. Okay. All right, let's see his personal life. Okay.
I did.
Now I'm talking about every time they light up a menthol, I'm like, I'm gonna smoke this Newport. Man, that shit
Ivan Van Sertima.
I was like, I lit up a menthol.
Banned menthol.
There's been like banned the menthol.
We got
Like,
till
boy, black
March in Denver to get menthols. After that, it's a wrap.
I was like, man, I'm stocking up in my refrigerator already.
Dates.
There's gonna be a need for this, and I got it. I'll let you girl.
March or April of this year, 2025. You will not be able to buy menthol or vapes or flavored tobacco in the city and county of Denver.
Okay, well, you know, the regime is going to have some more shit for you.
I don't give a fuck, man. I'm smoking this Newport right now. I'm savoring every moment of it. I'm reflecting on the time I had my first Newport.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. I reflected on this story, man. I was like, I used to run track and field, right? Do hurdles. I was coming home from school. Ditch class and everything. I was coming home. But after school, I run track and field, hurdles and whatnot.
Yeah, they tore this motherfucker down.
And I used to jump fences and everything. I was coming home, taking like the side streets, right? And I found a pack of Newports on the street. Stuffed them in my little overalls. Carried on with my mission. Went home.
Daily lives here in America. In our latest book, 7 Steps to Decolonize the Mind, we go through those steps to try to deprogram you from the system of white supremacy. Make sure you can pick up those books on Amazon.com.
So hard.
Introducing the African Diaspora News Channel app, gateway to stories that's overlooked by the corporate mainstream media.
Spoke like 4 cigarettes
That's just how my mind works. I get an idea and I'm like at the gate with it, you know. So I appreciate Kelly for kind of bringing some balance a little bit.
Was still from my mama's house.
If I run out the gate with some things, even though a lot of times some good ideas, but I'm gonna do a whole lot in the process to make that happen. Definitely want to give all the out, that's been editing this year, like definitely Brother Stanley, Jason, Sabaru, Ernest. Hope I'm not forgetting about Clarissa. She came in 2024 as well. Shout out to Clarissa in Kenya.
Talk to you later on today.
Hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. Make sure I look up on my board up here. I don't want to forget nobody.
Oh my God,
and definitely give a shout out also to all our graphic designers that we've had this year with Jasmine and Edwin. Kimberly came on board this year. We had some new people that just kind of came on board. I say just toward the end of 2024, which would be I'm sorry, video editors. I think he calls himself Kaka, but that's his nickname. I go with the nickname, but he came on 2024, so shout out to him. Some new people that just came on board 2024, like I said, graphic designers, Aiken Vincent and Olufemi just came in. So be looking forward to working with all those brothers going into 2025. Definitely can't forget our journalists, great journalists out here, like Sister Demetra and Juan Gill. At one point in time, it was me, Juan Gill, Demetra. I was having a discussion today with Renelle Way, right? It was us for a very long time. And then, later down the line, the lady ended up coming and Renelle Way and, Emma and, Vicky been here for a long while. And Alexandria, she's doing more at the Emancipation Media Channel. And of course, Sister Vuyo, she's here now in 2024. I just want to forget nobody. Victor and Effie, you know, they came in toward the end out of Nigeria. So shout out to Victor, you know, and Effie for sure. I'll keep looking because I don't want to forget nobody, y'all. We got so many people on my board up here. I don't want to
That's right. Cut the check.
Get nobody. You know, Neo, shout out to her in South Africa. Neo holds us down in South Africa. I call her and say, hey, sister, we need this and the third, and she take care of it. So shout out to her. When we needed video editors, when we needed graphic design or anything, that sister holds it down. You know, if we need anything in Kenya, Marah. Shout out to Marah in Kenya. That sister holds it down too. You know, you call Marah, hey, she got you. You know, I had an issue with some business this year in Kenya that needed to get taken care of. Marah, she take care of it for me. You know, so it's good to have, you know, sisters like that or brothers on the team that can handle, you know, some of those things for us. Like I, you know, definitely with you know, JD Web Solutions helps us out with the website and the app, and you know, so we just have, you know, and if I forgot about it, I'm sorry because I got to move on. But there's so many people that helped us get this thing going, and we're looking for more people to come in to grow it even bigger in 2025. So as a lot of y'all slowly coming in, because I know y'all used to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Like, what happened, Phil? Why are you so early? You know, it is what it is. So last night, I didn't really get to fully play the Super Mayor because I started talking over it, right? I promise you I won't talk over Super Mayor tonight because I didn't get to fully play that. I cut it off. But let me go ahead and get the Super Mayor, and we're going to get into it about the Democrats. Y'all favorite subject, and I know y'all catch up with it a little later. Maybe some of y'all heading places about to go celebrate or whatever. But let's go ahead on and get into the Super Mayor, and then we will talk about these Democrats here. And let's go.
Hey guys, it's Super Mayor Tiffany A. here, the people's mayor.
Y'all forget I am the leader. They want to hear from the mayor. If y'all ain't learned that yet, the mayor, not the trustees that don't do nothing, that only run their mouth. Y'all don't do no work.
What is that?
No comment. Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black. And y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a black woman that's in power. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
So this is what it's all about, guys. They don't want a black person in power. They don't want a woman in power. You ain't seen that yet. And someone so young. Everybody gotta understand, God give you what you can handle. That's what God give you. He ain't gonna give you more than that. As long as you can stay the course, fight the fight, and keep going, that's what we're gonna do here at Thornton Township.
All right. Clarke, what are you doing?
Corruption.
You out of order. You out of order. Did I call the roll? Did I say call the roll? I'm still speaking. You're out of order, Clarke. You out of order, Clarke. Like, stop. Y'all out of order. Everybody want to run stuff. Y'all don't run this house over here. Stop, please.
So now you have to, in order to learn. Remove her. That's what all the hate is all about. It's all about your super mayor became too powerful too quick. So rare, so unique, and that's what everybody got power. It's all about control. And I stand in the fight because I want the boys and girls of the next generation to see what it looks like to come out of controversy and to come out of all the hatred unscathed. At the end of the day, God gives the test to his strongest soldiers.
Throughout all the controversy, throughout all the drama, all the naysayers, all the haters, and I see some of y'all in the line. Let me flip the camera around so you can see them in the line. Whoop, there she go. Look, right there. Whoop. That part. But they'll tell you that. Then they get in the little hate group. But you in my line getting food, your kids out here bouncing in the bouncy house, you on the skate rink, all that. To actually stand in the fire while doing it. And guess what? Doing good and looking good to the face.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Super Mayor. The Geek Surgeon says, did you mean to be in member-only mode? Yes, I do mean to be in member-only mode. That started during the election. It started because of the immense trolling that was happening by, these DNC troll farms. So we went to members only. And the moment we went to members only, it stopped all the DNC troll farming, like, immediately. So we just catch it. Hey, anybody can leave a comment. It's fine. Either they want to join a membership to support the show, or they could leave their comments later or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. But we want a troll-free environment for those who are members of the channel here, right? Just a troll-free environment. All right, let's go ahead on and get into this so it won't take up too much of your time, because I know y'all got some festivities that y'all want to go to, and I hope it's beautiful. So the Democrats, let's get into the Democrats.
Let's get into
2024. The Democrats had about $1.5 billion, billion with a B, not million, but $1 billion, right? Well, $1.5 billion, some people say up to 2, but the conservative number is $1.5 billion. They had $1.5 billion, and they just thought it was a shoe-in. They ran every celebrity they could, from Megan Thee Stallion. They had Glorilla up there. They had Oprah Winfrey. Everybody was getting broke off some money, like Boulay Martin, Al Sharpton, and all the rest of the gang. You had Fat Joe out here in 2024. Joining with Kamala, and he's still salty and run off of his mouth, mad, about, FBAs. You had Ricky Smiley, Plies, and kind of just got shut up. But he was getting paid because the moment the election was over, he ain't talking about Democrats no more, right? Chicago, right? D.L. Hughley, this has been a year where Black Americans have really seen the Boulay for what they really are, as the enemy of Black America. Black Americans have seen that black preacher, and he's been exposed in 2024. Black Americans have seen that Congressional Black Caucus as a collective, and how they don't do nothing for black people. They just toe the Democrat line, and the Democrat line is immigration. The Democrat line is everybody else but Black Americans, right? Yeah. And a lot of you have woke up to see that in 2024. A lot of you woke up to the point that you said that, you know what, I'm not voting for these Democrats in this recent election. I'm not doing it. Some of you say, you know what, I'm going to vote third party. Some of you said that I'm going to vote for Trump. Some people became Republicans in 2024, something they never thought about in their life. They've been lifelong Democrats. But the Democrats are regrouping. Even though we're saying all that, the Democrats, in California, made sure to sabotage all the work of the California Reparations Commission with the help of the California Legislative Black Caucus and Gavin Newsom, right? And then when they came back, the only thing they did was give you an apology, but not give you a dime for reparations. But what have the Democrat Party done in 2024? They have brought in mass illegal immigration, placed them in your cities and towns, made sure to give them resources, brought in a bunch of military-age males into the country who don't have no work to do and out here committing crimes, right? They're attacking police. They're doing all kinds of things, and you're noticing that they're not getting shot up. They're not getting beat up. A lot of times they're not even going to jail.
Yeah.
And if they do go to jail,
we weren't allowed.
They're getting right back out. These are things that you have seen in 2024.
They shut their doors.
Now we know in the next few weeks, not gonna be long. January 20th is going to be here, and it's going to be the inauguration of Donald J. Trump once again to be the president of the United States for the last time. There's no more Donald Trump after that. He's done. That'll be his second term. So the Democrats know that in 2028, they're not going to be running against Donald Trump. They ain't got to deal with him. And the Democrats are saying, you know what? I think we may have a chance in 2028 to win because we're not running against Trump no more. Nobody in the Republican Party has the charisma of Trump. Nobody has a level of petty that Trump has. Just nobody has it like him. He's the man.
Yeah, that's definitely.
When you get past Trump, everybody's just really normal. They're not nothing spectacular, right? Let's just keep it what it is. And the Democrats know this, and so this is why they're regrouping for 2028. And I will say ahead of time that the Democrats have a great chance of winning in 2028. And you may say, what? How you figure that? Oh, you know, the main reason why I say this before I go into a good reason why they could win.
I'm 37, I'll be 38.
The majority of you who listen to me right now are still Democrats. You may be disgruntled Democrats. You may be upset with them. You may even sat it out.
What the 60s was like.
But the majority of you are still Democrats. I mean, we got to keep it 100.
Yeah.
They're talking about black men, but 72% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. So that means still the majority of black men who are voting Democrat. We got to keep it 100. Numbers are numbers. And we know the majority of black women who did voted Democrat. So the Democrats still have the ability to win in 2028, because if they get some people off the couch, you're going to go vote Democrat. Let's call it what it is. You're not going to vote Republican. You're not voting third party. Either it's going to be you vote for Democrat or you're going to choose the couch. That's really the only thing you're going to do.
Right back.
And the numbers bear that out. And we explain why many times. Because we were raised to be Democrats. We were raised, Democrats for us is like a religion. Like somebody raised somebody in their family to be a Christian or a Muslim or a Buddhist or to be Jewish or whatever the case may be, right? We were raised that way. That's been imprinted on all Black Americans. We got to call that what it is. And a lot of you, it's hard to get you away from your upbringing. That's why a lot of you get so angry and upset about the Democrat Party when somebody speaks against it, because it's not the Democrat Party that you're getting offended by. You're getting offended that somebody is speaking against Big Mama. Because Big Mama told you to be a Democrat. And you love Big Mama to death. You still think about her. She's passed on, but she told you to be a Democrat. So when somebody speaks against the Democrat Party, that offends you personally because Big Mama told you to be a Democrat. So the times that I spoke against the Democrats, or the times I was cooking them every chance I got, you know how many Black folks were mad at me because of that? And I knew why they were mad. They were mad because I was messing with their upbringing, and they didn't like that. Some people, I ain't watching you no more because you speaking against the Democrats and all this stuff. Sometimes some people, you got to let them go. Because how I feel about that, I'd rather you go and I'm telling the truth than you stay and I appease you. Because once you start appeasing people, you'll never be authentic to yourself anymore, right? Now, with that being said, when I say a lot of you are still Democrats, you just are disgruntled, but you're still Democrats. So there are some names being floated around for 2028, and I want to go through this. Fox News kind of put this up, and I want to show y'all something out of this bunch and just kind of have some conversation about it. But let me go ahead on and get to this article, and let's kind of look at this real quick. Won't take us too long, ladies and gentlemen. All right, boom, there we go. So it says 2028 watch. Here are the Democrats who may eventually jump into the White House race, in the next White House race, okay? So if we look at this, you know, of course, they're talking about all that. You know, I'm not even going to get into this, what they're talking about. Okay. So the first person they have up on the screen would be Vice President Kamala Harris, saying that she possibly could jump in the race again. Now, if she jump in the race this time, let's talk about her for a minute. You know, like I said, I want to talk about her in a fair way. I'm not going to go none of this about what she said about she ain't going to do nothing for Black people. I'm not going to talk about that. Vice President Kamala Harris has name recognition. In politics, name recognition is everything. In other words, people know who you are. That's a big thing. Okay. She has name recognition. She's been vice president of the United States. If she get off of immigration, if she get off of all the abortion talk and that feminism and really play on, you know, to do things with Black people, she could have a chance. But her Achilles heel, which you're not going to hear on MSNBC or CNN, her Achilles heel is Doug. Now, why do I say her? Why is that her Achilles heel? Most Americans don't care who you marry. Well, even a lot of black people don't care who you marry. Marry you who you want. That's your life. Live it. But in politics, or if you're going to be in politics, reality speaking, people do care who you marry. Now, white people, let me make sure I say this. White people can marry whoever they want to marry, and they're fine. They don't have these worries and problems. But black people do, or perceived black people do. If a black person marries a white person, that's going to be a problem with black people, with the electorate. They're not saying that on national TV, but I'm going to tell you that. Now, I'm also going to tell you that you have some people that think like Dr. Umar, right? Now I'm going to use him when you know how he thinks. There's some people think like Dr. Umar, but then a lot of people don't think like Dr. Umar. They don't care. But I'm going to tell you something, whether you agree with this or not. In areas with black men in particular, yes, she don't prioritize black men and all of that. But with some, not all black men, she offends them a lot with Doug. And I'm going to tell you why. Some black men view her, even at her age, as fairly attractive. Some black men do. And some black men take issue with her because she got a game goofy white man. And not the cool white dude, but the game goofy one. And some dudes just not going to even want to fool with her because of that reason. They don't want to hear her, don't want to talk to her, because sometimes women like that marry them game goofy dudes like that, they really don't like brothers. And they got to be showing them little game goofy dudes that don't have no confidence whatsoever.
Sorry about that, everybody.
That how down they are with them and how they'll do something against brothers.
I go on mute.
A lot of brothers peep that. So that's still going to be her Achilles heel is Doug. Now, if she get rid of Doug for whatever the reason, she get rid of him, she get with a brother, she would probably be in there a little bit more in the area of her relationship, marriage, whatever. I'm telling you, you don't have to like what I'm saying, but I'm telling you how some people get down. Even some black women don't like the Doug situation. I'm just telling you. Not saying all black people feel that way. Not saying that. But I'm saying some people, they may not tell her that, but they don't like it. Okay? And even some white people don't like it either. Some white women don't like that either. You understand what I'm saying? White men don't care. They can care less. But some white women don't like that because they feel women like Kamala is too uppity when they get with a white man. So they don't want to fool with it either. I'm just being 100. Even if she turned everything around and she sound like completely what we wanted to say, that will be her Achilles heel.
Okay.
Throw out anything else we said about in the past, about what she's done in California, throw that out. We talking about just reality. That's why they don't invite me on them programs. And I'll tell them just like I'm telling you right now. They'll get, oh, that's not the truth. That is the truth. I know how people are. All right. So let's continue. So that's her. But like I said, she still has name recognition. All right. Gavin Newsom. Shall I go into that?
Fuck no.
Gavin Newsom, no. Why Gavin Newsom, no? Because Gavin Newsom, look at the economy of California. Do you really need to go there? The people who live in California who are on the chat, I'm pretty sure can tell you how great Gavin Newsom is for California. Mm-hmm. Number two, look at what he done to sabotage reparations. Why would you want to reward this man with the presidency? That is a no, an emphatic hell no. All right.
Hell no. That's what I said.
J.B. Pritzker, that would be another no. He believes in these sanctuary cities. He haven't done nothing for the brothers and sisters of Chicago. A lot of people in Illinois is not a big fan of his. So that would be an emphatic no. Gretchen Whitmer.
No.
She's kind of known, but she don't really have the big name recognition like that. I don't really see her winning in the election. Hillary Clinton had more name recognition, more experience, more everything, and she could not win the election. Okay, so Gretchen Whitmer, that would be a no. Josh Shapiro, they like him. They say he's a rising star, but to him to be president, I seriously doubt it. So I'm gonna say no.
Reality. Okay.
Wes Moore, I'll get back to him later. Pete Buttigieg, that would be a no.
But Ray Alex,
and I don't really have to go fully into why a lot of that. It's just a no with him. It's like it was a no the first time. You know, I'm on this platform, but I would just say his relationship too is his Achilles heel and his lifestyle. I'm gonna leave it at that. Andy Bashir, people know of him, but I still would say a no. Raphael Warnock of Georgia, that's not happening. No black folks are following Raphael Warnock for no reason. Nobody believes in him. He comes from that black church, right?
Let's go Johnson. Straight out.
What happened? He said, my governor, I like Gretch. That's funny. Okay. You may like her, but I don't think she can win no presidency. Cory Booker, that would be a no. He tried before, and he couldn't get out the gate, so that would be a no.
Fuck no.
Chris Murphy, no, not him either. Democrats. Ro Khanna, don't even waste your time. That'll be a no. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
No.
She's trying to make inroads. She really is, but when the rubber meets the road, she would not win no election. If Kamala Harris couldn't win the election, and Hillary Clinton couldn't win the election, and they had higher positions than AOC has ever had, I seriously doubt people would vote for her. You know, her best bet is to try to get a Senate seat if she can, but as for her being a president, no, that's not happening because I don't see people voting for her. Mark Cuban, businessman, Mark Cuban, you know, billionaire Mark Cuban. I mean, yeah, he's pretty smart in business. He's made a lot of money. If you want to guess, go on economic populism. If that's still going to be the temperature, maybe Democrats can run him, maybe. But I seriously doubt this with him too. Roy Cooper of North Carolina, no, not him.
Hell no.
Governor Michelle Grisham of New Mexico, once again, if Kamala and Hillary couldn't win, she won't win either.
All right.
Tim Walz, do we really need to go there with him? We don't need to waste time. Now, let's go back to what I said. I'll come back to him later. Now, where we at? Governor Wes Moore.
There he is.
Let's talk about him a little bit.
There's zero.
Out of everybody in that list, I'm gonna spend a little time on him. Out of everybody in that list, that could be the Democrats' secret weapon. Right there.
Why? Because
Governor Wes Moore.
Hell no.
And let me kind of explain a little bit why he can be the Democrats' new secret weapon. Why I think that he could possibly win an election in 2028. I think he could personally. Let me go into now he said he'd be up for re-election 2026 and everything. Okay, cool. Well, let's get into his background a little bit, right? Salute. Okay, so Wes Moore, Wesley Watende Amari Moore.
Just to show you,
he's born in 78. And, you know, he's an American politician, businessman, author, and veteran, and served the 63rd governor of Maryland. He is the only, they would say black. I'm just going off what they say. But if you go down to his early life and education, he was born in Tacoma Park, Maryland in 1978 to William Wesley Moore Jr., a broadcast journalist, and Joy Thomas Moore, a daughter of immigrants from Cuba and Jamaica. Now, I don't know if his father has an FBA background. For sure, his mother is, you know, they say Cuba and Jamaica. That's what it said. I guess her background, right? So at least half of his lineage is, you know, immigrant. So with him, he's going to be pushing also immigration, but that's what Democrats like. Okay. But they say in 82, when Moore was 3 years old, his father died of acute epicutitis. Hold on.
It shouldn't be no foreigners representing us.
They say in the summer of 84, Moore's mother took him and his two sisters to live in the Bronx, New York.
If you ain't got two parents from here,
occasionally
you shouldn't be in the government.
Babysat by Kamala Harris's stepmother, Carol Curlew. His grandfather, James Thomas, a Jamaican immigrant, was the first black minister in the history of the Dutch Reformed Church.
Oh my
His grandmother, Winnell Thomas, a Cuban who moved to Jamaica before immigrating to the U.S., was a retired school teacher. Moore attended Riverdale Country School. When his grades declined, he became involved in petty crime. His mother enrolled him in Valley Forge Military Academy in college.
Like an anchor
Now
baby.
they say in 98, he graduated.
All of them are anchor babies.
Phi Theta Kappa from Valley Forge with an associate degree, completed the requirements of the U.S. Army's early commissioning program.
Hey, bro, would you pause it for a second?
Lieutenant of
Like,
military
they're all
intelligence in the
anchor
Army
babies.
Reserve. He then
Like,
attended Johns Hopkins University, which he graduated.
No, zero. We're gonna pause it for a second. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, C-Row.
Yeah, it's CRU reality, Ray's reality, whatever. But that's how I stylized my name. CRU reality, Cultural Revolution Underground. Because you gotta change the culture.
I thought it was.
I didn't want us to say it though.
No, you can call me Crew or call me Ray. Either one.
Okay, cool, right. Okay, got you.
Okay, Crew.
Yeah. So I'm like, thank y'all for having me up here.
You're welcome.
Yeah, brother.
I'm from Chicago.
I can tell.
We can tell.
Man, most of my Chicago folks think I got an African accent.
Oh man,
Oh my God.
They just nitpicky.
No, because I done lived out there and I lived with some Africans for some years when I was in college back in 99. Well, 2000.
Okay. What
I
was
just
the
had a-
Africans from that she was living with?
Huh?
Where were they from, the Africans?
Oh, they was from Liberia. They was Liberians.
All right. Yeah, I just came back from my best friend's father's funeral, South African funeral.
My condolences.
Yeah, it was heavy. It was really heavy. Very heavy, very heavy funeral. You know, talking about a reverend that had to deal with a lot of apartheid and a lot of the man did amazing things. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Heavy life for 82 years old. Would have been 82 years old. So yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Everybody got a little something from wherever they're from, the accent. I think people are just fucking with everybody. You sound like a tether. Okay, cool. Good.
No, like my people right here in Chicago Heights, right?
Right.
Like they know me. Like they know I've been here, right? They know I'm born in Chicago. They know I was raised out here, right? They know my parents, right?
Yeah.
But then when I went to college, I was hanging with some Liberians, so I picked up an accent.
Right.
And then 10 years later, I went living in Ghana for 3 years. I picked up a heavier accent.
Okay.
So, like, these niggas online will think I'm some type of way. You get me? But, like, everybody that know me, they like, oh, shit. Like, I said, my dad, he just got dual citizenship in Ghana. But he been out there 20 years.
I was going to ask you how much he had to pay for that. Was he in the military?
Man, 20 years of doing business out there.
Mm.
You get me? Bought 2 houses. Like, that's what it take. Nigga, I don't need that shit.
Right.
And can he even leave it to me?
No.
That's what I'm asking. Like, can he even leave it to me?
I mean,
I got one little brother. That's all. And then I got a daughter. He got a daughter. Can he leave it to me?
Yeah, you should.
They already took his daddy's land in Pennsylvania. 200 acres.
God damn.
Built a freeway over it.
Oh my God.
Hell no.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, so, like when Tyreek started talking about this, I had the RBG flag.
Yeah.
I was doing that 4 years ago, 5 years ago when I was in North Dakota.
Yeah.
I was rocking with my people. But then I realized ain't nobody rocking with us.
What you showing, Jesse?
Oh, I'm showing the Congressional Black Caucus.
A whole bunch of tethers.
2028. Yeah, we still.
Yeah,
we
that's
still
Miles.
I'm at the dollhouse.
Yeah, that's Miles.
Don't burn it. Just keep it as a reminder.
That is a live long and deep in my heart. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me come out.
I love
Hold
what I
on,
like.
let me
That's
cut
what I
my
do.
other shit off.
I
'Cause
love
I ain't trying to like I ain't even know I had the damn background on. I ain't even want the background on.
Oh man.
You get me? Like like look, this is my background. This is my real background.
Okay.
You see me? Like I'm with us.
Let's see. You got
This my face. You see me? This my face. This how
Man.
you get me?
Civilization.
And I got the FBA flag under there. It's under your fair use thing. If you can see it.
Yeah,
I don't know what and I got the Juneteenth flag over there. Like, bro, this is what I do, dog. Like I've been rocking bro, I've been rocking since Cerulean Gray, if y'all know about him.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah, I got the lightning on my shit. If y'all check my gaming channel, whatever. Like, nigga, I'm with this shit. Bro, it's
That's what I'm saying.
it was a time I wasn't online. It was a time I wasn't online because I had to do some court shit. I had to do some shit in court. Now, if you run my name and look up North Dakota,
Right. Hey,
you see it's one white supremacist missing. You understand me?
Yes.
Yep.
I had to spend 9 months in jail, but I was acquitted by all white jury.
Okay.
All right. Hey, it don't even matter. Your paperwork, check out. Hey, but check it out. I saw you today in the Black Authority, right?
Yeah.
So we was all up in the Black Authority today, like heavy, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there thinking, all the shit I heard, I was like, oh my God, man. And like what he was saying, I'm gonna type it in a little, I do like remote typing.
Oh, let me make sure I'm on
like really sick. I don't feel like dealing with my keyboard, right? And I'm sitting there thinking like, God
He was
damn,
tired
man.
of
He was
Oh, hey, Brooklyn Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
so timed out. We were so timed out. I was like, God damn it, man. Like everything I heard was just
the whole
they
so
picking at us.
You just be doing gaming?
Yeah, like I don't even be streaming like I should be. Like I really have the whole setup. I've been doing this shit since Cerulean, Angry Man.
Okay.
But you know what I mean? Like I had the RBG flag just like you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I still have the RBG flag. But I'm waiting for them to raise their RBG flag. I got it, but I'm waiting for them to raise it. Then I'll raise mine.
Right.
You get me?
Like, you ain't gonna get me to take my shit down. And like I'm not like
You got the Freeman flag. too.
Yeah. Like
I got all the flags.
Yeah.
I've been at all the protests and everything. But you see how we switched from this general pro black to it's about Black American because ain't nobody else following us.
No.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm on. Like I used to rock that same flag you got, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The RBG flag. I still got it right here somewhere. But I ain't raising that till they raise it.
Right.
I ain't even worried about it.
Do you get what I'm saying? These the flags I rock with.
It's been one-sided.
Yeah.
We've been the only ones that's been champion Pan-Africanism, and the rest of the diaspora have been telling us to don't screw ourselves.
Right. But I just think, man, I know what I stand for. I know what my principles are. I know what my alliance is. It's just what I said. You know, it's right now, right? Yeah. It's very simple to understand. All I heard today in on the calls were like, just motherfuckers like, oh, it's Jamaicans, blah blah blah. They're always picking at us. I'm like, God damn, man, you gonna stop pointing your fingers at FBA for everything?
Right.
You know what I mean?
And they're asking the same questions that was already answered.
Right. Very easy, simple shit. I felt like TVA didn't even have to give us a lecture because these people or whoever they also slow cognitive dissonance stuff. I'm like, man, why we gotta get?
No, they were wasting time. All they were there for was wasting time.
Right.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, look, I be drunk. I be drunk when I get online. Sometimes people be calling me out about it, right? I be drunk and I still get into business, right? Stop wasting our time.
Goddamn right.
You know what we just said? The boss, the guy that you said created hip hop said he didn't create hip hop. it was somebody else before him. The guy that you said was breakdancing, he said it was somebody else, Blacc, that he learned before him. So what is we arguing about?
Yeah. That's
these people is stupid. That's why I start drinking in front of their ass. They stupid.
Yeah. They didn't want to say it was James Brown.
Yeah.
That they, you know what I mean?
That
That
they was
motherfucking Jamaican dude was like,
oh
man, the girls were laughing at me. Yeah.
So, but you know what I like about it? You know what I like about it though?
Man, come on, cuz.
Did you see how many people been streaming about FBA with FBA and they like the past week or two?
Every day.
Dog, I'm meeting people that I didn't even know. Like you, for instance. Bro, I'm talking about you, for instance. You at the top of the chat.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about, like, I've been rocking with you, right?
Yeah.
You get me? You see how this shit been going?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for the past week or two, FBA been, like, it don't have to be 50%. It don't have to be all of that. It just needs to be a critical mass of everybody that's just saying, fuck y'all, you ain't with us.
Exactly. What it's supposed to be is about us right now, right? Like the cape is been off. Like, look, hold your own motherfucking nuts. Hold your pussy, cuz. Do whatever you gotta do. Get out your motherfucking feelings. And like right now, y'all motherfuckers ain't never look out for us. You don't feed us. You don't fucking contribute to us.
All they do is leech off us.
All you do is cause us pain. You eat off of us. You can't say thank you. You can't say you sorry. None of that except you say
we give them a plate and then they lie and say
you got the privilege of a participation. You know, you was participating and you made a little bread, but at least show some fucking respect to us. Badass motherfucking ring.
That's all we ask for, ain't it?
Right.
That's all we ask for. Hey, bro, I'm on your channel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't diss you. I can't say, oh, it's low. I can give suggestions.
Yeah.
I can, you know what I mean? But I can't say, oh, man, your shit stinking. You get me? And then still expect to be up in here.
But, you know, it's like this. Look,
you get what I'm saying?
Apologize to each other. You don't like it, you could always kick rocks and move around, right?
Right. But, like,
look. But you always
I could say, sister, hey, sister, if I could say, sister, hey, you could use more salt on your rice, right?
Correct.
But I can't demand that.
No,
it's your house. It's your house. If I need more salt on my rice, I need to go get my own sister to go cook it.
That's right. Right. And you know, ultimately,
I can't be in your house telling you. I can't be telling you in your house that you cooking the rice wrong.
Right. Yeah,
meanwhile, I just fled from how they cooking rice in my homeland.
You was the rice cooking professional. I'd get you with that old Neely Fuller Jr. 30 questions, like, who made you the rice principal?
And that's the best
way. Who made you the head of my household in my rice?
And
you know what I mean? You like it with butter, you like it with sugar, what?
I think that's the best way to do it too. Because remember, Neely told us when they ask us these dumb questions, always ask them a question back.
Exactly.
Ask them a question back. So what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Exactly, brother. Exactly. Man, exactly. That's codified conversation right there, my brother.
Man, that's what lawyers do.
Mm-hmm. All day.
Man, what do you mean?
You know what it is? What it is that they ain't ready for us. You know, FBA
hold on.
all fucking day long like this.
Hey, remember what Phil be playing? I don't mean to be bringing up nobody else. But remember what Phil be playing? Young Thugger dude. Remember he be playing the Young Thugger dude?
Yeah.
You get me? So what you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. What you mean? Man, I gotta take a break type shit. You get me? Like man, act like that with cause they come playing dumb to us. The tethers come playing dumb. What's FBA?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's been 3 years. You come here calling. You ain't gonna call Tyree talking about what's FBA.
Man,
what is that? Y'all wasting time, wasting tethers. We already proved your first people said that it was DJ King Mario. Your first breakdancer said it was Trixie Trixie said it was somebody before. What? Like, if we was in court, like, bro, like, literally, if you look me up, look, I had a self-defense case. I never took the stand. I never even put up defense. The prosecution couldn't even put up an argument. The dude tried to take my gun from me.
No proof, no case.
Like, what? And it was all on camera. I don't even know why I was arrested.
Right.
Do you get me? But they're going to do that to us.
They going to do it.
This is the same thing Fat Joe is doing about hip-hop.
Man, that old fat fucker. You know what? Let me. Can I just say this one thing about Fat Joe real fast? You know, like that motherfucker got a whole program on Stars. Like I was over there, you know, why I be watching whatever I watch, right? And I was like, I see this when the show came out. I was like, I ain't watching none of this shit. I didn't even look at it. I saw it. I was like, no, this ain't for me. Why?
You know, John Leguizamo doing the same thing.
Never. That motherfucker over there just. Well, I don't know what possessed him, what the devil got up into him and said,
money.
You know, all of a
it's
sudden
money.
It's
money.
But he know he a nigga needer. Cause he a nigga needer. Audacity. He needs niggas to make his shit run.
You're eating off of us
forever. Okay. Right. Shout out to Big Ed and urban politicians.
Yeah.
But that's his term. That's his term. Yeah. With that term come big responsibilities. You know what I mean?
So, like, I'm a little rapper, right? I got little songs over here in Chicago, right?
Okay.
Man,
all my people say I can hold my own. Like, I can hold my own on my own track. Like, I got several tracks that's my own. And, you know what I mean? And motherfuckers be like, I'm cool. You get me? It don't need no feature. Like, it's cool. Like, I got it.
Yeah.
Can you name a track like that about Fat Joe?
Hell no. Did I like he got a record out right before Lord Jamal got in his ass, right?
Yeah.
I was sitting there like this, like, man, he had a record this whole time and he over there burning us down when really he needed to say something else. He could have got a little bread off of that. But fuck him. He wasn't a rip anyway.
I'm sorry for saying he and bro to you, sis.
Come on,
look, we can pull up like Afro Elite. I'm sorry for pulling up.
Oh, Bone Thugs and 3-6.
Yeah, Bone Thugs and 3-6 Mafia when he was over there mediating or I don't know, let's see the verses. Man, he was an off-brand. He's been acting like an off-brand. He don't get no real roles. Fat Joe's an off-brand. He a mark. His resident.
We can pull up the people that we listen to. Sorry, Afro, Alpha, all them. You get me? Each of them. Like, I ain't saying all of them. I'm saying each of them.
Yes.
Their videos they dropped last week has more numbers than Sloppy Joe.
Yep.
Yes, correct.
And that's crazy. Right? Because he's backed by the presidency. He's backed by everybody. Right? He's backed by all the money, right?
Yeah, he was selling for.
And still, us FBA still got better numbers than him on our weak ass channels.
Okay. That's totally true. Yeah.
How that work?
Like, why he shield so much when he knew he failed, and then he gonna shit on us, man? Fuck him.
Because I'll tell you, sis. Because I'll tell you, sis. Because that's the only way he made his money. He made his money off us. So all he can do is climb on our back.
Politician, I gotta say it every time. And nigga need it. The reason I say that is because when Big Ed said that for urban politicians, he was over there having a discussion with his friend. He said they need us to live. They need us to eat. They need us for everything. Everybody.
You see, even Cuban Link is win against him.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I got excited. I'm sorry.
No, you see, even Cuban Link has cut him off.
Yeah.
Like everybody cut him. Like, you're a lying fat bastard. That's all. Like, it's not even like to the point he's a racist. You get me? We've already proved he's a racist. But they gonna use that to say, no, he's just out for self. Because he is really just out for self. He's worse than a racist. He's only out for himself. He ain't even out for a team.
Yeah, he a culture.
I can respect a racist even better. Because even a racist is about the team.
Correct. Yeah.
That Joe is even a racist, even the whites look just like they going in on Elon right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Vivek.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all played like y'all was racist, but y'all ain't got no team. Y'all they on their ass. You better pick a team. I would. Ain't that what we always say? I would rather you pick a team. You get me? I see you on the field. But if you going in the coach's room and all this, and then you finna do all this backhanded shit, nobody fucks with them. Nobody fucks with them.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
That's what
can't nobody trust them.
Nope.
You get me?
They was talking about
even coons. If you're a coon and you switch to the white side, then white folks will use you and then they'll break you. Cause they can't trust you. If you fuck your own people over, I'm sorry for cussing, bro. But if you did your own people over,
Black Truth said that white supremacy always breaks the souls.
right? And then no, but they're right because if you're gonna trade on your own people, right? If you're gonna sell out your own people, how can I trust you?
You can't.
You can't trust.
Right. So then I'm gonna just use you to break your own people, and then I'm gonna get rid of you.
Right.
And that's what you should do in war.
Exactly. And not like that's what the Black Authority was talking about today with Jason Black. He was talking about it. He said no dual alliances. And like when I think about it, how I live or whatever, I am very clear with what I'm saying. It's black first. No matter what else followed it, I'm black first.
So I asked my dad that, right? Because he just got, like, my dad's FBA. You get me? My whole entire family is FBA, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, period. Front to back, all sides, everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad he been living in Ghana for 20 years and just got his citizenship over there. So I asked him, what if a war break off?
Right.
And you in Ghana? And they draft me. Then what? Do you get me?
Yeah.
Like, that's why I don't like dual allegiances and shit. You're one country or you're another.
Right.
You're allowed to be in this country. You can be a resident of this country.
Yeah.
Like you can buy land, you can do all this, that in that country. You're cool until the war kick off.
Mm-hmm.
But you better stand on your own. Like, you see I got my flag right there? That's the flag that's right behind me.
Right.
That's the one I stand on. The one next to it, that's the other one I stand on.
Right.
But that's under, the main flag is this one.
But that's loyalty.
I ain't gonna do no dual allegiances.
Right.
You get me? I'm American.
Exactly, for the soil. And that's the thing. That's the thing. With like that third sister called when she was over there in Nigeria, right? Trying to get them on whatever program. And I almost fell asleep right there. Right? I was thinking to myself, if you an FBA, bro, you're an FBA sister. Excuse me, I'm sorry I said that, bro. That sister called. You an FBA sister and you working so motherfucking hard when you know goddamn well that Nigerians are on their own fucking thought process. They've been colonized, they do whatever, right? They'll submit to the white man all day, every day. If the money right, they can't get away with it. It's whatever, right? But you over here, you can't come back. It's like you got to pick a side. And you can't come back now. You've been over there and you loyal to that because you trying to do programs.
Right, they don't never come back to Nigeria.
They ain't coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. And you want to have a discussion about it. At this point in time, you're Nigerian.
My best friend, right? My best friend. My best friend I grew up with since high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
He put me on hip hop, right? I can say he put me on hip hop. So I was wearing the New York shit and everything, right?
Yeah.
But this nigga from Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yeah.
Two of his brothers got deported. He's the last one here. You get me? He got baby with white girl. You get me? And he just finally got his citizenship.
Mm-hmm. Here?
Like, that is my best friend.
Yeah.
If Tom Holman come for him,
yeah.
Hey, he right there. I'm sorry.
He right here. No, real shit. My best friend
from South
Africa.
Like, damn.
My best friend who daddy died, that just passed away, right? From South Africa. We've been friends for over 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
I stayed in the family house. You know what I mean? The only one that stayed in the family house that's like not related to the family. Been there like
I ain't gonna snitch on my boy. I ain't gonna snitch on my boy, but like, damn.
But no, yeah.
Like if they get you, they got you. I'm sorry. I'll write you some letters.
But she just got my best friend had a family, went to school, did everything. Like I said, if I ever grow up, I want to be just like her, right? Had a whole, have a real life.
Yeah.
I never got, right? I'm looking at my friend, and my friend just lost her father, right? And her brother, and like it was very, very like we talk about the family was here,
Yeah.
Like a lot of people were here. It was really, really very upsetting. However, she just
do it in your homeland.
She just got her citizenship after fucking 20 years.
Right.
Going back and forth to South Africa, with a passport, having an education, raising a family, marrying an FBA brother, having children, grandchildren. You just having a whole life, full education, working, paying taxes, doing everything right from South Africa, right? Just got her fucking citizenship. She was just able to vote this year. Man, if I ride for that lady for as long as we've been friends, and she's taking care of me, and I looked out for her, man, I would never let nobody take her or do anything like that.
So I would say this. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If she did everything correctly, fine.
Whole family, correct.
No, listen to me. But if she lied on that passport,
hell no.
Or she brought that family over here, Tom Homan is coming to get her.
Oh yeah, no, over
and
here,
send her
in my area,
and all the anchor babies back home.
Mm-hmm. No,
Tom Homan is coming for her.
Like that. I'm talking about
no. Listen to me. Listen. All right. So my buddy, my best friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your best
both of his little brothers got deported back to Trinidad.
I don't know.
No, but they was criminals. So they was criminals. They didn't get treated like us Americans, right? They're not from here. So, us Americans, we can sell crack, get arrested.
Right. We get out.
All right.
We out. Yeah.
But this is our country.
Mm-hmm.
They can't come over here and do that.
No.
We're not allowing that. You know what I mean?
But we couldn't go there either and do that.
We can't even go over there and stay over an extra month before they start taxing us.
Right.
I done lived in Ghana for 3 years. I know what it is to like overstay my visa and then they start taxing the hell out of you.
Exactly.
Well, I just had one of my best friends. He just moved back from Kenya.
Yeah.
He was in Kenya for 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that man was living like a wild.
What you thought a lion got him because he ain't? Oh, you back? Hey, what you said? A giraffe got him because he ain't caught you back in so long, huh?
No. Nah, man. We talking about
I'm just fucking with him.
Yeah. No, man. I think.
No, but they don't allow us to stay in their country that long.
Yeah, I never been abroad. But I've seen it. I've seen when people stay over longer, and usually it's when they stay like
all they want is money.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. But I was like, no, man, I want to do things the right way because I don't want them problems. You know what I mean?
So like I'll tell you, like if I overstay in Ghana, right?
Mm-hmm.
So say that I need to leave in December, right?
Right.
But I can't get a ticket till April. I can get a ticket. But you give me. So say my visa ended up in December, right? Christmas.
Right.
And then I'm leaving in April. All they gonna do is charge me an extra $100 or whatever the fee was when I get to the airport. Now if I ain't got the money, it's bad. It's bad shape.
Tell me clean the airport.
You get me?
Huh? Tell me clean the airport for a week.
Right, but then you can't even go back home because you just told them that you overstayed your visa.
Oh my God! So now you got to deal with the embassy.
There you go.
Yeah. That's it.
So, but all it is really is just paying for the damn officer's lunch or some shit. Like they're corrupt, just like we're corrupt over here.
Yep.
Except they're more open about it.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Like really, they're just more open about it.
I mean, it's just like Mexico. Just like
You see Dalton, Tiffany Henyard. You see how Chicago politics is.
Yeah.
This is the most corrupt place ever. I'm talking about I spent 18 months in jail over a non-crime.
Yeah.
18 months in Cook County over a non-crime.
I believe it.
Over some shit the judge couldn't even do to me, but she just did it. And it took, man, I swear to God, it took the Supreme Court to get me out.
They get money off of you. They get money off of you every time you're there.
I think they were trying to kill me. I think they were trying to kill me by putting me in Cook County jail. Like I was in there with, like all your favorite drill rappers.
Right.
All your favorite drill rappers. They put me on deck with all of them and all they ops.
Oh my God, man.
I'm like, man, I start playing chess with their ass and had one of them twisting my dress. Like,
that's right.
Man. Man, it was so bad.
Man, they fucking with it. That's what
I was so scared. I was so scared. Like, I'm really telling y'all, I was scared.
Hey, man, you speeches to the crowd. I've been in jail in and out my whole life. Literally a ward of the state. I get it. Yeah, like really.
Cook County Jail is the biggest single jail in the country.
Yeah. Like, you know, when you talk about Tom Homan, is that what his name is?
Yeah, that's the border czar.
Yeah. So check it out.
Send them home, homie.
Yes, sir. We in Colorado, right?
Yeah.
And in my area, right? Well, okay, so me and Jesse, you know, we're a couple, but he lived like in his apartment, like maybe 10 minutes away on the bus, 15 minutes.
15, 20 minutes.
Right? I'm in
Congress? For Congress?
No, I ran for House District 8.
Yeah, and mayor, and the mayor, and city council.
Mayor and city
council. Oh, that's you, Jesse?
Yes.
Nigga.
I know, right?
My bad, bro. I ain't even recognize, bro. I ain't even looking at your name and shit, bro. Salute, bro. You know it's me, man. I've been rocking with you forever, bro.
Forever, yeah.
I ain't, man, look. You know, like when I met Afro, like I'm like Afro, it's Ray. I mean Crew. You like, whoa. Like it took a minute. Like, oh, we been right. Like, yes. Right. All right, so I see you, bro. Like, dog, it man, I'm with you, bro.
Forever, yeah.
Like forever.
Yes, I know. Really, you talking to. I done worked out 3 or 2 campaigns. Like blood, sweat, tears.
I know that's why Jesse, like, man, gun off his he chilling. He recognizing it.
Yeah, man. I'm like, cuz, man, he got me working like a fucking slave.
Man, Che.
I done worked out 2 motherfucking campaigns. And for real. Just got done, and I'm trying to run my own campaign.
But you know, bro, when you don't never know how a motherfucker look like when you be rocking with them for years, like years and years, like I ain't, you get me? I'm still looking at you. Like you look like me 2 years ago.
Right. That's just because
I need to put my sunglasses on.
Oh my God.
You get me? I had my dreads and shit. You was rocking with me when I
told him
when I was rocking with Cerulean in them.
Do-rag off today. Like, man, can you let your hair breathe, cuz? I done twisted that shit, he done put it all down. You don't sleep pretty. I was like, man, oh my God. Like, he was driving me crazy. I was like, come on now. You have to move around to your house, cuz I'm just so done. Like, behave yourself, man. You made me work too hard. My heart gonna fall. Hey, man. Yeah, like, for real.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say about Tom Woman. So I'm in Aurora, right? So in Denver,
Colorado.
Yes, sir.
Aurora, Colorado.
I'm in Aurora, Colorado. Yeah. Don't say nothing, Jesse. Let me finish my statement, right? So I'm in Aurora, Colorado, right? And I would call this a sundown by de facto area, right? But this is where I spent most of my when we came from LA. I came from California, right? But this area has always been racist, very racist. Very racist. Now, when I say very racist, let me finish. When I say very racist, I mean, since the time I was a little girl, the fucking laws have been manhandling me. Since I was a little girl. Like, since I was a little girl. They tell me my daddy beat me with a hose. They tell me, lock me up, they take me away, right? Chain. It's relentless. Right? But in this area, we had an influx in Denver. We had an influx of illegals, right? Well, the motherfucking mayor thought he was gonna pull the Denver mayor, the new Denver mayor. Thought he gonna pull old fast old okey doke slick shit. He gonna push them migrants out of Denver, which is a sanctuary area, over to all the little areas around Denver, right? And we're in a sanctuary area, right? Aurora ain't no sanctuary city at all.
No,
right?
no,
Not at all. Right? Exactly. Not at all. So
no.
Motherfucker right here, the mayor here, soft ass mayor, that motherfucker was like, look, he did that, right? Cause the mayor in Denver, like, I wanted to go to jail, right? Exactly. Oh
Jesse,
man,
no.
motherfuckers running around Aurora.
Come over here if you want to, right?
Right, exactly.
No.
Right, exactly.
No.
Exactly.
No.
In my house, right? I'm more of a I like to fight. So in my house, sticks and knives. I got machetes and shit. I got all kinds of shit right here. I ride around the city, right?
No.
Right.
No.
Right.
No.
Right. I was just telling my brother, I was like, I'm in the mood for a strong man.
No.
Like this crazy.
No.
Using my machete, I ride around.
Oh, hey, Jesse, you gonna punch a motherfucker, right? Punch him first before you stab him. If he come in the window,
right.
That's how you do it.
Exactly.
Hey, and he's the mayor.
I'm more dude.
And he's the mayor,
right? But this thing was check this out.
No, Jesse for
the
governor.
Mayor was
Jesse for governor.
Yeah. No, man, don't encourage him. I'm gonna have to work on that shit. Yeah, he's too busy trying to dress fly and do all this fucking other shit. I'm the one that got to work on all the paperwork. Man, I write policies and all.
I got some extra lawyers. My brother's a lawyer. He just got his bar degree, so I get him to help you. I'll be his paralegal.
No, man,
I know how to write some shit.
I was supposed to see going that route.
Me
supposed
too.
to see the Crip lawyer.
Oh my God, right? That's true.
To represent the whole hood.
That's true.
And I became unhoused for 10 years.
That's true too.
Dang.
I've been outside my whole life, so but this politic thing, I learned that. This is what I learned. I learned about, specifically about this FBA freedmen. We need everything right now, right? I feel like because
Jesse, what you doing over there?
We literally right now. God damn,
I hear you.
Yeah, no. You did try. This is why I couldn't believe somebody else.
I hear Jesse over there being like a Chicago niggas.
Yeah, no.
Checking this shit all right.
It's me that's like that. Not him, it's me.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, good on you,
right
sis.
There from the street. Straight from
yeah, good on you, sis. Hey, you better be on that because
by
these. These folks
in Chicago.
Yeah.
My folks is from Chicago.
Yeah. Yes.
North Chicago, South Chicago, West Chicago.
Right.
It's me you gotta worry about, not Jesse.
So, I'm saying, we don't have no problem with our people in Chicago.
No,
right?
Not at all.
We can ride down any
Chicago.
block. We can ride
and right
down
now,
anywhere.
I'm really thinking what's going on
it really
Chicago.
Don't be like that.
Right.
The problem be people robbing people, whatever. And that's normal crime, and then they blame it on us.
Right.
You get me? That's normal crime. They blame it on us.
Everywhere,
and then the extra shit is why is all the shootings on the weekends?
Right.
Right. Why? That's when the ambulance off. That's when the cops is off. Why is all the shootings on the weekend? Because I swear to God, I be out there on the block with them niggas all week. All week we be out there. Don't nobody get hit except on the weekend.
Over here.
But on a Tuesday, we be turned up.
Yeah. Right
with
here.
With the Drake party and everything. Turned up on a Tuesday. Ain't no shots fired.
No.
But then here come Friday. Everybody at home.
They won't come. They come when they want to.
Mm-hmm. No, that's because it's not us. Because it's not us. It's not us. Jesse, I'm sorry. Hey, just sorry for me to say it like that. Jesse, if I was coming for you, bro, do you think I'm going to wait for Saturday or Friday?
No.
I'm going to get you Monday morning, Wednesday, whenever you think you finna clock in, right?
No.
That's how you pull up on the motherfucker, right?
I move around quietly. I'm going to catch you.
Right. So nobody waits for the weekend.
No.
So doesn't it seem suspicious?
I might not even wait 30 minutes.
You remember that Twisted Song Unsolved Mystery?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Hey, I used to hang out with Twister's producer, Dirty Sock and shit.
Oh,
He made a couple songs for me.
Yeah.
I got some songs. Check out my channel, Jesse.
I've seen them live out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, hey, look. I told DSB when I come to Tulsa again to visit my sister.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go.
So then I'm gonna go down to where he at. But I'll come up to where you at. Huh? No, I just went like after Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
Like right after Thanksgiving, I went to Tulsa. Hey, look, if you got a work at home job, huh?
You went to the 916?
Where? In Tulsa?
Yeah.
No, I went to Tulsa. I stayed for a week.
Okay.
I got a tour of whatchamacallit, Black Wall Street and shit.
Yeah. This is kind of dead. Was dead because when Shabaka went, it was dead. There were like two sisters working on a building. That was it.
And I got somebody that gives tours and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like he doing his thing.
They're doing them sisters so dirty. Man, you know,
I want to make it so the tours. I want to make it so the tours build up the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like my boy doing it. Like say you doing it, Shay. You get me in Colorado, right?
Yeah.
So I want you to have enough money to have your apartment and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like all that, but like if 20 white folks coming in getting a tour of Colorado every day, and you know they paying $100, bro, you should have your apartment and everything in one day, and all the rest of the shit should go for like some kind of FBA movement. Like, you get me?
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, well, especially if you're gonna do the tours based on.
Yeah, but then
you get me?
Them white folk here, they ain't doing that like with us like that, unless you one of them type of black people.
Yeah.
Right.
You one of them, you know, you a mammy, you a fucking coon, you, oh my God, no. You know what I mean?
I know, like, I know where y'all at, man. I done seen a whole bunch of shit about them police over there is bogus.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Yeah.
Them Aurora police is terrible.
National media,
Yeah.
you know all of them, all of their families, all of that.
Yes.
You pull out one fat girl and her 5 children and lay them on the ground at a Walmart. It's a big old fat girl and her 5 children.
Man, they been killing little girls over here. They got no problem. Like they at city council, they had little girls come up there and they were asking for
and they let whole white supremacists.
Yes, man.
Hey Jesse, I ain't saying do it by yourself. Hey Jesse, I ain't saying do it by yourself. Jesse, I ain't saying do it by yourself. But get that mindset, the motherfucker, we ain't standing for this shit.
No.
Yeah. Like, police look me in my eye and know how they gonna deal with me. Jesse, you see me?
Yeah.
Police out here look me in my eye and see how they gonna deal with me.
Yeah.
And see if they wanna have they goddamn pension and all that shit. Is it worth it? I'm telling you, is it worth it? You gonna end up locking me up and I'll go to jail.
Yeah.
But how you gonna end up?
Right.
Right.
That's why
Is you gonna be able to vacation with your wife on retirement? Fucking with me? Stop playing with me. Do this shit. Do this shit correctly. You understand me? And we need to make that shit understood, just like we do on the block.
Yes.
Make it understood.
Yes,
I'll go to jail, but how do you feel about going to jail? How do you feel about going to jail with a broken face?
Exactly.
You get me? I'll go to jail. I'll do that life sentence.
Yes.
But you're not going to be able to vacation with your wife. How do you feel about that?
They're lucky it ain't me.
You're not going to retire. You're going to have a broken leg. So you ain't going to be able to jump on your boat like you think you finna.
No.
How do you think about that when you violate my rights?
Right.
But
I'm going to stand up for myself.
Exactly.
So if you play with me, you're playing with yourself.
That's right.
That's right.
And then when we stand on that, why do you think we're freedmen?
Exactly.
Because we stood on it.
We fight.
We fighting every war in the goddamn country we ever had.
Man, we fighting every day, like all day long. Like just fighting just to fucking exist. It's every day. All day
Look. I go out. I can go out with my shit. I can go out without my shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can go with my shit. I can go without my shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's still just as dangerous.
Exactly. Exactly.
I can go and say I'm just going to play frisbee with my golf and with my daughter, and I don't bring my shit with me.
Right.
And then what happened? They tried me. Then I'll be like, damn, I wish I'd have brought my shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. They
to
know.
Equalize the shit.
They know. They know.
Yeah.
They know. You know what? It's about that energy.
That way to keep us
we have to exude a certain energy. Exactly.
When you commit a felony, you lose your right to vote and your right to have a gun.
Hey, the Supreme Court just changed that.
Oh, they did?
They did.
Yeah, if you don't have a violent felony,
right.
If you're not a danger to the community, so say you just got a damn near drug charge or some shit.
Yeah.
You know, you had too much weed or some shit.
Yeah, you got caught. Yeah.
That ain't gonna, you get your gun back.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got to work its way back through the courts. But the Supreme Court has said, you've got to be a danger to the public for them to take your gun rights. A felony don't automatically do it.
Yeah. You know, you already shot a motherfucker a couple times.
No, like you shot a motherfucker. You gonna have to go back through court again.
Yeah,
but like you had too much weed on you and that's a felony. No, you can carry a gun.
Exactly.
You get me? That's what the Supreme Court said.
I mean, you got.
But if you shot a motherfucker, you beating people's asses all day, and that's your felony. No, I don't know. They're gonna have to individually. That's what the court said.
You're a dangerous motherfucker.
But they said you cannot just ban somebody just because they got a felony.
It's I mean,
on robbery, you gonna get banned.
Let's talk about it really. They're making it a situation where they every day, like I was saying earlier, every day, like today, I was watching the news on TV on the internet, right? And all I saw was Black death. Every fucking thing. They trying to hunt us out loud, right? And what they fucking expect when we just get active. Like,
that's what they mad about the whole time with the Fat Joe shit. They mad we clapping back.
Yeah, we just patient. But I mean, in history, we done got active so many motherfucking times. They should be worried and stop fucking with us. But here we are right now. They still fucking with us. Every fucking thing I looked at, Black fucking death. It's so ugly. It's so fucking ugly because nothing's happening. And we just sitting there like, man, I'm taking note. Like, this is 5 this week, 10 this week. God damn, man. Like, you know what I mean?
They just waiting for us to pop off.
Just pop off. Yeah. And then, like, the last time we popped out, like, this shit was like we will suffer one way or the other. You know what I mean? And I feel like
like Jason said, if we can't all be equally comfortable
or equally uncomfortable,
we will all be equally uncomfortable.
Goddamn right. And he said it too today. He said you gotta be willing to die for it.
Yeah. Damn straight, and I'm willing. Look, my mama bought me this shirt. Mm-hmm. It's an Eddie Bauer shirt. I said, how you know my color? How you know my color? This is the color I wear. You see, camouflage. What the fuck? How you know? That's my favorite brand, Eddie Bauer. And how she know my color? Mm-hmm. How she know my color? She know her son. Mm-hmm. Like, that's why she got me in the crib. I live with my mom. I had my own spot, whatever. I was married and everything. I live with my mama. They got me here to protect the crib.
Right. That's
you
right.
Get me? Man. Like, what the fuck should I go pay for another house for? It's rooms here in this house.
Right. That's your mama.
That's how this how the white folks did it. This how everybody else did it. Why should I have to go spend half of what I earn on an apartment somewhere when there's room over here in the house I was raised in?
Right.
You get me? Yeah. Like, my daughter ain't never got to go. My daughter ain't never, like, if I got a crib, she got a crib.
Right.
Yep.
If I got a crib, my child got a crib.
Supposed to be. Yep. Exactly.
If she get married, they can move out back. and we'll build some more shit on their property. You know, on my property.
You get your little AEU.
When I die, they can move into the big house type shit.
Yep.
Like, I ain't really. That's how the white folks do it. So why don't we do it?
Yeah.
Shit, my brother live with me.
Yeah.
Right. That's how it should be.
My baby brother, yeah.
I'm finna be 44. I'm finna be 44.
All
All this shit is in the room I grew up in since I was 5. I lived with my mama.
When's your birthday? When's your birthday,
10th.
crew?
April 10th.
Oh my God, you an Aries too, cuz. I'm an April Fool's baby. 1980, April Fool's Day.
Hey, at least you ain't like Ja Rule on the 29th.
Hell no.
Ja Rule like 12 years old.
I know I'm great. I know I'm great. Yeah.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would drive a car off a cliff for my family.
Exactly.
You get me?
Exactly.
Like, it can't nobody come in the crib like that. Like, I'm going to start blowing through the walls and everything. Like, and they know.
They know that.
Like,
they know
try
that.
to come up the stairs.
All day.
It's bad. Like, it's
that's all we
gonna be.
do is just protect shit, defend shit, fight for shit. I mean, Aries do that all day.
Hey, look. Hey, Shay. PD. Shay.
Jazzy, we talking to you.
If you to look me up from where I came from, you know my name. Look me up in Fargo. Ray Gun Fargo. Like that's why I was missing for 2 years. It's one white supremacist down. He tried.
Yeah.
One white supremacist down.
Yeah.
And the police gave me this one back. This is it. Like this is it. This the same one.
Okay.
It's the same one. I went and picked it up from the police a year later. Like, damn.
Okay.
Like, stop playing with me.
Right.
You get?
Yep.
Like, I didn't go looking for it. I'm not looking for it.
Right.
But fuck with my family.
Right.
Fuck with me and my family, and it's over with.
Fuck around and find out.
And that's the way it's supposed to be.
Hey, you know that's my other channel, Big 50 TV.
Oh, okay.
I got the Big 50 TV. Let me log in on that. I'm gonna send you a.
Yeah, drop the link in the chat too.
Yeah. I'm gonna finna log in on that one on here.
Okay.
And
all right,
send
while
you
you're
that.
doing that, I'm gonna move us to the next topic. So the next topic is the New Orleans attack on New Year's Day, which left 15 unalived, and a Cybertrucc explodes outside a Trump hotel in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
So I've heard just from headlines, right?
Yeah.
I haven't looked into it, but some of these white folks are saying that dude popped himself and the Cybertrucc drove him over to the hotel.
Wow.
There can be tech people.
That's a rip.
No, because really the Cybertruck can drive you there.
Yeah, man.
You can program it. You can program it.
Get the fuck up out of them rips, man.
They're saying he popped
his
himself.
car number snitch devices.
So the car drove. So he blew his brains out, and the truck drove over the side.
That's just something I've heard. That's just something I've heard. Like, look it up if you can. I ain't gonna say it's facts. You hear me, Jesse?
What do you think the message was for that? Like, I mean, like that.
Well, of course, it's Elon and Trump. It's Elon and Trump. You blow up a Cybertruck in front of the Trump Towers. That's a message.
Yeah,
but
that's what I
no,
said.
but the right wing are saying that dude blew his shit back before the truck even drove over there.
Yo, cousin's from Colorado. I'm like, can we get that?
You get me? Like, no, I'm saying.
We talking about the white boy.
They're trying to say that, you know how they justify somebody sneaking up from behind and choking somebody?
Yeah.
Like they always do. They always justify, 20 cops beat a handcuffed man. Oh, you probably doing something. You know how they gonna justify everything. So when they saw that Cybertruck pull up in front of Trump, the white supremacists or the alt-right or whatever, they're still running the narrative. Well, dude could have blew his shit out before he left his house and programmed his truck to go. And I'm telling you, it's shit on Fox News that is backing that up.
Oh my God.
Like, they're actually running with that argument. Like, dude blew his shit out, like, in his driveway. And then the car just drove over there and blew itself up.
And that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, well, there's plenty of places you could blow your brains out. Why you got to go all the way there? I mean, I was also saying, like, can we just stay out the motherfucking news for 1 week?
And then they said, and then a lot of people said that, like, his uncle and people that know him, he's a Green Beret.
Yeah.
You know what kind of bombs? Hey, Che. You know, we know some people, right? We know some mutual people.
Yep.
That are in them, like, no, that's not how they would do it if it were.
Right.
With your knowledge.
Right.
With your knowledge. They're saying this man came with AA batteries when he's trained with car batteries, Tesla batteries.
Right.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, he didn't mean, he just sent a message. That's what they're saying.
Definitely meant to send a message with that.
Right.
No, but like, they wasn't trying to do nobody in.
No.
Like, no, listen, that's what their people are saying. Their people are saying, since that guy is so trained, he's so expertly trained, he's Green Beret.
Yeah.
Right? So if he want to, he'll go to another country and tear down they whole shit, right?
Yeah.
One by one. We all played these games, shit. You know what I mean? Ghost Recon, Call of Duty and shit.
Yeah.
This is what that nigga was trained for.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
And for him to go do a AA battery, you get me? When he could have did more.
So shit.
That is what the white supremacists are saying. They're saying he could have did more. So you get me?
Yeah.
It's not him.
Right.
Like, because he could have did more.
Yeah.
If he really wanted to do some shit, he would have did it.
But what about old boy in New Orleans?
Man, he sent them
He was gonna drive down.
That motherfucker set off like 14 bars. Yeah, like,
And they say the same. They're saying the same thing. If he wanted to, he could have did more. Like basically, it's hey, Jesse. Basically, it's like a motherfucker just slapping you in the face. Like, you see how fast I am. So now how you want to negotiate? Well, I don't want to. Oh, you see, you got slapped again. Like, I swear, that's what they trying to do. Like, you know how we do on the streets.
Yeah.
And then if you can't stop, what? Man, they still slapping you.
Yeah.
Like, that's what they doing, big brother, little brother shit. And that's why them drones was up there.
Right.
The drones was up there to stop the missiles from China and Russia. And they telling us it's Amazon shit. Bro, I studied, like, I'm not military or nothing. I've never been in the military or nothing.
That's funny. Is all this time like we spread misinformation.
Well, like, if you just, if you think about it, the U.S. has had them drones and they had us thinking, but no, there were U.S. drones, advanced drones, trying to stop the missiles from coming.
Yeah, man,
because they thought the missiles was
going to come. We're on hush hush on them drones. You ain't heard much of anything.
They've been in the sky for over a year and a half. Like, they just acting like it's brand new information.
That's why they don't want.
All the time. They've been outside.
That's why they don't want TikTok and DJI over here, because they know TikTok. We always taking videos.
Yeah.
And they know DJI got our microphones and got our drones, so they're just surveying the land.
Yeah.
Foreign countries surveying our land.
Yep.
That gets you in there, right? Because look, I don't know where you at, right? Che?
Colorado.
Right. So, but look, I don't know your area, right? So you know your block. You know you get me?
Yes.
So for me to come attack you, I would need to know your whole layout, have the whole Call of Duty plan, all of that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I could send the people in. Boom, boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't have that, right? So just like you ain't got that on me, you get me? So it's difficult to try to come. But then if you got the balloons and the drones, and they laid their shit out. All right, he's in this house on the second floor, probably. Man, you can just parachute motherfuckers in there and it's over with.
Right now,
That's
yeah.
what I think they're trying to do, and I'm mad at it. So
No,
get
check
your
it out,
rifles,
though.
get your shit together.
Check it out, though,
Joe
brother.
Biden is trying to fuck some shit up before
That's true too. But check this out, though, brother. They did, like in our city right here. They done had these little. They just got it like maybe 2-3 months, allegedly 2-3 months ago, right? If you let the news and everybody tell it, just 2-3 months ago, they had these drones, right? They allegedly solving preventing crime, right? Allegedly, right? But we know for a fact, we've been watching the motherfucking news forever and a day. They've been catching motherfuckers with their drones all the time. They got heat sensors. You can caught a motherfucker, jump a fence, he hiding in the shed. You know what I mean? He hiding by the car.
We got like us civilians have access to shit like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they try to play
What
it
you
like,
think the police
like
doing?
dumb, like playing on our top, man. Come on now. They just think we was stupid. Everybody ain't paying attention. Motherfuckers been paying attention. You know? That just feel like, why you just stop playing? Like, we see you. We busy.
The police are listening to our conversation
All day.
right
That's
now.
what the Black
They listen to our shit right now. We might think we black first or whatever. They on our shit right now.
Exactly.
That's why we gotta watch what we say.
It don't even matter. They stripped us of our Facebooks and all that other shit.
Yes, the
They
shadow
stripped us.
banning is real.
The shadow banning is real, especially during political season.
Yep.
Especially during political season, where like when he was running for office.
Yep.
Oh yeah, man, we could
Second
be
time.
straight shadow ban everywhere we went. Not only just in our city, but just everywhere, like all over the internet. We would barely get a show up. I can't even get a show up. I was like, my show would come down like 30 minutes after I put it up.
Yeah.
You know?
What?
Yeah. Shadow banning is real.
We stay getting strikes.
It
and
strikes.
shadow bans.
They call.
Oh, that's you know why. You know.
They don't try to take our show down like
Man,
all times.
I only do a show like every 3 weeks because they take my shit down, like immediately. I'm surprised
All right, so-
any of my shows actually stay on YouTube.
I got an idea, right? Somebody just told me this. But you do your live streams on one channel. Angry Man been doing this. Hey, Che, you been with us since Cerulean, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been under their name, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you've been with us since Hoorah.
Right.
You get me?
I've been with this since King Noah.
No, you get me? Like since Cerulean, like 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, I've been tapped into the new black media for over 10 years.
All right, so you don't know me from like Cerulean Gray?
That's you?
No, like I'm not Cerulean Gray, but I really fuck with Cerulean Gray heavy. Like if you watch my gaming channel or my channel, like I got that lightning. Cerulean made that for me, my shield and shit. Like I've been wrong.
We got another gamer on here, Win Loose.
Mm-hmm.
I seen him.
Yeah, and he helped me a lot, really. I mean,
What I'm saying is, all right. So do your live streams on one channel.
Yeah.
And then put the clips on another channel.
Okay.
So like you can do your live stream. So if it get tagged or blipped or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you take your clips and you cut out the bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you put it on your main channel.
Mm.
You get me?
You got like
so it's been so many. It's like
you got like 50 channels for real.
You gotta have a couple channels.
I got like
at least a couple channels.
Two, right?
Right. So you gotta have Seduction Dial and Seduction Dial Live.
Yeah, no, I got a Seduction Dial and Revolutionary Agenda. Revolutionary Agenda, and then I got another one coming up like called Black Villainy. Yeah,
right.
Black Villain.
So I got hella channels.
But Jesse stayed building channels. I was like, "Cuz, why you got so many channels?" Because I never knew. You know, I come off the street. I didn't really know too much about being on the internet like with Jesse. I just with Jesse, right? Mm-hmm. And I was like, God damn, man, you have too many profiles, so many, you know what I mean? And it's just because I had to watch it because it was shadow banning him when he was running for office.
Yep.
They were
Jesse,
I
say you got the same problem I got.
He had to build it over and over and over again.
And I saw it as tedious work. I couldn't do it. No patience.
Presentation.
Yeah.
Jesse. Presentation.
Yeah.
I think that's your problem. You have the right mindset. It's the presentation, right?
Yeah.
You get me? We show too much of who we are. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We gotta button up the shirt. We gotta button up the shirt.
Oh man, don't encourage
you. Get me?
I don't like you.
We gotta button up the shirt and just talk straight and present bullshit.
It's campaign season.
Oh yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying, Jesse. Don't let them see you blink.
Right.
Don't let them see you sweat.
Right.
You get me?
Yes.
We have to be on. You know, we was raised. I don't know how you was raised, but
I don't know.
You know, we was raised button up this shirt. We know how to tie the tie. We know how to do whatever, right?
Yeah.
Don't let them see that you can't.
Right.
You get me? Like, don't let them see anything. Like, even that flag. If it's not straight up, put the background on this shit. You get me?
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, like everything gotta be straight because they gonna pull up
like that,
any bullshit on you. They gonna pull up any bullshit on you that they can. You see how YouTube is. You see how Twitter is. You see how they come at Tyreek, Phil, and everybody. They even come at Phil.
All of our Facebook pages.
Yeah, and
we can't access none of our Facebook pages.
Right. And
no, what I'm saying though,
you have to apologize for being black and being like, militant and really on our shit.
No, do you get what I'm saying? All I'm saying though is Jesse.
Yeah.
I ain't like all I'm saying is don't smoke on camera. Like keep your background clean. You get me? Yeah. Like, and that's like don't let them catch you slipping. That's all they gonna do is bullshit. You get me? Like, I got my shit set up. I don't even be going on camera.
Yeah. Then you got the perfect layout, the perfect setup.
I don't even have the perfect layout. I had to clean my room for 2 hours. No, and I ain't had to do 2 hours, but you know what I mean? Yeah. But like you see, my camera is not showing like what's down there.
Right.
I got clothes and all type of shit down there.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you what y'all need to see. You get me? And then if I gotta pick my nose or cough or whatever, cut the camera off. Don't let them catch. Like you see how certain people be gone.
Yeah.
Fat Joe.
Oh my God.
Doing this.
Yeah, they be screenshotting.
Yeah. So don't get them a screenshot. Don't get him a screenshot. Keep your shit clean. Whatever. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm rocking with you.
Yeah,
I ain't got as many subs as you. Well, no, I do, but like I'm trying to get you.
You know what? I'm cool with having no viewers, man.
And we not for everybody, so
exactly.
We wasn't really concerned with building our numbers.
I'm definitely not.
No, we got to build our numbers for a certain point. Yeah. So we got enough to like. If niggas try to whoop you at the gas station, you come back to us and we gonna run back up on them.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
You get me? But like, no, we don't need half the population.
No. That's what
we don't need 20% of the population. 10% of us that's on code would do better than the 10% of these boule that's working against us. That's all we need.
Man, they don't like
it's
it.
10% of us on code.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, you talking about the roly-poly Martins and the Jeff
the thing I think about the most though, when you're saying that, like we building it, I think about myself, right? Because I was really like kind of I'm not for I know I'm not for everybody. Definitely not for everybody. Yeah. And I think about like, man, like I didn't want to build I don't even share my shit. I don't share my shit at all.
I be sharing her
shit. I don't. I just do my show and I dip. You know, like that's it. I do my show. I talk
Where's
about
your show? Can I get a link to your show?
mine. Yeah,
To the RBA, yeah, drop the link in the chat.
Oh man, I gotta find the mouse. Yeah, but right now, like I'm on the other side of the desk, right? Other side of Jesse.
Yeah.
We're in the same room.
We're in the same room.
Right. And right now, I'm like really sick. Yeah, I'm not gonna have nobody looking at me on camera.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I don't care. Like I don't care. I've seen too much. I don't care. I have no politeness anymore, and that's the way.
Nobody cares. You probably ugly anyway. I'm just messing with you.
What?
I'm just messing with you.
No, I'm not ugly at all.
I know. I'll just mess with your ugly ass.
That's me in the picture, cuz.
I know. I just mess, man. I'm just messing with you.
Picture. There's like, man, you some
look. Hey, look. I tell fine girls they ugly just to bring them down. So maybe I can.
I'm glad you think so.
Because
they're like that way we can stay friends. Like,
right.
Because motherfucker look at my name and they automatically think some other shit. And I'm like, no, man. I said I really like treat me like I'm your sister.
Right.
I've never been seduced ever. So.
No, there's
no. Listen. I'm talking. I'm talking shit to you, sister.
Nah, cause I'm an Aries. I dig it.
Right. So I'm ramming my head into you. Woo, woo, woo.
That shit. There ain't nothing shabby about me, cuz I like me. So, but no, I'm not ugly. But I like that. I like that people think.
I call my own daughter ugly sometimes.
I tell Jesse ugly.
I call my own daughter ugly because she got an ugly daddy.
The other day. Little girl told us we was ugly the other day. We was like, damn.
Thank you.
Yeah,
all right.
I'll take it, accept it. Yeah, but in reality, I think
shout out to me.
The content.
Reality.
Yeah. I see you. I was reading where you was posted. I was like, okay, man.
I'm subscribed. I signed up to your channel.
Let me put it up.
Hey, I'm finna have to start putting up some content then since I got all these new subscribers.
Man, I'm like, well, I didn't know. Well, I saw you in the broadcast.
I'll put some gaming content mixed with Blacc first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you become a mod, you can see everybody else's pages.
Yeah, no, like, bro, I'm already on your page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear me? Like that's all good. Like,
just be collecting them wrenches, man.
I ain't like I got everybody that we know is a wrench on my channel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I ain't got that many people following me.
I don't either. I got like maybe 30 people. No, wait, let me I'm like
more than that.
On the RVA I got like 69 people. I was like, damn. I was looking at it because I was trying to figure out the YouTube live thing. And I was like, damn, when the numbers jump up.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I just do my shit, I'll leave.
Hey Che, you remember when we was fucking with RBR?
Yes.
Yeah, Real Brother Ray.
He just did a live not too long ago.
Yeah, that nigga cool, but he a Democrat shield.
No,
but we used to go in on him.
Yeah. We're gonna pray for him. We're gonna pray for him.
He said, "Oh, we going off the cliff if you don't vote for Kamala."
Oh my God,
Obama! Yeah. Like, man.
Yeah, him and Rob used to have that show.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Rob.
Black Revelations.
Oh,
yeah.
So Theron and Rob.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember you.
Oh, I'm finna drag Rob tomorrow. I'll be rocking with Rob heavy.
Oh man, that's my light-skinned brethren.
Oh no, I'm finna get on Rob tomorrow. No, I ain't gonna tell him you told me.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him, but I ain't gonna fuck up his show.
I like that's my friend.
That's where we know you and Brooklyn Queen from initially.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn Queen was in the chat. She still might be in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all know us from Che, you know me and Brooklyn from
Rob.
Iran's or from Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
Brother Rob. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll rock with Rob heavy.
So intelligent.
Yeah,
man.
Cleveland.
I think that's why I came over here.
Or Akron.
Yeah, he's so
I think that's why I came over here, because Rob told me to come over here.
Like, well, I'll be over there, and
good shit.
I saw Jesse over there, and I was like, man, I can't go nowhere.
Yeah, because Lady Shay is the one that turned me on to Rob.
Yeah, that's my light-skinned brethren. There's only a few of us that are out
Right,
there.
and Rob a conservative, but I can rock with him though. Because
Man,
he's still like about us.
He's so intelligent. But not only that, but he put out excellent content.
Right.
Like, excellent content.
Telling us how to make money and shit.
Exactly.
Do this Bitcoin and do this. Put $100 over here and you're going to have $200.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, he
Next week.
do all kind of shit. Not to mention, he got a lot of channels.
Yeah.
A lot of channels to learn.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember, he was touching on that jabby jab shit.
Oh, my God. Before anybody else was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rob on point. See, hey, man, I wish I was like y'all because I live in my mama's house. I got to go outside to smoke.
Man, I know. Okay, man. I'm sorry, man. My bad.
We got to go to the actual page.
No, you hear me? You hear me, Che?
Clipboard.
Hey, Che, you hear me?
Yep.
I got to go outside to smoke.
Oh, damn.
I stay at my mama's house.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you got to respect the mama house.
You get me? Hey, can y'all give me 5 minutes? Y'all still going to be on here?
Man, we going to where? We got our show to run.
Yeah, we still got clips to go.
Mama ain't tripping about the drink.
No.
But I just can't. My loud is too loud. My loud is too loud.
No.
My loud is too loud. It's going to wake her up. The show ain't going to wake her up, but the loud is too loud.
Okay. Yeah, we going to respect Mama.
Man.
Hey, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah. We'll be here.
All right. Appreciate you. Let me cut my cam off in case I come in here bogus.
All right.
Certain critiques
I gotta
of people I think I've taken down over the years that I'll probably put back up for sure.
Oh man.
And from all the way back, I see one from 2015 right here. Certain type of things that some of y'all have never seen. I totally forgot this one interview.
Okay, I see how you do it. Copy.
Yeah, me and Tariq did an interview here.
Yeah,
I'm looking at right here. I forgot about that interview.
I censored it like Erica Button.
So it's a lot of.
Hey, let me tell y'all one time before I go though.
On my
hey, can you
my hard?
Yeah.
Can you pause it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I pulled my shotgun out of my box. You get me? Like it's real close to me.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest that the rest of y'all do the same.
Okay.
Oh shit!
You get me?
No.
Yeah.
No, I ain't trying to get everybody worried.
No.
I just would suggest y'all, you know what I mean? Like your bed pistol is fine, but like pull your shit out. Get your shit ready.
Right, exactly.
Because I don't know what's going on.
Exactly, it's precarious out there.
Our power to
But I'll be back. If I don't be back, then the Chinese got me.
All
right. And you did not commit suicide.
Yeah, I'm just going out back to smoke real quick.
Right.
I'll be right back.
We're gonna burn the city down and so happy.
Right.
If I'm not back, the Chinese got me. Look up in the sky and grab your AR.
Okay.
All right.
I'll
So
be
we're gonna
right
burn
back.
the city down after that.
Right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Right.
I put the link in the thing.
That time,
that was
so
hard.
I got a lot to put up, and just we're gonna be creating new content as well. So yes, now there's certain videos you're looking for. I mean, what are you looking for? I don't know. You can help me out with it, and maybe I can find it. I think I'm gonna put up all the old Ratchet Video Weekly videos. I'm gonna put them up on the app as well in the entertainment section. I'm gonna put them back up. I have all that on the hard drive. I got all that, right? So just so I took it down from YouTube doesn't mean that I don't have it. All right. You say you're in the app, so it would be cool to see some of the OG vids from back in the day that's not on here anymore. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna start working on actually this month. Now so I got a little bit extra help, in the graphic design department. All right, so let's go on and get started with this. So let's go on and let's go all the way to New Orleans and shout out to all the brothers and sisters in New Orleans. So they had a tragic event that happened in New Orleans. If you have not heard about this, let me go ahead and cue this up real quick, ladies and gentlemen, and let's talk about it.
3 hours into the new year, Bourbon Street in New Orleans turned into a massive crime scene.
This particular terrorist drove around onto the sidewalk.
The FBI says 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from the Houston area, drove a white pickup truck around a police car blocking traffic and slammed into pedestrians on the crowded street. 15 people were killed, dozens injured. Federal investigators are calling this an act of terrorism.
New Orleans police and all law enforcement is built. We are built for dealing with evil, with things that would cause us others to be in fear. But instead, our officers, and last night NOPD particular, stood strong. They did not run. They did kill the terrorist.
There are still many unanswered questions about Jabbar, but we know he was an Army veteran and the truck was rented from the Houston area. Investigators say Jabbar was killed when the truck stopped and he began shooting at officers. 3 officers shot back, killing him. 2 officers were injured.
Considering their injuries, they're doing well.
Federal investigators say an ISIS flag was located on the truck along with a possible explosive device inside and others nearby. They also believe Jabbar did not act alone. A state police bulletin says 3 men and a woman are seen on surveillance placing one of those devices. As for the victims, one of them has a connection to TCU. Jack Beck, a senior receiver for the Horned Frogs football team, confirmed on his social media that his brother Tiger Beck died in the attack. TCU football posting a quote, sending love and support to the Beck family.
Bourbon Street is an active crime scene.
No,
and the FBI is in charge of it. When they clear it, and it does not become an active crime scene anymore, we're going to open it up.
I don't know, but
the city was not only packed for New Year celebrations, but also for a college football playoff game. In the wake of the attack, the Sugar Bowl was postponed until Thursday. Governor Jeff Landry was already planning to issue an emergency declaration ahead of the Super Bowl next month, which is also in New Orleans. He amended that order so additional resources can be brought in immediately.
This city has been tried by fire before. But fire purifies. Fire makes things stronger. We have a plan. We know what to do. We are going to get these people. There is a path forward.
Now, the governor said that he will attend the bowl game on Thursday. There's no word if there will be another media update tonight.
All right, Stephen Dial, thank you. President Biden and President-elect Trump offered condolences and support after the attack. Mr. Biden said he was grateful for the brave and swift response of local law enforcement in preventing even greater death and injury. He said he directed his team to ensure every resource is available to get to the bottom of what happened as quickly as possible. President-elect Trump said, "Our hearts are with all of the innocent victims and their loved ones, including the brave officers of the New Orleans Police Department. The Trump administration will fully support the city of New Orleans as they investigate and recover from this act of pure evil."
What I gotta ask you for it on her body?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So you kind of heard what was going on here. Now we're going to look kind of like a little bit more details into this gentleman by the name of Shamsuddin Jabbar. Hold on, make sure I get this, move this out of the way. Yes, Jabbar. He was 42 years old. We'll get into that. Now, you know I'm going to go there because you don't have to go there.
Finally,
you know all that policing in the black community.
Finally,
all that watching black folk. All black folk came across the street without being mobbed on, right? But you notice they never do this for these other groups. These other groups, they have ties to different homelands, even ties to homelands that take issue with America, and they're not watching them like they watch us.
Correct.
How many FBAs have you seen pull stunts like this?
Oh my God.
Sorry, you just haven't seen that. Your boy Daryl Brooks. You talking about John Quavius and Tyrone? They may be a menace in their own community, but they're not going to do things like this. Yes, I'm going to bring that up because they'll say, "Oh, these black on black crime. Look at the black on black crime in this nation. Black people, black single mothers," and they love to talk about black single mothers, right?
So
And it's interesting that all the people who be doing these crimes a lot of times have 2-parent households. You know, you see Connor going air out the movie theater or doing something similar to this, right? He have a mother and a father in the household. And a lot of times these other groups have mom and daddy, and yet they do these things. So clearly it can't be because the father in the household all the time, because Connor wouldn't be doing what he's doing. You know, I get so sick and tired of this crap about dumping on black single mothers. Like, okay, I mean, you don't know the ins and outs of the relationship. We don't know. And just because a woman's a single mother doesn't mean that she's a bad person. Doesn't mean that she is going to raise her kids the wrong way. It doesn't mean that. And we in the black community have to stop doing that crap. Like, listen, I'm not going to join in with other groups against black women being single mothers. No. Now, whatever issues we got, we'll discuss as a community, but we're not going to do that. Okay? Because I'm sorry, single mothers in the black community aren't producing these kind of sons.
Right.
Sorry, I haven't seen it. Now, if you don't like black women, then you need to deal with your issues. You need to go to therapy this year. Okay. You should not have any hatred toward black women or black men
at all.
If you have a hatred toward each other, trust me, therapy can help. I'm telling you, it can really help. Please deal with your inner issues in 2025. Okay. So let's get back on here real quick.
Don't worry about what mommy and daddy do.
Now, as they say here, what they know about the dude, right? So they know that he what he has been identified as. Of course, he's U.S. born. Because see, at first they were saying, trying to say like he was, a direct immigrant, like from another country, but no, he was born here in this country. He's an Army veteran from Texas. He actually lives in the Houston area, but we'll get the rest of that. And they were saying that they believe he was radicalized in the last few years, and that radicalization may have been exacerbated by the Israel-Hamas war. Now, they say at least 15 people, were killed, over 24 injured after a man drove a Ford pickup through a crowd on Bourbon Street at a high rate of speed early Wednesday. Now, if I was on the app, I would actually show y'all the videos, but I can't do that here on YouTube. Now, I say authorities are working to determine whether the deceased suspect had any affiliation with terrorist organizations after an ISIS flag was found on a pole on the truck's trailer hitch. Well, what person is normally flying a terrorist flag? I mean, but you know what? Let's get to that. Real quick, I want to talk about that. You see these problems we have with people waving all these contrary flags. Flags that's not the American flag or the state flag. You see the correlation with some of that. Listen, I'm against flying all these foreign flags. I don't think you should be going to nobody else's nation flying a foreign flag. I don't care if I'm an American living in another nation. I don't need to be waving my foreign flag there. And talking about, how much I love America and I'm living somewhere else. Well, if I love America, then I should be in America. You understand what I'm saying? But waving these foreign flags, you see these people with these foreign flags or these Palestinian flags all over the place. Everybody waving a foreign flag, but nobody's there in their homeland. The only flag that Black Americans will wave is the United States flag. Then you got the Juneteenth flag, but that's connected to this country, right? The Black American flag that we have, that's connected to this country. The red and black one, that's connected to this country. Nothing we have connects to foreign nations. Any flag that we have. And it was Grace Wisher, the one that sold the modern flag anyway.
Agree, Uncle Phil, right.
Which was a
like
enslaved woman from our lineage. Okay? Black Americans aren't swinging foreign flags. Now you may say, it's freedom of speech. Certain speech shouldn't be free. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. Just like people shouldn't be waving Nazi flags. No. That should not be allowed. Well, people should have freedom of speech. No. Not all speech should be free. No. Well, Phil, don't that sound kind of communist? No, it don't. Just like you can't go scream fire in a building and cause a stampede or whatever, they will charge you for that.
Yeah.
Now, by your logic, you would say, well, that's freedom of speech. They should be able to holler fire in a crowded building.
No, you create hysteria.
Or should we be saying something about somebody putting a device on a plane and didn't really happen and causing a panic? You get arrested for that, right? But you have freedom of speech. Not all speech you have is free from consequence. I just don't believe that waving all these different foreign flags and being allowed to, people, I'm sorry, you should be looked into a little bit by that. Why are you waving a different flag?
Right.
Now, I could be wrong. That's no problem. I'm not right for everything I say, but I just noticed certain things with all these dual allegiances.
Yeah.
Because in other countries, they don't play that about dual allegiances and all kind of, for instance, I can move to an African country and because I'm not born there, I can't do a whole lot of things. And they won't even prioritize me like that because I wasn't even born there well, no, I'm married, so I can't do that. Unless you marry somebody from over there as a citizen, or you establish a business where you're hiring a lot of citizens. So yeah, they give you some sort of priority because you're kind of helping the economy, but you got to do a whole lot to get any kind of priority. We are the only nation that people could come to, don't have to do much of nothing, just show up and get prioritized, wave foreign flags in this country, right?
That birthright citizenship.
But it goes back once again. We talked about previously. Y'all would rather import people here, and their kids later be first generation, whatever. You rather deal with them instead of putting FBAs in position where they can do for themselves, right? Let's continue. Let's continue. Now they're saying here that authorities are working to determine the deceased suspect. Okay, we talked about that. They said addressing the nation from Camp David on Wednesday. He said Biden said the FBI reported to him that the mere hours before the attack, he posted videos on social media indicating he's inspired by ISIS, expressing a desire to kill. But it's amazing that Black people talk about certain things on social media, their pages get restricted or suspended real quick. But he's talking about things like this on social media. That's interesting. He said the ICE flag found his vehicle, which he rented to conduct this attack. As Biden says, that possible explosives were found in the vehicle as well, and more explosives were found nearby. So, however, he cautioned the situation is very fluid. The investigation is in the preliminary stage. Let's say after barreling, through the crowd over a 3-block stretch, the suspect allegedly got out of the truck wielding an assault rifle. Opened fire on police officers. They say all officers returned fire, killing the suspect. Police said, and at least 2 police officers were shot and wounded. They say this man was trying to run over as many people as he possibly could. They said the driver was hell-bent on creating the carnage and the damage that he did. They say weapons and potential IEDs were located in the suspect's vehicle, and other potential IEDs were located in the French Quarter, according to the FBI, which was leading the investigation. Is now 2 IEDs have been found and rendered safe. According to the FBI, say investigators found homemade pipe bombs at the scene of the Bourbon Street attack, and law enforcement sources said to the news that the crude devices contain coils and nails, basically a lot of shrapnel, so when they explode, they would do a maximum damage to people. They say authorities also found a grenade, which was among the items tested for viability. Okay? Now they say in addition to the assault rifle, Jabbar was allegedly armed with a handgun. They said New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell described the incident as a terrorist attack and said the FBI is being investigated as an act of terror. Okay, so they believe he wasn't by himself. So you having this coordinated attack, ladies and gentlemen, against an American city, against American people. And I'm going to keep saying this, but if they would police these other groups like they police Black people, these things wouldn't happen.
Right.
But how many times we got to keep saying that? Right. Oh, you so quick to put a knee on the neck of George Floyd, right? You're so quick to, rush in on Corin Gaines.
Yeah.
You're so quick to put Sandra Bland in jail and she lose her life. You're so quick to choke out Eric Garner, these Black Americans, right?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
But none of these Black Americans have ever tried to harm people or harm America or want to see America fall or any of that. And this is what we as Black Americans have to tell these folks. Just say, you see. Now, all how you see how we treat it, right? And look what happens. These are the preferred people that you want, but yet these people are hostile toward y'all. Hostile. You so hostile toward us, and we actually friend you probably would have won.
Right.
And we gonna see more. How did this and Biden did that? Okay, yeah, he flooded the country, but this guy was born here. You can't say he came through anything, whatever. He was born here. He's first generation. He was in the military, all that, right? So you can't say nothing about this guy. But it don't matter from what we have seen. It has nothing to do with radicalization, nothing like that. We have seen a lot of first generation are still have a immigrant mindset, and not more so an American mindset, even if they were born here in the United States of America. Now, I'm not saying every person that come here gets radical. I'm not saying every person that come here in this first generation born, they're going to, be against, certain progress in America. I'm not saying that. Let me say this with balance. That's not everybody. It's not everybody. But there are certain people who do feel that way, right? That their attitude is they want to bring more people in like themselves. They're not just happy being here themselves and being happy with the people that's already been here for hundreds of years. They want to bring more people in from their homeland, just like Elon Musk himself wants more immigrants in here, right? We talked about that just as much as Vivek Ramaswamy. He wants more Indians in here. They don't want to go back and make India great. No, he don't want to do that. He want to bring India to America. So he still has an immigrant mindset. You understand what I'm saying? And we have to kind of look into that, because how are we gonna make a quote unquote country great if everybody's thinking with dual allegiances? It's kind of like even when the Bible teach about a double-minded man. He's unstable in all his ways.
That's why I'm mad at my dad.
Double-minded. You got to make a choice. Well, what do the scriptures teach? I'd rather you be hot or cold and not lukewarm. Because if you're lukewarm, I'm gonna spew you out. In other words, you got to make a decision one way or another. You can't be playing around on both sides. Even the Lord don't want you doing that, right? So we got to look more into that. And that's why a lot of people, FBAs, have been saying, I really don't want people with dual allegiances to be in certain leadership positions, because they play both sides. And a lot of times the side they play is not going to be the side.
Isn't that our whole argument, Jesse?
The majority of us is going to be on the side that
Jesse,
benefits
ain't that our whole argument?
Which is their background.
Don't play both sides.
Right.
Nigga,
so
you
yes,
give me?
We need to say, hey, that's not our people. That's not our group. Oh, delineation has to continue. Delineation has to continue, and delineation has to be told and said to them folks, hey, this is y'all. Y'all the one that brought all these people in here. Right. Y'all did it. We have enough FBAs to do all the jobs in America. Y'all talking about we need engineers. You got FBAs that can be engineers. You got FBAs that can be tech people. You got FBAs that can do all kind of work and jobs. But every time FBAs, we can just look at the history of America, trying to get a headway, you flood the country with immigrants from wherever they come from. No matter if they come from Europe, wherever, right? You flood the country. Now, you don't flood the country with a bunch of African immigrants or Caribbean immigrants. You may bring a few.
Hey, Jesse, can't me and you go to class, right?
Because at the end of the day,
can't me and you go to class and do all these jobs?
Going to be black to them. So they don't.
STEM school, trade, tech school, all of that,
They should have gave us all these jobs.
Yep.
What's the H-1B visa? They could have just taught us this shit right in school.
Right. But see, crew, they didn't let us.
We can still have it.
They didn't start bringing in all these illegals until we demanded our reparations.
The power's taken. We can still have it. We can have whatever we want. It's us. We built this. We took this. We are this.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
ask them to build another one.
Right. Go find another one built. Like we ain't really got. We just need to focus our trades and a lot of different things. whatever. We just gotta stay like with the what's going on. You know what I mean? We gotta learn. But goddamn, man, it's like they played the long game. We still just catching up.
Yeah, they always play the long game, like Jason said.
Yep.
They like these jokes to be long.
They plan for decades and generations.
Decades, man. And we just barely figured it out.
Tonight.
We play for tonight. We play just to eat tonight. Just to live tonight. That shit's starting to get on everybody's nerves. That's why it's like this right now. It's gonna get very contentious here shortly.
Well, they dying out, so.
Oh yeah, that's what they really make bad about.
Man, they just
That's why they getting so bad right now. That's why they sending these fat Joes and shit.
Yeah.
They gonna get real mad when they find out we can shoot better than them.
Right.
That's when they gonna get mad. We can shoot better than them. And I'm blind and I can shoot better than them.
Right.
I'm blind and I can shoot better than them.
Right. We won the Civil War. They didn't win the Civil War.
And the Revolutionary and World War One and World War Two.
Exactly.
Yeah, wait till they find that out. Wait till hey Jesse. You see how they be rolling up on niggas in Colorado?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a drunk ass white boy off the meth. You see what that drunk ass white boy off the meth? He tried me in North Dakota. Where he at?
6 feet under.
And where am I at? Talking on the phone with you.
Yeah.
You get me? Like they don't like that.
No.
But that's how we do.
Right. I'd be like that.
And I ain't really no fighter, but you get me? Like all the games in Chicago, they'll beat me up. They'll whoop my ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you get me? I ain't the biggest fighter out there. Like, ain't nobody tried me in Chicago. I can walk around Chicago.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
Right.
But shit, ain't nobody who tried me. You get me?
Right.
Yeah.
And they don't even know what happened up there, but you know, Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm by myself, but I'm not by myself.
Right.
Right.
And then I'll be with my crew too. Like I know how to move around.
Right.
Right. That's the most important part.
Mm-hmm.
You give me sis, like you be moving around, right? But you know not to go to the gas station in the middle of the night type shit.
I can leave right now and I go anywhere I want. Nobody gonna fuck with me.
But you know it's not the best. It's not the best thing to go to the gas station in the middle of the night.
I can leave right now and go anywhere I want. Anywhere
I'm saying it's not the best thing to do that.
It depends. I'm about protect.
If you get what I'm saying, it's not the best thing to do it.
Nah, no. But you know what?
Like you probably can do it, but it's not the best thing to do it.
Man, I'm so tired of I see a lot of ugly shit at night. And you know what I do see though lately is some really strange shit. But I just keep my eyes open because I know my neighborhood, I know my area. Sometimes I get that I'm like a moon person. I like get activated at night. You know what I mean? So I cruise around. I've been outside my whole fucking life. Ain't nobody tell me to come in. I've been outside my whole life. You know,
I let my daughter go out. She do what she do, right?
Exactly.
But she know, like, if I be like, no, I don't think you should go out tonight. She'll stay in the house.
I go off my feelings. If I feel like something's about to happen or something wrong, I get an instinct. You know what I mean? My warning bells go off. I won't leave the house.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I can feel it. You know, that's what kept me safe.
Because I ain't coming to get you. If I said don't go out and you went out, I'll be like, oh man, I ain't coming to get you. I'll come get you, but damn, I don't want to come get you.
Nah, I'd be like,
once I told you stay in the house, then I gotta come get you.
Well, first of all, I feel like this. I never caused no problems in, I'm good out there. I'm really good out there quietly. I ain't never caused no problems. And if I had to take care of something, I had to take care of it. But there are people who have been warned. I get plenty of chances, But when I move around by myself because I have to. Ain't nobody has to be out there.
You ain't never moving around by yourself because everybody know who behind you.
Exactly. And I'm beloved.
So you're not moving around by yourself ever.
No. And no, because I spend a lot of time outside. People see me. I ain't never done nothing to nobody. If they say anything about it, Like, man, she always say hi. She always wave at. She creeping around the neighborhood. I look like the hood. You hear me?
Yeah, but then it'd be the crazy white boy that just jump off the bridge with you.
No, I wouldn't be.
Like that's what we're trying to protect you from. Like all of us are good, but there's that crazy white boy that do some stupid shit.
No, been there, done that. Motherfucker had to see Jesus. You know what I mean? And his own Jesus told me to stop.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Is like, please, sister,
I'm
listen
so
to us
aware.
because we know how to fight these folks.
Yeah, no, I'm so aware of things like, I know what to do, when to do it, how much to do it. I think like this, like,
Okay.
Really, I go off my instincts. And I don't talk to just anybody. I really don't talk to people. I just, work.
I get you.
I put my music on and I pay attention. I feel like I always heard, I listen to the street, not the words, but I listen to the street. I watch the way the street move. You know what I mean? It's always talking. You ain't got to hear the words. Just watch the street. I'm very, like, that's the thing about being outside with be a word of state. That little girl with nobody. You have to learn things like that. And I feel like, man, without that knowledge, who knows,
How old is you?
44.
I was gonna say you need to meet my daughter because she been going through the same thing. It's my fault, but she been going through the same thing. You get me? Like how I raised her. But man, I think y'all will be good friends. You get me?
I'm 44. I'm about to be 45 in April.
You got me by a couple months.
Like, why were you aren't you born?
I'll be 44 in April.
Oh, you about to be 44. I'm about to be 45.
Right. So you got me by a couple months.
Yep.
Your old ass.
I know. Shit. I'm liking it though. My hair got a little tinsel in it. I'm cool. I had like long hair, right? Long natural hair. Man, it got a little tinsel in it. I'm straight.
Oh man, you snort when you laugh. Oh man, that's a deal breaker.
Man, I had like a crazy.
I'm just fucking with you.
It really broke me from the laughter, man. But I used to laugh all day long. I clown all day. I go all day long talking shit, laughing.
If you be every time you be laughing, man, I can't go.
I don't even care.
I'll just mess with you.
Like it or love it, but either way, you gonna laugh.
I'll just messing with you. Snort face. I'll just mess with you.
Man, it only get like that because I'm laid there. No, do I snort like that all the time?
No, I think it's only like that because you with some people that you rock with.
Oh yeah. Either way, I'm gonna be like this. And the
right.
thing about this, this is this natural swag.
Hey, you wouldn't laugh like that if you wasn't around some people that you rock with.
I mean, you know what? I'm my own entertainment.
Huh?
I'm my own entertainment.
April Fool's, baby.
You're damn right.
Oh man, nonsense. Nkrumah.
Yeah, I'm my own. I'm
a Capricorn. My birthday's
Capricorn.
in 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
I'll be 38 in 2
He's so
weeks.
serious.
Y'all youngsters, man.
Yeah.
He a young.
Y'all ain't even reached 40 and y'all talking shit.
I'm almost
there. He almost there.
It's gonna take 2 more years, man. You'll be there.
Yep,
Shit, don't rush it, Jesse.
I'll be there with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me finish this clip, and we probably got time for one more topic.
Go ahead.
I don't want to bring a gang of Nigerians in here. Or Ghanaians or whatever. They're not going to do that, right? But we got to point out when these things happen, hey, that's not us. That's not our people. And it's y'all. Y'all brought these people in here. Now they're going to say, oh, it's the Democrats. I don't care who it is. Y'all in control. I'm talking about the folks. It don't matter if it's Democrat or Republican. Y'all in control. And now you want mass deportations, which is okay. But what are you going to do with first generation people here like Mr. Jabbar?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with people like that?
Right.
You can't mass deport him because he's born here.
Yeah, anchor baby.
So you got people that's born here and they're citizens. You can't mass deport them, and yet they got dual allegiances.
Right.
Gotta get rid of them.
Okay. So he's like, yeah. He's saying you have to stay focused. Too many folks, wallow in self-pity. He said, who's sad?
All right, I'm stop it there. Let's just answer questions.
Right. I'm like this, like, I don't really give a fuck what you do with them. Right. and really, I think we should just do our own studies quietly without them knowing what we're studying and learn another language. I speak like 5 languages. And I feel like I was talking about sister the other day. I was like, you know what? I think we should learn another language or 2 or 3 because you never know what's going to happen. We're in like a strange myopic kind of time.
All right, welcome back. The CDC.
Strange times. I feel like we're in a void.
All right, y'all. I'm going to move us to the next topic.
Go ahead.
And that is the newest pandemic alert in America. Gavin Newsom.
I thought you was going to say he's a pandemic.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, motherfucker's the
He
enemy to
declared
black
a
people.
state of emergency in the state of California, where Shabbat is from,
Mm-hmm.
and Lady Che,
Mm-hmm.
and behind the bird flu. So get ready for another jab, and mass mandates.
They're going to treat this like the monkeypox and all that extra shit they be
Where
doing.
monkeypox?
Nowhere. They went. Like anything that lasts for a week, they gossip about it. That was that.
Says the country is dealing with high levels of respiratory illnesses. On the list, COVID, the flu, RSV. The agency estimates at least 3 million people have become sick so far this year. 11 states have high levels of respiratory illnesses. One state, New Hampshire, is reporting very high levels. Emergency room visits for all 3 viruses are trending up, with most of them for the flu. And doctors say it's still not too late to get vaccinated. That's the best way to protect yourself in the coming months. Talk to your parents, grandparents, and your doctors.
Yeah.
The CDC also says norovirus cases are on the rise this holiday season. 91 outbreaks were reported nationwide during the week of December 5th. That's roughly 24 more compared to the last week of November last year. But the numbers don't tell the whole story because health departments are the first to report cases of norovirus. So we really don't have great numbers. Meantime, norovirus is the top cause of foodborne illness with roughly 2,500 outbreaks reported each year. And it is bad. It's yucky.
Yeah,
you don't want that.
Actually, we do need good reporting on this so we can give you a number and tell you where it's stronger and higher.
This morning, medical experts are warning about a norovirus outbreak in several states. The CDC reports more than 90 cases confirmed in the first week of December alone. That's more than double the cases we've seen that same week.
Hey, so Che, when this whole thing first started, right? I was in North Dakota before my case, right?
Yeah.
I was in North Dakota partying with all them, that we shouldn't be partying with, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I'm chilling out there in the bars, in the clubs, everything. Give me everything. Kiss on my neck. Do everything, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? I never got a shot.
Oh, wow.
Guess what? I'm still alive.
Right.
Yep.
So what are they talking about?
Nothing.
That's what I'm like. I was in the bar partying with the white girl. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was out there in North Dakota.
Yeah. Did you up at Fargo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chilling before that bullshit happened.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm out there. The girls there. The guys are giving me their girls. You get me? Like, everything is okay.
Yeah.
I never had a problem to pop. I had to pop some. But you get me?
Yep.
Everything was cool. So, either I'm immune, you get me? Or I caught it and I'm immune. I don't need no shot.
Right.
Right.
Not our best.
We was still partying in North Dakota.
Yeah.
While everybody was on lockdown, we was still in the bar partying, kissing each other.
White boys giving you the girl?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Man, I got pictures.
Man, the insecurity is high right there.
No, I got pictures. I think that was his sister he was trying to give me. I said, nah, but like, let me take a picture with her. Like, no, just to show everybody, like, this is how it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like really, I could have brought them both back home, but then I'd had to have my guy on her brother. You get me? Like watching her brother or whatever. But I would have got her. She would. them girls do crazy. So, but that's what I'm saying, right?
Well, white girls?
Yeah, that's why we like white girls in college. You didn't know?
I just like to say it. I just like to say it, man. I know.
White girls do some things y'all don't be liking to do.
What?
White girls, we come sit in the house and they do what y'all don't like to do.
Wow.
While we playing video games.
All right.
All right.
You think it, I love it.
All right, let me finish the clip, y'all.
Over the last 3 years.
According to the CDC, the super contagious norovirus is spreading across the U.S.
And remember, with the norovirus, even if you're feeling better, you can still be contagious for up to 2 weeks after those symptoms first appeared. So make sure you keep track of when those symptoms occurred in order to help keep other people safe.
I think I infected
this is
you.
a time when it's not just norovirus. You're also talking about
scaring
COVID,
us. I think I infected you from Chicago to Colorado.
Boy, sounds pretty miserable. Stay healthy, my friend. Thank you.
That's seduction. You know, she seduced me, so she infected both of us.
University Center on Emerging Infectious Diseases, Dr. Nahid Bedelia. Thank you so much for being here, Doctor. As Shaq just laid out, norovirus isn't new this time of year, but these numbers are pretty staggering, almost double what we've seen in recent years. How do you explain it? Why so much worse this year?
That shit sound like
it's worse this year than last year.
Which is
Hold on. How much did we get infected last year?
Very few viral particles to transmit.
Did you get infected? Hey, Tay, did you get infected? Seduction, did you get infected?
Yes.
It's so high. Did any of us get infected?
No, I got infected with
Not with the norovirus.
with the vid, but it's because
you still here, right?
I have bad heart and a very, very, very bad immune system. So I get any virus, like a motherfucker cough in the air, I got sick.
Oh, Lord.
So
Sorry.
like Jesse though is you see how he a real fit man. He got a good immune system. Like he never gets sick. And I'm thankful that he don't get sick because, he like really, really it take a lot for a man to take care of, his wife. Especially when his wife is really sick or got a heart condition or something like that, So it was really a very, 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 very serious, intense blessing. And however, I'm like that type that just has a weak immune system. It's been like that. Like one time me and him were going into his apartment, taking the elevator, and we both messed up. So I got off the elevator. I was like, man, I feel funny. It's just like that. I immediately knew I got sick. And it was like, God, man, what the fuck? Somebody coughed in the fucking elevator or in the hallway. Who knows?
Jeez.
But either way, it came in. I was like, is that quick?
It be like that, though.
It be like that for me. Like anything. Like I got a real delicate immune system, but real high tolerance for other things. Like when I was younger, I could do drugs that are like, you know what I mean? I could tell the effects. Like really easy, like really quick. You know what I mean?
Now you can't even drink a half pint.
No,
You're going to fall out.
I drink. Like, I like to drink. I'm a happy drinker, Funny here.
No, it's all good. It's all
I like
good.
drinking. Just not so much. You don't drink. I like to smoke weed, too.
They say drinking give us cancer now.
Man, they lying. Everything.
That's what they said. That's what the people said. My daddy sent me the article 2 days ago.
Man, they don't want us to do shit. They just took away menthols over here.
You in one of them Democrat states.
In Denver. Yeah. We got menthols over here in Aurora. It's like
they trying to do that in Minnesota.
Right.
I'm glad I live in Indiana next to Illinois because Illinois going to be next on that list.
Man, they don't want black people to have nothing.
Good thing there's a Supreme Court It says all the shit that y'all doing in these liberal states is nonsense.
Right.
And get these niggas back their shit.
Right.
Like, I should be able to walk through, like, I'm an Indiana resident, right?
Yeah.
I should be able to walk to Minnesota with my gun on my hip, and ain't nobody supposed to bother me unless they need to see my gun.
Right.
You get me?
Yeah, you ain't even
That's
gotta
the
answer
Second
me.
Amendment. Why the fuck Minnesota and Illinois, but all the other 38 states is cool. But these 2 states is bogus, and I catch a felony. Man, that's bullshit.
Yeah. Sounds pretty racist to me.
Yeah.
Right, because they only catching niggas.
Right.
And I tell you, like I said earlier in the chat, the police see my eyes. They leave me the fuck alone.
Exactly.
It's like, hey, do you want to cash in your pension right now? I mean, like, literally, you will cash that shit in right now if you fuck with my rights. Hey, Che, Jesse.
I'm right here.
Listen, you know what I've been through, right? I shouldn't even be here talking to you, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
All white jury, I shouldn't even be here talking to you.
Yep.
So anybody that fuck with us, man, I'm standing on it.
Yep.
You get me?
That's what we supposed to do.
If you put your damn stupid police foot in my door, first off, I shouldn't have opened the door.
Right.
Don't ever open the door.
At all.
Right.
They ain't got a warrant. Even if they got a warrant, let them open the door.
Right.
Well, if they got a warrant, open the door so you don't damage them. You get me? But don't open the door unless they got a warrant. You get me? Same thing with your car. They can't even put the shit in your window. If it crossed where your window is, they violated your 4th Amendment.
Right.
Don't argue with them right there on the street, but keep your cameras on.
Yeah.
Man, these people do not like playing with me. I will get them fired and fucked up.
Yeah.
You get me? How you feel you fired and in the hospital?
Right.
I'm telling you, stop fucking with me.
Right.
You get me? You'll be fucked up and in the hospital.
And all.
And I own your house. And your wife gonna start fucking me. Stop playing with me.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm really about that shit. Like,
exactly.
I'm
telling
you.
I'm thinking about that. I was saying, like, I want to take all your shit after I fucking lock you up in a box.
And then your wife gonna fuck me because I got all your money.
I'm having these motherfuckers telling these white boys they gonna have to get their wife about to get.
Like, I pulled up to my dad. Look, I pulled up to my dead uncle's house.
Shit, your wife's.
Listen. I pulled up to my dead uncle's house, like, you know, to move all this shit to his sister's house. And then the police pulled up.
Yeah.
Like, we're all in the right. You get me? Like, this is correctly in the right. Them cops looked at me. They said they didn't want to smoke. Like, I'm telling you, they just looked at my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not even armed. You get me? But they know if they play with me.
Right.
They gonna earn their pension. They gonna earn their pension.
Right.
Like, I don't know how better to say it where it's not like me giving threats and whatnot.
Right.
But they gonna earn their pension.
Right.
Right.
And then they might not even get their pension.
No.
Because they violated my rights.
Right.
So then they gonna be in the hospital for weeks and weeks. And then the hospital ain't gonna pay for it because they violated my rights. I'm on that shit.
Right.
Man, I'm all about acid.
Like, I'm really on that shit.
They'd be lucky if they could protect their own fucking crib.
They lucky if they get to the hospital.
Right.
Man.
You hear me?
Yeah.
And then when they wife is asking for the insurance, they'd be like, denied because that nigga violated my rights. I swear to God, they don't want to fuck with me.
Nope.
I'm with that shit. FBA all day. Every FBA need to be on this shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Know your rights. Know all this shit. Don't open the door for no police at your door.
Don't call them either.
No.
You know, I live in Indiana, right?
Yeah.
I be at my mama's house in Illinois, right?
Okay.
But in Indiana, you know how the cops be putting their foot in your door and shit like that?
Yep.
First, don't open the door for them.
No.
At all.
But you know, in Indiana, you can defend yourself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Do you understand me?
Yeah, y'all got the castle doctrine, if I'm not.
No, you can defend yourself from the police.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, man.
In Indiana. Don't take this as legal advice. You understand me?
Yeah.
You understand me? You gonna have to deal with how you deal with it.
Right.
But I am saying, from what I have heard in Indiana, you can defend yourself against the police.
Being bold, huh?
Yeah.
Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So don't take this as legal advice. But a motherfucker put their shit in your door. Indiana is castle doctrine.
That's what yeah.
You didn't announce yourself. Who the fuck is you? You put the boy. Boy, put a foot in my door. Jump in my window. Why, man? I swear to God. I swear to God. I take you to Jesus. Right now.
Right.
You want to meet him? I'll go with you. Let's go.
I got 2 minute drop process. 2 minutes you are calling your Jesus, not our Jesus.
Well, I'll take you to whatever God you want to go to right now.
You want to meet white Jesus immediately.
Right now. You want to go to Buddha? You want to go to Jesus? Whatever. I'll take you there right now.
Yeah, that's right. 2 minutes.
Let's go. You want to jump in my... You want to come in my window, jump in my door when I didn't invite you in there? What are you talking about? It goes the same thing with a car.
We got a boy out of Chicago. He's an auditor. His name is Joe Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Cool. Man, Joe Cool so cool.
Yeah.
I've been watching him.
Yeah.
He down in Southern Illinois right now.
Yeah, I met him in real life. He came out to Denver for several.
Yeah, that nigga be on point.
Yeah, he's really nice. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna finish this clip on a pandemic alert, and then one of our brothers, brother Montague, who's a urban herbalist shaman, is gonna give us his reading for the 2025 New Year, and then we're gonna close it out with that because we've been on extremely too long. But I appreciate you coming on.
He was intentionally trying to
chop it up into HA. Chop it up into clips.
Okay.
Through like wildfire in communal living spaces and nursing homes and cruises. This is why you're seeing such a rise. And within families, it becomes harder too. So that transmissibility, the contagiousness adds to it. But if I were to guess, I think there are a couple of reasons that I can imagine why. One, there's always a surge in the winter. It's possible that we haven't seen as high a numbers in recent years because we weren't mingling as much for a few years during the pandemic. And, now we've changed our behaviors. Potentially we're not being as vigilant as we should be with washing our hands, disinfecting surfaces. And second, maybe because we haven't had as many outbreaks, potentially we don't have as much immunity to some of the strains that are transmitting. Those are some of the thoughts I could think of, but we don't have a definitive answer except for the fact that it's very contagious, but very easy to protect yourself.
I learned 2 things today about the norovirus. One, it's sometimes called the 2-bucket disease or virus, and you can think about why that is in a second here. But also I learned hand sanitizer doesn't work against it. Why?
It's one of these viruses that has a certain coat on it that prevents it from being destroyed by things like alcohol-based hand sanitizers. And so the only way you can kill the norovirus is to wash down surfaces with bleach. It's really the only and the most effective way of killing it. This is a virus that can exist on surfaces, so make sure that if norovirus is in your home or your place of work, you clean down the space around you as much as you can with some available bleach.
Yeah, man, I know some people have suffered through this in the last few days. It is nasty.
This morning, a holiday health warning as cases of the norovirus surge.
Norovirus decided to be our last little Christmas gift.
New data from the CDC shows an increase in outbreaks, with 91 reported in the first week of December across 14 states, more than double the number for the same week over the past 3 years.
Is there any reason why we're seeing this rise?
Gathering together, especially this time of the year, and all the traveling we're doing, that's causing the increases.
The highly contagious virus, commonly referred to as the stomach flu, can cause days of vomiting, gastrointestinal problems, and fever.
I promise you, you do not want this.
The recent rise comes as multiple states reported new infections in December. In Minnesota, health officials say the number of outbreaks are twice what they usually see. California officials also investigating an outbreak involving 80 people who became ill after eating raw oysters at a Los Angeles food festival. And on 3 different cruise ships operated by Holland America and Princess Cruises, more than 300 passengers
cooking with they dirty, they reaching their ass shit.
Direct contact with an infected person, touching contaminated surfaces, or eating contaminated
They reaching their ass for you. They cook your eggs. Type shit.
Because it's no joke.
Now, with millions expected to gather for New Year's Eve celebrations, health experts say it's important to take precautions.
You could still remain infectious to others for a couple days after.
So let's talk about what is causing the spike in cases. You said highly infectious. I mean, is it just this is the time of year when everybody travels and sees people?
This is the time of year we typically see norovirus cases peak sometime in the winter. With all the travel, the gatherings, I'm pretty sure I probably got it for one of my little nieces.
No, blame the niece on TV. Brutal.
Well, to be fair, this happens every holiday season. We end up with something going through the family. But, little kids don't wash their hands as well. And so even if you're trying to be as meticulous as possible, sometimes it's really hard to prevent it.
I hate to be talking norovirus because lots of people seem to be suffering through this right now. What is it? And why are we seeing so many cases?
Because y'all don't use wash rags in the damn shower.
Very dirty fuckers. The number of outbreaks of norovirus has really dramatically increased. And so the number of cases we'll see increase actually throughout the country.
They don't use wash rags in the shower.
When people are in close quarters. And so lots of daycare centers, cruise ships, things like that, dormitories on college campuses.
They think only poor people use wash rags.
Really,
they are dirty, stinky
people. Powerful
they
GI
think shampoo washes their legs because they wash their hair and wash their legs. They're nasty, stinky
preparation surfaces. And just realize, you may touch something not even realizing it's a contaminated surface. So be sure to wash your hands, not just after using the bathroom, but before eating.
Okay, good. All right, let's talk about respiratory viruses because the CDC is
twice
also
a
reporting
week.
Respiratory viruses high. That includes COVID. It includes RSV. What should we be doing? I mean, we know that obviously we were talking about it before. We had talked to a doctor prior. All these gatherings, we knew cases would be on the uptick. But what should people be doing?
Well, so flu, COVID, RSV, they're all increasing. They have not peaked yet. It is not too late to get vaccinated. I think that's really important to know. Everyone 6 months and older, age 6 months and older, is eligible for both flu and COVID vaccinations. People who are pregnant or 60 years of age and older are also eligible for an RSV vaccine. And this is really the best tool you have to prevent these infections. Masks do work. And so if you're somebody who's immunocompromised, older, have underlying medical conditions, just want to play it safe, especially on public transportation, you may want to wear a mask.
I do want to ask you, because some people, they feel like they have peak symptoms one day, so they stay away from family. Maybe you're visiting, maybe they're masking, but then some of those preparations start to wane in the latter days. I don't know if you want to go by each one, but how long typically is someone contagious after contracting something like this?
Yeah, it can be days, sometimes even a week or two, depending on the infection. One way we know, at least with COVID,
they're
and
lying.
probably this works pretty well for flu as well,
go to jail.
is those at-home rapid tests. So now we have combo tests for both COVID and the flu. If you're still testing positive, you probably
and don't
are
let
still
her say
contagious.
that C word on your channel because you're going to get fucked up over it. If she said that C word on your channel.
To make sure you're not infectious.
I haven't seen those combo tests. That's a good pro tip. Dr. Slingander, thank you so much.
They still coming after her. The majority of the strikes was behind that shit. Just us conversating about it. Oh, strike your channel.
Right. I was like, man, fuck all that. Like,
bro, they'll strike you just cause you was doing the you give me the reaction to it, right? And they'll strike you because that bitch said it. But it's on her channel, and she ain't getting no strike.
Or the episodes that they struck.
No, you give me like the CNN channel that you just watched.
Yep.
You will get a strike, but they won't get a strike on their channel.
Yeah.
For the same content. You're reviewing the same content.
Right.
Like, they be lying, dog.
Yeah.
Like, it's white supremacy at its finest. I'm telling you, like, so when, like, I really, man, when these folk come over here and talk about, well, I'm from this island and I'm wearing this flag, like, man, y'all ain't wearing shit. Fuck y'all. Like, I'm really that mad about that shit.
Yeah. I feel
You give me, I'm wearing, like, I don't know if y'all saw me on camera, but like, I'm wearing it. Like, this is Eddie Bauer. My mama bought me this shit. You get me? I ain't wearing the damn military shit to be military.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
It's the shit my mama bought me because she know that's my favorite color.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
Like,
and that's some good shit. Eddie Bauer is some good shit.
Hey man, you right
no,
on.
but like, we're here. We built this shit.
Line with it.
Who else can come tell us about our shit?
Nope.
Right.
Do you get me?
Yep.
Like seduction. Like
Black family for
if you tell me, I'm sorry, Shay.
Get ready for another pandemic. We're just giving y'all
Like seduction. If they say your people are, if you say your people from Mississippi, who am I to tell you about this?
Right.
No, but you can't tell me shit about nothing.
Right.
Because
that's my point. So then, if I can't even tell you about that shit as another FBA,
right.
Yeah.
How much more would a tether?
Oh, definitely not being able to tell me shit. I'm from the soil.
Right.
You get me? I might be able to tell you because I might be your cousin or something.
Yeah.
Right.
But how much a tether can tell you about your lineage?
You can't tell me shit. I'm from the soil. You came over here.
Right.
You came to emulate. You came to steal. You came to take.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Right. And where's my brownies? Where's my brownies?
Respect us, man. It's like it's so sad to me. Like I was going off earlier about this. I was like, fucking respect us, man. Like the fact that we even gotta fucking say that is ridiculous. Right. As much stealing of our
right. Imagine I come to your house and I say it stinks. I don't like your food.
Right.
Wait, you be like, well, nigga, go back to Chicago.
Should I be like, shoulder shrug? What you want me to do about it?
No, what would you say, right? You be like, nigga, go back to Chicago then.
Like,
you don't like the smell of my house? You don't like what I'm doing?
Right.
Well, go back to where you from.
Move around, I ain't tripping.
And we do that right here in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you from New York, you from Chicago, you from Atlanta, whatever. Mm-hmm. You don't like how I cook my food, you don't like how my house smells. Motherfucker, go back home then. Why are you here?
Move around.
You get me? You can sleep in the backyard.
Hey, go
maybe the backyard smell better.
Right. You ain't got
like, but you ain't gonna be in my house, eating my food, watching my TV, talking about my house stinks.
Right.
Right. You can get the fuck on out.
Right.
Right. Yeah, like you ain't gonna disrespect me. Like I feel like that all day, every day. Like when people, not gonna disrespect me and not gonna play on my emotions just because you think you can. Because motherfucker might.
And I don't care. Hey, look, I don't care if the foreigners tell me my house stink, right? I might take that suggestion. Oh, maybe I got to spray or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it depends on how you tell me that shit.
Right.
Like if you tell me, like, bro, all right, Jesse, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Say I pull up to Tulsa, then I say, all right, I'm gonna pull up on Jesse crib on the way back, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's your crib. I can't go say, oh, well, Jesse crib stinking and all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, hey, well, why you didn't get a hotel room, right?
Yeah.
That's what you gonna tell me, right?
Right.
Why you didn't get a hotel room, right?
Right.
Like, why you gonna sit in my house telling me about my shit?
Yeah.
Why you eating my food?
Right.
Listening to my music? Hey, Jesse, you gonna tell me why you ain't get a hotel room?
Right.
Yeah.
Why you ain't drive straight back to Chicago?
Yeah.
Right?
Go back to the windy city.
I can't come in your house and start insulting you.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's the problem with the damn. That's why they're tethers.
Then we checking them tethers.
And none of that. But when you tell somebody like that and you ain't got no solution, you're really part of the problem.
Right.
You're like, look, man, your house stink, but I got some Febreze in my purse.
Right. There we go.
Hey,
there
man,
we go.
you solved the problem right there. Thanks. Good looking out, bro.
Right.
That works. That works.
Right.
Oh, Jesse, you ain't got no toilet paper. Well, guess what? I got in my book bag.
Right. I'm like,
That works. That works. You get me? But I can't sit there and talk about you, and I ain't got no solution.
Exactly.
And I'm sitting up there in your house.
Talking shit. Yeah, you ain't got
Somebody
no
stink,
solution.
and I ain't got no lights off.
Exactly. Or help a motherfucker out. At least you're doing something. You know, other than running your mouth, you don't want a motherfucker run your mouth and move around.
Exactly.
It's
Well,
like, no,
that's
we
why.
can be
That's why we got the tether situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because these motherfuckers be sitting here and they don't do nothing.
Right.
They didn't cook the tacos earlier. You get me?
Yeah.
Yep.
They didn't roll the blunt. They ain't do nothing, and then they sitting there telling you about your house stinking.
Yeah.
Right. They got
Like,
all
bro, what the fuck?
they got all this shit to talk when they guess.
Mm-hmm.
And not even invited guests.
Uninvited guests.
Uninvited guests.
No, I think they were invited at one point.
Right. Yeah, Loki, like, yeah.
At one point, they were invited.
Right. The door was
But
wide.
still, you got to go if you're
Right.
going to talk shit.
You don't talk shit, but you ain't even part. You ain't even gonna help the problem. You know what I mean? Like, I think that if you gonna talk shit, at least have a solution.
At least say at least acknowledge who let you in the door.
Right. Tell the truth. Right.
That's the problem we got with fucking Fat Joe.
Oh yeah.
He didn't acknowledge who let him in the door.
Right.
That's the big problem. And everybody want to make it about something else.
How did that end?
The problem is he's lying.
They never ended. Like nothing happened with like.
That motherfucker went quiet as cat. And man, Hoffa, he tried to say something, made himself look like more of a clown than what he already was.
Right. Man said he got her his ass. Man said he made me laugh so much.
That's like me talking about, I run motherfucker Colorado.
Yeah.
So that's Jesse got that shit. How I'm finna go over there talk about I got Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yeah.
Hey, you know how long we known each other, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Like at least online.
Yeah.
So how I'm gonna come over to Colorado? Oh, well now I run this shit.
Right. It'd be,
That's crazy.
It'd be like, man, I'm gonna pull the whole card right now. You know? You're like a real hoe right now. You just say, I'm gonna go over there and just
It's
take
crazy.
You know?
Yeah, like that. What was that? The illegal immigrant from Uganda. I said, "Come on, take."
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that video, crew?
What's that?
That tether from Uganda, and she was like, "Yeah, I just kind of take."
All right. Well, she better take from her own country.
I'm like, you know, take this ass whooping.
Right.
You come over here fucking around. You taking shit over here.
I ain't come.
I don't. Look.
I didn't come to deal with you, Black Americans.
Right.
I come.
Hey Jesse, if I came to Colorado, I ain't gonna talk shit to you.
Right.
Just like if you came to Chicago, stay with me, you ain't gonna talk shit to me.
No. First of all,
what is they talking about?
Real shit, brother. You know what it is that we go peacefully everywhere until we're not peaceful. But why go somewhere funking when it didn't need to be that way?
Exactly. Like that's why I said, Jesse, you can come here. My mama let you, like, you'll be okay. You get me?
Okay.
So, but like, why would I come to Colorado and talk shit about you? Just like, why would you be over here and talk shit about me?
Right. That's stupid.
That's stupid.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'd have talked shit before I got there.
Right. Then you wouldn't be there.
Right.
You get me? Talk the shit beforehand.
I
Don't talk the shit after.
We would squash it on the internet.
You get me? So, but that's what these tethers be doing. They get over here, then they talk shit behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, you see what I'm saying, Jesse?
Yep.
Like, let me come to your crib, right? And then now I'm sleeping in your other bedroom, talk about, man, Jesse house stink and all this shit. Like, what the fuck?
His house is like cleaner, like so clean.
No, but no, hey, don't say all that. We online, girl. You get me?
Yeah. But we got to our.
No, but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So,
like, who
So
does
you
that?
invite Jesse to your house and Doug out sleep in the car?
Oh my god.
I'm just saying. He said, Jesse, you go around. I'm like, what about me?
Let me put myself back on camera. Let me put myself back on camera. Hey, it's me. It's me. It's me.
Hey.
Jesse out over there rubbing your eyes.
Yeah, y'all crazy people. Colorado people.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, why you put that hat on? Oh, that ain't you.
Yeah.
No, that's Brother Montague.
Oh, man.
Our hood
Herbalist.
herbalist. He's the hood shaman. So he got a reading for 2025 I want to play, and then that's gonna be the last topic because I got the food bank in a few hours.
Man, Jesse over here rubbing his eye. He just took off his lokes.
I gotta open my window. It's -9 outside. It's -9 outside.
It's 17 degrees outside.
Oh,
A year that dealt a lot
oh,
with
you can read it about the
relationships,
call.
finding a partner or finding
How
power
cold is
dynamics
it?
between partners.
It's 70 degrees out here.
Karmic renewal.
How cold is it in
0,
Chicago?
4,
I don't know.
which
I think
symbolizes
it's pretty
hard
close.
work and stability. Lessons.
I know I
learned
can't
in
go
that.
outside right now.
There's a
Maybe there were some hardships around that for some people.
I go outside, my heart will
And now we're
freeze.
moving into the 2-0.
No, it won't.
I'll die.
I'll give you a kiss and you'll be all right.
Which is the
I
same
will
concept
die
with
outside.
the,
No, you won't.
Jesse will whoop that ass.
Right.
balancing of power,
I just give you a
balancing
kiss on your forehead.
or finding a proper relationship, finding your unique
Jesse
teammate,
loves the dog,
being
man.
paired up and put
Hey, but it's
into
too cold for
pairs,
me. Like, I go outside, my heart will die. My heart will freeze.
for work to come.
It's
It's
really
no
weird
longer
like that.
about the ones,
16
it's about the
degrees.
twos, right? So we got 2, 0, 2, 5.
Yo,
Proper
That look like my
relationships
boy I
bring
be
about the
smoking with.
change, which is the 5. Five
That
always
Mike-
deals with change. It always deals
Mike,
with
you made me this teeth in my
communication.
lung one
It
time.
always deals with freedom.
Man, it took it.
Let me come.
Yeah, yeah.
and,
Get out of here.
and power as well.
Yeah.
So 2, 0, 2, 5. There's going to be more about relationships. People are going to be growing closer with their partners.
Yeah, for real.
If they're on the right vibration.
Hey, look,
It's not enough just to be in your own heart and your own soul.
he look like my
Have
guy
proper
that I'm
mirrors,
calling right now.
during this time. Proper mirrors. It's not just about checking in your inner intuition. It's
Yeah, that's
about
the
having accountability partners that are physical manifestations of that
Yeah, what
inner
up?
truth. But it's not enough for you just to be the
Hey, I'm
I.
live streaming right
You
now.
know, you got to be I and I, as the
I'm trying to
Rastas
keep
say.
Jesse awake because I can't shut the show down.
So let's go ahead and take a quick look at things to know as we go into the new year.
This one you got to
Ways to behave in the new year, things to look for in the new year, all those sorts of things in 2025. Okay. And 2025,
We just had a black
technology is going to shoot even more crazy. You're going to see robotic innovations that you didn't expect as early. And you're going to see a lot more social upheaval around the world, whereas in the past, maybe people would just let the powers that be kind of govern and run things without too much world upheaval. But now there's a shift happening where more people are going to be paying attention to what's happening in the world and actually taking action. Be prepared for that. Okay, first card represents all of us. This guy here, this is the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is saying that some of us have been pretty scattered in 2024. Some of us are scattered now. But that's not always a bad thing. It's a bursting open. There's revelations. People have revelations that have kind of shaken their worlds up. People have been trying things, and people have been noticing things. And this is neither good or bad. This is just kind of saying what is. There's a lot happening around people, especially emotions. Things that are going to push the emotions. Okay. Now, this card's interesting because we're getting a Five of Wands as far as our relationship card in 2025.
That's a lot of battle right there.
All right. This is interesting because this card is telling us that
For real?
we're going to have to challenge our partners in 2025. Okay.
No, we're not.
We're going to have to bring challenging as far as because in this 2025, it's not just about finding your partner or power dynamics. It's also about moving together properly. All right. Whether this is a close friend that you partner up with, or it's your wife or your husband, or just a really close partner of some other business venture. It's very important that the vision is fully aligned. So that means that there has to be a little struggle. You know what I mean? There's always a little struggle when you're trying to focus things. And so it's telling us to bring stimulus. It doesn't have to be disrespectful, but it does mean that it's going to be important to challenge yourself, to bring yourself into resonance with your partner, and to challenge them to also do the same. Okay, so challenging. So don't steer away from the fights. Not that they should become fights in a negative way, but the debates, those sorts of things, it's got to be hot this year. Once again, not in a disrespectful way, but it's time for blind spots to be seen. So there's going to have to be light put on those things, even if it might be offensive to your partner. So dance around that. How you dance around that? There's got to be a sense of a challenge. And it's going to be easier for people that have already been doing that. If you're already pretty honest with your partner, if you're already good at calling things out, this is going to be an easy thing to do. But if you're not, it's going to be a challenging year for relationships. And it looks like this is, I'm already seeing two fire cards here. It's another fire card. This is a card about creative projects. Well, it's in the creative projects section of the spread, right? And we haven't had any major arcana cards yet. I pulled 3 cards, no major arcanas. So we're gonna see where the heavy cards want to manifest 2025. These aren't really heavy cards, but what this is saying though is that we want to continue feeding and expanding into our projects in a major way in 2025. You want to almost push as if you didn't think you could fail. You can't fail. That's the thing. So push those projects, blow crazy amount of air into them in 2025. Okay. Wow. Another fire card. Oh, the wands, right? The wands are fire. Okay. So this is the 3rd straight fire card I've pulled. This is a fire year. And it's interesting to note that 5 is the fire year, because the 5 is always somewhat fire to me. It's airy, but it's also fire. It's like fire and air, blowing that fire all over the place. They're Aries. Okay, so you got the 4 of Wands here. Notice, this is talking about our 2 as well. You see the couple in there. Do you see the couple? Yep. There's a man and a woman in there. Okay. Talking about the 2s. Remember, we're balancing power dynamics within, also balancing power dynamics between our partners. All right. So this is in the work section. This is in jobs. Proper. So we're talking about
I quit.
moving properly in your workspaces, working properly in your partnerships, because partnerships are going to bring the best results in regards to monetization. Partnerships are best. And this doesn't always mean we're only talking about two people, right? This could be, it just has to be, for example, it could be, let's say you had a team and you also bring in a stranger or a friend or someone who's not necessarily part of the team. That's another type of two.
Not part of the team, Jesse.
You see, that's two as well. You know, so it could manifest as maybe you and your wife are teaming up with someone else or another couple. You see what I'm saying? That's also two. So don't get caught up in just whether it's just you. It could also be you and someone on the same team teaming up with someone else or another team, right? But either way, these kind of alliances are where success is right now. And I want those alliances that you built in 2024 to stay firm. All right, as you move in 2025. Keep them firm and keep them rooted in your passions. Okay? We haven't had any practical cards yet. There's no practicality here. This is about making your wishes come true this year so far. Still no major arcana. We got our Queen of Cups here as the card to watch out for. And if you notice, we're dealing with water at this point. Queen of Cups. This is negative. This is in the negative section, the thing that's going to keep you from hitting your goal. And this is over emotionalism, acting first and then thinking next. Okay, sorry, I'm being distracted. There's someone crying in the background. He's with his mom, so he's fine. But other words, you got your Queen of Cups. Okay, Queen of Cups. We're dealing with emotions. We're dealing with activity. Do not act in your emotions. Do not act on your boredom.
I feel like that was started, Jesse.
Right. Do not act in ways that aren't rooted in a trajectory that is going to fuel the vision. All right. And so that's also important to note because I talked about challenging our partners earlier. This isn't an emotional thing, right? Like in the sense of that it should be, oh, I feel this way. Let me attack my partner. Or let me correct my partner because I feel this way. This is about clear-headed vision work. All right. This is about working with the vision.
I don't know.
Okay. Working with the vision. All right. And making sure hearts are aligned. Making sure the light is aligned. Making sure that things are within proper sorry, I'm being distracted. I don't know what's going on out there. Hold on. Everything okay out there? All right. I
felt like that was a major weed moment.
That nigga was lying.
Shedding light.
That nigga's lying.
If you're having these big emotions,
that's why he got caught up because he's lying.
Something's wrong. All right. And if you see it,
hey, I gotta find my smoke. I'll be right back.
Emotionally dark, or emotionally where it's just throwing cuss words back and forth.
And at least I tell the truth. I'm trying to find my smoke. I can't find it. So I
think Jesse smoked all the blunt, man.
No, my people finna pull up. So I'm gonna leave y'all in a minute. But I gotta find my smoke.
This Queen of Cups also
like I got a 14 in it, man. I gotta find my smoke.
Acting in spite.
Action in spite.
Or anything of that nature.
Man, I don't know how
You
to
want to
act.
act in spite. None of this emotional stuff. Okay.
I'm a learn
Hold on
though.
1 second. One second. 1 second.
Well, you sitting on the floor the whole time?
Why you think I said, hold on 1 second? I gotta find my smoke. I just
I'm
bought a
back.
14. What you mean?
I'm back. So yeah, once again, this Queen of Cups. Watch out for unbridled emotion. This is not the year for unbridled
sitting on the
emotion.
floor the whole time?
All right.
I got a couch
You won't
behind
get
you.
very far. That's where your stuckness is going to come in. That's where the procrastination is going to come in. Yeah, stay out of there. Stay out of there. Okay, stay out of the Queen of Cups.
I got a couch behind me.
There's another queen. So this is 2 queens in a row. So we had 3 fire cards in a row, and now we're on our second queen. The Queen of Machetes
I got a camera
is
behind.
popping up.
I mean, a couch behind me.
For how we engage with our families. This is also not emotional. It's about justice. It's about finishing what you start. It's about encouraging others if they're in college or if they're on some sort of if they're doing some sort of project. It's encouraging them to finish what they start.
Oh, sliding down.
All right.
Why is his bed higher than his shoulders?
Queen of Machetes.
Why is his bed higher than his shoulders? That's his girl's room. That's not even his room. I swear to God, I'm calling this shit out. That's not even his room. He faking. I swear to God, that ain't his room. Why is his shoulder so much lower than the bed?
Or something like that. But
I'm
for
sitting on the
those
floor. I didn't know you sitting on the
here,
floor until we got up.
make sure you're aware of the messages you have for them.
I'm not going with no fakers.
Especially people in your family, core family
He's a
members,
faker.
core friends are going to need
That's a
your
friend.
words. Pay attention.
That is
The
a
spirit is
friend.
going to
That's a
intuitively
friend.
tell
A
you
real friend.
when something needs
Mine never been
to
his
be
house.
said.
I'm like, I didn't know you sitting on the
All right,
floor
it's
this whole
very
time.
important. It's very important
I
that the
was
Queen of
shocked.
Machetes is in charge. Once again, no emotionalism. This is about getting people systematically set up for success for those who will hear.
That's right.
I ain't gonna call him out like
things of
No,
that nature.
that's our
Telling
buddy.
people, hey, read this book.
Hang on.
Pointing them in the proper direction.
No, you're always trying to say that
This
logical.
isn't about planning. This is about
He's
setting
talking about
people
being
up with
creative.
work that's going to bring them out of their situation if you know it. All right.
I don't know.
So the next card.
I think
Okay.
that this is a weird little thing for us.
We
I
got
don't know how to think about it. Because I quit.
1,
Remember, after
2,
my
3, 4,
notice.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of Pentacles.
I can't do it.
We've got a 9 of Pentacles here.
I'm with y'all. Look,
And
I'm
the
with
9
y'all.
of Pentacles is pretty awesome.
My people finna pull
This
up.
card is saying as a meditation.
Yeah, we
this
got
year,
Hey,
we
seduction.
want to
My people finna
show
pull up. I'm gonna have to
love
leave in a minute.
spaces.
We gotta go now, or we gotta go.
No, I'm gonna be
Spaces we're
listening
in
to y'all
reflect
in
our
the car,
heart. So,
but I ain't gonna be able to be on here with y'all. But I might
if
be
you're in a
able.
room and
20
something
minutes,
goes
cuz,
off,
Jesus
make a
Christ.
shift. Make sure that everything's a reflection of you.
We ain't never going to
Also make
sleep.
sure that you're nourished this year. It's like
Oh,
saying,
we
you know,
ain't
make
never
sure you got fruits around.
No, I ain't going to
snacks
sleep.
around.
I'm trying to go.
Why you burning incense in the camera?
And in your passions,
He's doing
staying
too
grounded.
much.
So
Why
even
you
though
burning
they're telling us,
incense in the
hold our hearts
camera?
accountable. They're
I don't know
telling
what
us
it's
to expand
I don't
in
know
our
what's
project.
happening.
He got the
Telling us
Optimus
to
Prime
work
thing
these
on his
partnerships out so we can get
chain
the
and
financial
shit.
gain.
That's Optimus Prime right here.
Through our
You see it?
partnerships and things of that nature.
I don't know what's going on.
They're saying, do
No,
not
you see his
forget
chain?
about the health side.
That's
Don't forget
Optimus
about the
Prime.
minerals.
We got a lot going on
Forget
in this
about
stuff.
eating,
Like he's
you
Transformer
know what I'm
and
saying?
shit.
Like, don't get so caught up in the fire that you forget that the fire needs fuel.
And I don't
needs
smoke on
logs
camera.
to eat off of.
It's
All right. It needs
Or was
logs
it?
to eat off of.
It
So
went off
provide
too.
those logs.
Weird.
Make
You see the
sure
Optimus
Smoke it
Prime?
off.
kingdom that
Well,
you
then
are,
it went off.
that you are
Now it's back.
trying to reach is
Magic.
also balanced with things that already are within your reach.
I'm going to balance everything
Right, so
in
making
my
sure you
car.
bring nutrients for you.
I'm finna go give me another.
All right, if that
Look,
makes sense.
look.
Mm-hmm.
You
All
see
right,
this?
wow, and there's another
Sister?
card.
Bombay.
All right.
You see this?
This is a year of
This is at Bombay, yeah.
No, it's Saveka.
Oh God.
No, matter of fact, this is Amsterdam, New Amsterdam.
So for those,
You know where you from?
Partners,
Who, me?
for those that
California,
are
but I'm a dark liquor drinker.
expanding their
Oh,
project,
you got an accent like I thought
those
you was
that are
from New York.
honoring the business partnerships.
Well, yeah, New Amsterdam is the first name of New York.
Nah, you know what? I like to drink though, but I'm a dark liquor drinker.
For those
Oh,
who are
you?
I'm a Southern Comfort Black
a
drinker.
word of wisdom.
So what about
I'm up against
those who are
Crown
taking
Royal
care of
drinker.
themselves?
how about Uncle Nearest?
Hennessy drinker.
How about Uncle Nearest?
Promises.
I don't know what that is.
This year promises abundance.
Che,
All right.
Yeah.
wake up. Tell her about Uncle Nearest.
9 of Cups.
Huh? Tell her about
is
the
the
Uncle
theme
Nearest
of the
whiskey.
year.
Whiskey?
It's about faith. We're
Oh
dealing
yeah,
with
I don't have it.
Che,
All right.
I might not know the name of it, but I don't drink it.
tell her about the Uncle Nearest whiskey and where it's from.
I like whiskey. I like bourbon.
Would you please? If not, I'll tell her.
2025.
Like, if you could
Although
tell
this
her.
is a year of change, this isn't a year where all of it settles. The dust is just going to get stirred up.
I'm a little girl. My dad had
This
working
isn't
job
the
second job in a liquor store.
Uncle Nearest is Jack Daniel's slave.
Yeah, Jack Daniels.
Yeah, I mean, this is a
It's,
change.
Uncle
I
Nearest.
like one that's like honey.
All right.
Uncle Nearest was Jack Daniel's slave.
Yep.
We'll be looking more at
Uncle Nearest, you go by Uncle Nearest, they got two types.
better or
The super drunk and the over drunk.
Close out. Let's do a quick.
Man.
And it's all whiskey. You got the super drunk and the over drunk. That's the only two levels with Uncle Nearest. And Jack Daniels,
all right, here we go.
He gave you the white people drunk.
Yeah, that's a number 2.
Man.
Yeah. It says
Like,
inner trust.
like Jack Daniels is 46%. Uncle
Inner
Nearest
trust,
is 50.
Number 2.
And then the other
All right.
Uncle Nearest is 90%.
So what is this inner
Like,
trust about?
hey, what? And you gonna be wearing a hat like that?
Man, I wish.
About where am I at?
I wish. Man,
What state is this?
These hats.
In this
okay?
little book, it
I could
says,
wear a hat.
Right.
It may be cloaked and hidden.
Man, especially a weird one too.
Hidden within you lies a natural
Man, that's a super weird hat.
Stop it, man. I would collect
Services
it.
for you to believe.
Hey,
the more
Che.
broke is
Hey,
broken.
wait. Hey, Che.
You now.
That proves that we are
Your opportunity
Indians.
for growth lies
That hat
where you
itself
go.
proves that we are
To
Indians.
hide yourself from the world and to let go of
Man,
ego
like
about the
I could
wonder
wear it.
That nigga acting like his grandma
Guess what?
told him that's his hat.
partnerships.
Like his great grandma said she sold that hat for her and the
You
scar.
need it to align.
And that nigga stand. Look,
it needs to align now.
We use the hat. Yeah.
Okay.
Special. There's a bell.
So
stop playing with you.
that's what
My
we're looking
mama
at
made
now,
me this.
inner trust.
Damn, the
People
microphone
bring
just
out
shocked
our own
me.
inner trust.
But my mama made me this blanket.
People who push us to be real.
I could dig
right?
it, man.
Do you hear me?
My mama made him a blanket. My mama made me like 8 blankets.
My mama quilted this blanket. So, is your mama African?
You've drawn this card
Oh,
because
mama.
you're
No,
unnecessarily
no,
holding
actually,
yourself
my
back
mama
out of
is not.
fear or a lack of belief in
My
your
mama
ability.
like.
So she made that shit based on American shit.
Yeah, my mama crochet like she get bored.
What?
And she made
So,
jerky
do
out.
she do this? Like, all right.
No,
Like,
that's
can you see my camera?
2020.
Seduction.
2025.
All right. So you see one side like this?
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
The other side
So let's
is
pull
all
a card
quilted.
From
Yes.
You get me? Can you see this?
pull another card here from shamanic
Like
medicine.
this is what this is the blanket my mama made for me. Like
Inner
I would die before somebody snatched it out of my
Oh
hand.
my God.
Okay.
You get me?
Making sure the
Yeah.
people you are around.
Like that's the blanket my mama made for me. But I ain't never like
I can help you manifest.
like I
that
said,
inner
you
trust.
see one side,
Mm-hmm.
Dude, check this out.
you see one side,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
but you see the other side is very well quilted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reclamation.
Like my mother.
Who else makes
How
that
many people
except
are
Black
in
American?
This picture.
Nobody.
1
So is my mama African?
No.
20
Right. You see what I'm saying?
5.
Yes.
This is an American woman that made this shit for me that I will shoot somebody over.
Goddamn right.
You understand?
This 2025 is like a soul mission, right?
I'm not.
My brother out there sleeping on my blanket right now.
Right, and you gonna tell them they sleeping on an African blanket?
Soul back.
No.
Hell no.
Going
You get me?
this year.
Yeah.
Powerful journeys that bring your
My
soul
mother,
back.
my mother made Jesse a
Any part of
blanket.
your
It was better than
soul
any
that's
other
missing.
blanket she ever made me or my brother.
Don't think
And
of
I
your
looked
soul
at
as
it
the
like
big
I'm ready to
hole.
burn
That's
it
not how
down.
You old jealous ass.
I am.
You should be.
I am. I'm so fucking mad.
Right, like when you
Man,
put
that
together
motherfucking
Legos.
blanket was crib
And
blue
that
like
little
I
Lego
like.
part you call the
Man,
soul.
But at least she made you a blanket, right?
Soft wood my brother
Them is a
picked
part of
out,
your soul.
and she made it for
That
Jesse
little
and big
part of
my
your
brother
soul is
looking up
dancing
like,
around lost in the bardo, waiting for you to
Hey,
make
my
it.
mama made this blanket by hand, and I asked her, I asked her, would you make it like this? And she did. You get me? Like, man, look, hey, and that's what us American Indians do.
You should be feeling so alive.
We make the blankets, right? You might be mad. Hey, you gonna get a blanket in a year or two.
Man, my mama made it one, man. I swear to God, I want to burn it down. He got it hidden right now. If I can find it right now with his
Right, but that's the blanket, right?
I told him I confiscate it. We
But
break
that's
up,
the
I'm taking
blanket,
my
right?
blanket back. I do
But
people.
you see, that ain't no African blanket, is it?
No.
Remember,
Right, it's an American blanket.
American blanket.
They're warning us about.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
We ain't no fucking Africans, dog.
One of the warnings.
As well as I believe in you moment. She said, I'm like,
This
man,
over
this
emotionalism.
If we fighting over a blanket,
that way without a clear
you get me?
No.
If we fighting over a blanket, that's what's up.
There it is.
Right?
The culture.
I'm
You
gonna
get
go
me?
smoke some blanket out of my brother's though.
The culture. No, you get what I'm saying, sis? The culture.
Yeah.
Usually
Like this blanket, dog. Somebody gonna have to kill me over this,
Right. Right.
and I ain't gonna die.
You need heavy shadow work.
Right. But I say, I'm like, shit, I'm not the one leaving.
And I'm still gonna be with this blanket.
12-step programs.
Right.
Stop playing with me. This blanket going to my daughter.
In a 12-step program.
Man, like you see this flag behind me? This blanket gonna last longer than the flag.
Mm-hmm.
My mama made that blanket by hand.
Yeah.
I am an American Indian.
Right.
My mama made this shit by hand in America.
Mm-hmm.
You see this shit? You see all
That
the
means there's a
colors?
lot of love in that.
Some people might be getting.
This is what my mama made.
Some people it's
For me, I told her these colors, and she said she'll make it like that for me.
I love you, man. And she really love you.
Getting to the heart of the emotion.
Well, why would she love her firstborn? Why wouldn't she love her firstborn?
My grandma was
much fragmentation.
Man, my village, I'm the firstborn of my village, and she never made me nothing.
I'm the firstborn on both sides of my family. On my daddy's side and my mama's side. I'm the first grandchild. I got this.
Man, see, you lucky, man. Really lucky. And she love you. Work on it by hand, she love you.
I get to sit here in her house and don't pay rent and talk to y'all online.
You're the first grandchild too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I am the first grandchild on both sides.
No, that's what I get.
I'm the last of the Mohicans. I'm like,
Man,
I'm the last of my father's
fuck Tom Cruise and last of Mookie.
I'm the last of my father's line.
Or verbally and psych.
Well, we're going to fix that.
My father died right before I was born.
Hey, look. You got your boyfriend right there, right?
And only one.
Hey, and don't you got Che right there?
I mean, Jesse. Yeah.
So you ain't the last of the line yet.
Oh no, man! I tried, man.
Jesse, you better get to it. Jesse, you heard me. Get to it. Like, don't do it. Like, all right. So I'm the same way, right? I don't know if I told you, Jesse. My cousin had a warrant. The people served it on him. He didn't like the people serve it on him. He got rid of it. Hit them and then got rid of himself. That's what I had to deal with for Christmas. It's bad.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
The
Like, it's bad.
So,
I'll tell you the story later,
Right.
Jess.
Okay.
All right. Real
But
quick.
that's what I
know this video is 30 minutes, but whatever.
That's heavy.
But if you, man, if y'all together, man, Jesse, get to it.
We done been together how long now? Actually, I put in my 2 weeks notice, so.
I'm saying get to it and make sure y'all got life insurance.
Oh, man.
Like, life insurance is the best thing. Like, if anything happened to me, like $80 a month, $40 a month, make sure you get your life insurance.
Right.
Ain't that what we be complaining about with the supremacists? Why we can't pass down generational wealth?
Yep.
Pay your fucking $30 or $50 a month and get your shit. So if anything happens to you,
Yep.
anything happens to you, then your children are straight. They got 250, 500. They chilling.
Right. So
you get me? Like, I'm just saying, make sure you got that put up. It don't cost nothing except car insurance.
All right.
Just pay for that, please.
6 of heart.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Jesse.
Yes.
So these are some numbers.
I want more people like you.
Whether it's 2.
I can't have more people like you if you die and don't have insurance to pay for your children.
Your own time to look up.
Right.
Cartomancy,
Jesse,
or some other numerology to get a little.
I'm
deeper
just, you know what I mean? Like,
I hear you. But the playing cards,
I'm laughing but very serious. LBVF.
Number.
Can't give him an air, man. I'm trying.
Do you give me? Hey, seduction.
Let's take a quick look at
seduction.
Astrology. Planets to look for.
That applies to you as well.
Oh no, I got all my shit better took care of.
You heard me?
All my shit took care of. I'm like, if something should happen to me, like, for example, my heart stops.
Child, like child insurance, husband insurance, all insurance.
Yeah, my children are grown and they don't like me. So
still insurance.
But if I had if we just had a baby, you know, which is always what we're working on.
If you get hit by a car, you should be 500,000 to the children.
Right. Man,
that's all I'm saying is because, like, man, that's how we give ourselves wealth.
You know what? To your point.
While we waiting on reparations.
Yep, to your point. When my father died, I'm proud of the generational wealth, right? I'm proud of the wealth.
Right.
But my father died. He got struck by a car in California, right? He was 20 years old.
All right.
He worked a good job at the electric company. I'm his only heir. The only baby he ever had.
So you ain't got no problem.
So what happened was, my father died. That benefits from the military, benefits from his job. It all went to my mama. You know what I mean? And my mama.
Right, till you get old enough, right?
No.
Cards.
No. I'm a product of a woman that doesn't want me, didn't love me. Really, you know what I mean? She really don't.
So what happened with your daddy shit?
My daddy.
Did it pass to you or what?
No, I was a baby, brand new, so it went to her.
Right, until you got of age, right?
No, yes, it would have. You would think. Right. As soon as I turned 18 and I got out
for the Capricorn energy,
I didn't have shit.
It looks like watch out for the
I was
earth
in
signs
foster
in
care
general.
for most of my teenage life. You know what I mean? So I'm part of the system. I stayed in the system. I thought I would have something for my father, but I didn't. And then I spent my whole life like this, like just trying to. Everything's a struggle for me.
We'll fix that shit for you. Look, we'll fix that shit for you. You'll be all right.
But
my brother's a lawyer. We're gonna fix that shit for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be all right.
You sit with Jesse. You gonna be all right.
Check it out.
Y'all chill out. We gon' Hey Jesse, you hear me? We gonna sort this shit out for y'all.
I never struggled for money. I could get it for the ground. I've been outside.
But you're still old.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm old fucking 2 times. 2 times in my life.
They still owe you some money.
What was left to me. 2 times. So I know that
I'm gonna try to sort this shit out.
I know my father wanted me
Hey,
to
Jesse, my brother just got his bar exam. So he's a lawyer, right?
All right.
Okay.
I know that might sound confusing when I'm saying not be emotional.
It's bullshit right now. But I'm trying to get him on to what we're on. You get me?
Another plane of vision.
Like he's just getting in there. You know, you overfinance the house and overfinance. Oh, you know how I go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get him on what we're on. He said, you know, just like all the other lawyers, they say what we're on don't bring enough return. You get me? It don't pay enough for them to.
Man, that's sad.
So, like, if we had lawyers that was already making the money, like, you know, Denny Crane and shit like that, the rich lawyers, then they can spend some time working on reparations, like Johnny Cochran and shit.
Yeah, like Johnny Cochran.
You give me? My brother just got in there. I don't know what he can do, but I'm telling him he needs to be working for us.
Yeah, because that's what we need. That's what we need.
Because that's what we're lacking.
Yep, we haven't had one. All we got is ambulance chasers, clout chasers.
Right, and that's what I'm telling my brother. I said, man, look, because my brother works. Listen, this is my little brother. He's 4 years younger than me, but he always rides for me, and I always ride for him.
Right.
To protect.
And I'm saying, all right, this time when you ride for me, ride for my people.
Right.
You get me? Like, I'm going to, like, I'll try to get him, you know what I mean? Like, help him out so he don't got to pay a bunch of people for this, that. You get me? Like, if we get my brother to do some shit, right? We still need to get some people to write some shit down. Like, we need
some of your resolutions below.
Like grant writers, and proposal writers, bill writers.
Right. We need people to help him. You get me? Like, we need people to help him.
Policy writer, whatnot.
Just writing the papers, writing the documents and whatnot.
We're not moving in the fear vibration.
Like, we can do that shit easy.
Yeah.
I just want my brother to be able to work for us. Like, for Black power. You know what I mean? Black American shit.
Yes.
Higher.
And at least, you know what? You think it will manifest.
Hey, give me 1 second. Please, I got a phone call.
Staying in our groups.
What up?
We gotta go anyway.
Proper soul. Yeah. All right. Cool. I have some other stuff to talk to you guys about. I had an amazing journey recently. I still need to sit with it because it ripped me apart and put me back together. But I'll come back with some sort of report based on what seems like it'd be most useful for the whole. And I think that should be my next video. I was talking about this journey I went on, major spiritual journey, and give you some of the insights that were given.
But what happened to the E5, man? Wasn't he still doing that?
Still doing thoughts around journeying.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I heard him say my
safety first.
Aries. I was like,
all right,
what?
talk to you guys.
Bye, Montague. I might have to put in an order.
Herbalist Montague.
Put in a motherfucking order.
Here in Denver, Colorado. All right, so we're gonna show up. Appreciate everybody that stayed up.
Hey, man, I be losing shit that be right up under me.
Yeah, I hate when that shit happens.
Like, I'll lose my wallet, I'll lose my phone, and that shit be right up under me.
Man, I'm the worst.
Yes.
I move things around my desk like all day.
Shout out to Twin. Shout out to
Like, I can't, like, you know, trying to find your.
I think that's typical Aries behavior.
Shout out to Cousin.
Typical.
Now my boyfriend to pull up. Like, I got so much smoke. I can't find none of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, check your sock.
Like, I can't. I'm.
Check the old reliable spots. Your sock.
What I really need to do is go outside, clear my nose so I can't smell nothing.
Yeah.
And then come back in. And I'll probably find it in a jacket or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, just, man, I found a 3.5 in my jacket just this morning.
I believe it.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm like, what? Right after I ordered a new pack.
I've been stashing shit for myself. And never
I
knew.
ordered a new pack, and like 5 minutes after I ordered a new pack, I went to go hang on my coat.
Wow.
And damn, this shit stink. And I went in the pocket, and then go a whole 3.5 in that bitch. I said, oh shit.
All right, cool. Let the viewers know where they can find you.
CRU Reality. CRU Reality at CRU RAYALITY on YouTube. Venmo, everything works. Reality.
I'm good looking out.
You see, it's reality. No, it's because people talk about it's royalty. No, it's reality. It's Ray's reality.
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 Reality. I said it right.
Yeah.
Reality.
Ray, not Roy. Ray.
I said Ray. Reality.
I can say it, man. My brother's father says Roy.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro.
Yep.
Man, hey.
Stay black and dangerous, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for having me on your stream, bro.
You're welcome. You're welcome anytime.
Anytime.
We'll be back later.
Be back to
Yeah. No, I be trying not to be on your shit like this. You get me?
Ain't nobody
Like I be trying to talk the real shit.
Yeah.
So, but like, man, thank you for having me. Seduction. Thank you.
To our bro, B1 codified FBA brother out of the Shy.
Yeah. He's fun.
Cool. Reality. Brand
Right. Reality. Corey ain't be getting it. B-Zilla got it. I think somebody else don't be having it.
Yeah,
royalty, like, no, it's reality. It's Ray's. It's like Ray. I'm Ray. It's Ray's reality.
Ray's reality.
So that's what I think. Like, I'm on here with y'all. I'll be, you know what I mean? Like, it's Ray's reality. This is my reality.
Right.
Fuck what everybody talking about. Like, this is Ray's reality.
That's right.
Out TV.
That man confident right there. That's it.
So
Typical Aries energy.
Subscribe to both of his channels. And we appreciate you staying up late with us. And make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News.
Hey, Che, I'm finna get you a mic so we can hear y'all better.
Oh, we got a mic.
Oh, I got one. I just don't want to share with him.
I didn't know it was we. But...
No. We're not on the mic right now.
But like a mic.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, we have one.
You have it. It's
right.
on this side
of it. No, you know I'm rocking with you, bro.
Yeah. It's on this side of
it. Man, bro, I'm rocking with you. I'm trying to get the streams right.
Yeah.
There's so many people I've been getting the streams right with that they won't even tell you. But like, I've been rocking with people trying to get their streams right. And they streams are right now.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of people that we rock with. Their streams are right now.
Yeah.
Because it's called behind the scenes. So yeah, man, holler at me.
Okay.
I'll send you my number.
Okay, yeah.
Ain't nobody in the back chat, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's just y'all two, right?
Private chat.
Yeah, we'll put it in private chat. All right.
I'm finna give you my number.
So thank y'all for tuning in to season 4, episode 41, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be back in 8 hours, 9 hours.
Yeah.
No, more than that. A little over 12 hours.
I'm logging in on my other thing now.
For part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter, now X.com. Well, yeah, we get into the private chat.
Yeah, I sent it in a private. I think
Okay, I don't see it yet.
There's like 6 messages in the back.
That's all Shabbat.
Oh.
I sent one in a private chat, 708. Like,
Oh, we gonna, yeah, we be able to notice. You see that?
I was logged in on my other shit too. Big 5-4, that's me.
Okay. Yeah, I subscribe to both your channels.
Man, you ain't had to, but like, I'm finna be gaming tomorrow.
Okay, what you playing?
I be playing Stalker. Mostly I be playing Starfield.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know Starfield?
I haven't played it, but I heard about it.
You ever played? They got a new show about it. Damn, that's what started Fallout. You ever played
like
Fallout?
Halo or
huh?
Is it like Halo or Call of Duty or?
So Fallout is like RPG. You ain't never played none of them Bethesda games?
Huh?
Fallout?
Yeah, Fallout. It's like Fallout.
Yeah, it's like Fallout in space. Starfield is like Fallout in space. But yeah, man, hit me up. I'll be playing all the games, Call of Duty and everything.
Yeah, you and our boy Kahari need to link up because he's a gamer too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Win, lose, or entertainment.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, link us up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's my
thank you.
Major fun and shit talking right there.
Yeah.
I don't see it already.
Hey, thank you for having me on the show, bro.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's a show, broadcast, or whatever.
It's a show.
It's whatever.
But thank you. Thank you, Shay. I might move. I might move over there to Colorado just to vote for you.
Yeah, thank you.
That'd be a rip.
Like, yeah, I'll rock with you, bro.
Appreciate it.
I'll let you close it out. Let me get up out of here.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you later. Thank you for coming.
Hey, thank you, sis, too.
All right, y'all. So this
Let me
is season 4, episode 41, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Like I said, check us out later for part 2. And like and subscribe to all our platforms. So Chan Krumman signing out from the Mile High Income. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. A bro crew. Reality. Appreciate him coming through. Brooklyn Queen. Our Peso J Militant. Twin and Matt. And of course Shabaka. So we will see y'all for part 2 later. Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumman and Lady Che signing up from the Mile High Income and illegal market for the city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace, Black family.